me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. live Saturday night. Regal Rumble, Mr. Walker. We in the house, brother. How you feeling?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan-freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. And also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun. Once the rabbits got the gun, entertainment. What's going on with you this very fine Regal Saturday?
Oh my!
Here we go. It's Saturday night. All right. If you just coming in, hit the like button. Don't matter which channel you watching on. Take a second, hit the like button, folks.
There you go. But with that being said, shout out to all the OGs over at Cart Before the Horse, acting like they got some manners. We got a handful over there rocking it out. That's, as we continue to say, after the show is over, that's where all the comments will live. So all comments made over on the Single by Choices channel live forever.
So shout out to everybody in the house. See Lisa Morrison. All right, Dre the Dream. My girl El Paulino, Q, Damon, King Confidence, everybody in the building.
We out here. Shout out to the best, the most supportive, the most regal chat in YouTube history, the Single by Choice and the Cart Before the Horse Crazies.
There we go. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We're going to get into it tonight. All right. Me and Mr. Walker, we up here rocking out. I see we got some early super chats. My girl El Paulino supporting her interests. 1 channel membership, 2 channel membership, and a super sticker.
How very pleasant of you. Appreciate you, El Paulino.
Appreciate you, El Paulino, for the super stickers and the gifted memberships. Make sure y'all go on ahead. Thank El Paulino. Also, we got a cash app.
Money.
From O'Neal. Shout out to O'Neal for the cash app. Just support his interest. We appreciate you, brother. All right. I see my guy, Real Leo, in the building. Look, we going to cook up. Me and Mr. Walker here. I see Lala. Come on up tonight, Lala. All right. We're going to drop the link early tonight. So I see my girl Tyranny in the chat. Tyranny say, let me finish eating my chicken. Let me finish eating real quick. I'll be up there. Oh, yeah. So.
And yes, they have a chicken tonight. Hey. Hey, Tyranny. Don't be telling nobody to keep their fingers off the chicken. All right. Everybody can put their fingers on that finger licking chicken.
Shout out to my girl Tyranny. So yeah, tonight I know a lot of the ladies are busy, but we expect some of the ladies to be dropping in tonight. But it's about the fellas tonight. Me and Mr. Walker here, as y'all can see in the thumbnail, right? In the title of the show, does love or should love always have conditions? All right, we got right or wrong versus righteousness. And my thing is, all my unconditional lovers, where all my unconditional lovers at? All right. I know y'all out there with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. We're all the unconditional lovers.
You gonna make me spill this coffee on this cream. I feel like Pinky on a Friday. You gonna make me spill this coffee on this cream colored sweater, nigga. Unconditional love, huh? What a thought. I say no. I dare y'all. But that's why we're here. We're here for the conversation. Put a 1 in the chat put a 2 in the chat if you believe in unconditional love. Go ahead. I'm trying to see something.
So here we go. Yeah, that's a real thing. So that's the topic of the show. Is should love always have conditions? So we're going to mine through a lot of these terms and a lot of stuff. Also, where's the moral police? We want the moral police to come in. We want the unconditional lovers to come in. All right. We want the critics and detractors to come in. We want all y'all.
Not the unconditional lovers. That's what is hectic me. Yeah, there you go, Gwendolyn. It depends. And that's why we're here. We're gonna have the conversation. It depends. I'm willing to hear. I want to hear how it depends. And I'm willing to ride that crazy train. This depends crazy train. We need that picture. It always depends. Shout out to the Either Queen. It depends. But we're gonna see. We're gonna get into it. I think it goes without saying with my reaction. I definitely do not believe in unconditional love, especially not today. Especially we talking about in today's current toxic dating market, y'all all engulfed in. Ain't no such thing as unconditional love. Y'all, I believe y'all more or less going tit for tat, let alone just having conditions to keep things in order. Yeah, there should be conditions. I don't believe they got to be, drawn out, indirectly agreed upon at best.
And shout out to AD. AD say we want the smoke today. All right. Well, like I said, we will be dropping the link. Give us a minute here to get cooking. Right. We're going to set the stage and we're going to bring y'all up.
Mm-hmm. I'm here for this one. Yes. Who said it? What did a comedian said? The only things on earth that get unconditional love are women, babies, and pets.
Chris Rock said that.
Yeah, shout out to Chris Rock for taking that slap like a G. But yeah, and it's true. Men don't get unconditional love, and I don't think we should. How about that?
So here we go. We're gonna get cooking. Like we said, we hit the like button. No matter which channel you're watching on, take a second, hit the like button. Very important, people. We're gonna get cooking.
I feel like unconditional love should not exist except for between a parent and a child. I think between two adults, it should absolutely be conditional. I may be jaded. I think I went into my marriage thinking unconditional love was what I needed to give. And that's what I did give for a very long time, only for me to realize a marriage is two people basically in a contract. If you are not holding up your end, that's absolutely conditional. Yeah. Contract void.
My love absolutely comes with conditions. To be specific, my love comes with terms and conditions. There's nothing about my.
So we're going to stop real quick. All right. We're going to stop on Quisha while she up here. This woman got, we going to take it. I'm going to take it on her. Love conditions. A lot of women. So what do women say when a man, say go to the gym, need to lose weight? Are those part of the conditions?
See, and there you go. Keeping a roof over our head. That's a condition. Making me a baby, putting a baby up in me. These are conditions, if you ask me. Now, here we go. I don't want to say it depends. I think there's always conditions, but it's the delivery. I can't stress that enough. You should not go into a relationship talking about conditions in this manner of this sister with the red thing on her head. That ain't it. Talking about, yes, I got conditions and policies and procedures. You want my love. You see, just your delivery is null and void. Don't nobody care now. See what I'm saying? The delivery. But I'm going down that hill. Everybody got terms and conditions. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I'm going to let her cook before I say something.
I love that is unconditional. And let me explain to you why. Because the moment you lead a relationship with the expectation that you're going to love someone unconditionally, and you just so happen to love someone that is manipulative and has ulterior motives, the moment that they start to do things, they anticipate you to stay because the expectation is set that you're going to love them unconditionally. They're delusional to believe that they can do whatever they want, like cheat, have babies on you, disrespect you, abuse you, assault you, call you out your name, all of those things, and expect zero repercussions because you swore to love them unconditionally. I've got terms and conditions over here, baby. But make sure you read those terms and conditions before you sign on the dotted line, because there ain't nothing about me that's unconditional. I want y'all to.
So this woman with tattoos on her hand.
Yeah. And there you go, because she's a handsome boy. And that's why she delivering the message this way. She owning something, but
Wrong messenger, as we say a lot of times. And my thing is, all right, so it's keeping a woman happy. Is that part of, is a woman allowed to have these said conditions as well?
they can have whatever conditions they want. Any of y'all. Okay, whatever condition y'all want. Keep me happy, make me happy, paint my toenails multiple colors, multiple times a week. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. But are you gonna get the result? No, this is a handsome boy. She's not the messenger. Some little sweet little cherry pie holding sister should have been up here talking sweet, not speaking so directly like a man.
Okay, so what do we say to the people out there that say stuff like, oh, I'll never leave my wife, or I'll never leave my husband?
I'll tell you what.
And before we do, I see my girl backstage. All right. Welcome in, Crystal.
Crystal.
Back at it again, guys.
Back at it. Welcome, sister.
What's up? Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound good. And I was just asking Mr. Walker that question, right? So we were talking about, should love always have conditions? But there's people out there that say, I'll never leave my wife. I'll never leave my husband. Is that dangerous rhetoric?
I think it's dangerous to never say never.
There you go, Crystal. Don't what? Yeah, because what's the chances that they're gonna put that never to the test, Crystal? Huh? Oh, you ain't never gonna leave me? All right.
Yeah, that's
All
something
right.
I feel like just isn't a smart thing to ever say. When you get married, it should be understood that we are in this and to death do us. Everybody should be trying their damnedest, unless it's going against their physical or mental health. And even then, get to a therapist. You know what I mean? Not physical, but mental. Get to a therapist, do relationship counseling, do whatever you can to stay together. But ultimately, I think that, when you get married, it's like we're supposed to be in this, as long as we can, but never say never. Because like Mr. Walker said, people will push those buttons, and that's just a word I don't use often.
I think it's safe to be like, look, like I ain't going nowhere unless is a term. You see what I'm saying? So, but I do think ain't nothing wrong with that. Having that conversation, expressing your love to one another. Listen, I ain't going nowhere. Unless you into handing out black pills, then it might get a little toxic and ugly. You see, and that's a term and condition. Is that wrong? I don't think so. I think that's
Mr. Walker, we're going to definitely be on the same page with this conversation tonight. I can just tell you that already, because at the end of the day, I think this is why a lot of relationships don't work, because people actually stay in relationships with the wrong people because they didn't have any conditions, because they didn't have any standards or requirements. And, like you said, people we think they'll be one way, but sometimes they'll be another. And you just don't ever want to put that out there.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Divine Photos. Come through the $5. Says love does have conditions, at least in women's minds, because they keep tabs on what you did and didn't do for them. So,
we all do. Yeah. And I think you should. Not only do I think we all do, I think we all should have conditions. I don't think that the conditions. Here we go. So here we go. Find a safe place for these conditions. The conditions should be fairly easy to meet. Like, no black pills, no utter raging disrespect. Don't black my eyeball. These should be easily obtained.
Do unto others as you want them to do unto you. Like, people be all the Christians and lovers in the world, but they forget that to me, Jesus Christ, Jesus energy, we ain't gonna get religious, is easy. Don't do something to me you wouldn't want me to do to you. So I don't know about the whole, I think men definitely are in it for the long haul. I will say that you rarely see men initiate divorces or break up. I've met a lot of men who say they don't want to hurt the woman's feelings sometimes by telling her that they don't want to be with her anymore, which I think is sweet. But at the same time, you got to love her enough to just, hurt her a little bit. I mean, it is what it is. I don't look.
All right. So I'm pulling this video up. I'm gonna let this play for a second.
My man. Ace Metaphor.
Ace Metaphor.
PSA, my love come with conditions. If you violate section B, paragraph 3, I will revoke my love. I will take that back with the quickness. Too many people think when I say I love you, that means I am chained to them. When I say I love you unconditionally, it's under the condition that other people do things to us, or with trials and tribulations, time and unforeseen occurrences befall us all. But I ain't loving you through your abuse of me. So my love for you is very conditional. And the number one condition is you treat me right. All y'all want to walk around, I love you unconditionally. That, my presence, my gifts, my love will be revoked from you if you continue to bring toxicity in my life. My love is unconditional. I'ma always be there. Quit lying to these men. I ain't gonna always be there. Act the ass, and you're gonna see my ass walking out of this relationship. PSA, my love come with conditions. If you all
right, so even Ace Metaphors is on board with the whole conditions.
Hey, shout out to Goofy cuz Ace Metaphor.
Oh, here we go. I think people use these talking points as far as conditional love almost like they use the Bible and verses out of a Bible. I think they use it to suit them best. So some people, they say they love unconditionally, but the moment you cross that line,
Or do you even know what love is? Once again, we see a common trend with us in this world. We don't know definitions of words. And love is, sometimes described by different people depending on who you're talking to. But in general, we can all agree that it has never been called toxic, abusive, causing physical, mental harm, being nagging all the time, not even being in a happy love frequency. People don't even understand what that is. So until we understand the joy and the happiness and the respect that love comes with, regardless of what definition, philosopher, religious point of view you take, people aren't going to stay together. And then what's even crazier is they'll try to gaslight you for not allowing them to abuse you, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, knowing what love is, let alone saying having conditional love. Yeah, a lot of our culture, I agree with that, don't even know what it is to really love. It's a toxic culture. That's why we up here more days than not making fun of it. But yeah, even Goofy Ace Metaphor agreed.
Why you gotta call him Goofy though? Why you gotta have Goofy in front?
Because he be pander, and even though I agree with him, I got it with that part. I gotta let it be known.
I gotta ask you, okay, Mr. Walker, I gotta ask you. So look, I know you say he goofy, okay, cool, but this is my thing. We have no problem with the women who more so see from a masculine point of view, like Crimson Cure, Six the Goddess, lovely women. I like them both. But they can always see from a man's point of view. That's why they be getting in these women asses. They get into them, right? But then when we see a man who leans more towards the feminine understanding of things, and he said himself that he's broken some hearts back in the day. So I think the men like Tony Gaskins and Ace Metaphor, I respect them because they have looked at their old self and said, you know what, clowning her and treating her bad, and I know she really loved me, wasn't cool. Let me help women to be a little bit smarter. So I don't ever see it as pandering. Now, Derek Jackson, that's a different situation. That was just a straight up hypocrite, but I don't know.
And like a necessary evil, I think. Real quick, I see my girl backstage. Welcome up, the lovely.
Hey,
in the
hey
house.
guys.
Watch your mouth. How you feeling?
I'm okay. How are you?
We talking about Derek Jackson and Ace Metaphor. They're like twins. So
no.
I hear what you said, Crystal. So you saying Ace Metaphor you perceive Ace Metaphor's delivery as being more, in touch with a feminine side and just standing up for women. And there's not necessarily something wrong with that. It's his mannerisms, his delivery. He comes off to men of my brutish nature. That's my disclaimer. as a panderer, trying to pander. Some sisters draws right up off of her and going up catching black pills himself. It's counterproductive.
So quick, Mr. Walker, I'm so interested. You know, I'm all ears. I listen to you when you talk. So do you think, because I can say what I want all day, but I'm not a man. Do you get what I'm saying? I can say whatever I think. This is what I perceive. This is what but guess what? I still have that gender in between to where I really can never say, as a man, no, he feels this way. No, a man would have a better understanding of ace metaphors. So this is my quick question. I'm gonna shut up. So you think that when guys have that point of view, they're more so full of crap? You don't think it's possible for a man to have that?
I like the concept of being stoic, and like I said, this is mannerisms and delivery. You know, like I'm animated myself, but I don't come off like no daggone, like not really trying to pinpoint and really get at this brother as an individual, but individuals with same mannerisms. Like I said, I come from a very brutish football playing background. This is who I am. And his delivery, from what I have observed in my life, is that of a panderer. and I'm calling Cap, his spirit don't sit too well with mine.
Now he was, I believe he was raised by his grandmother and his mother. Does that make a difference?
Well, it very well could, yeah, most likely, yeah, and that would give him a pandering point of view, you know. And when I say pandering, I mean he's being counterproductive to what he's trying to accomplish. It's like he comes across like he's looking to empower women, and I say, open your eyes.
All right, so shout out to the chief in the building, brother. Come through with the $10.
Money.
He says, my conditions are get right or get left with women. So I'm pulling this next video. I want to ask you a question, Meek. That's what we're talking about right now. You know, we over there. Should love, we back on the show, Meek. Should love always come with conditions? You know, a lot of people out there say they're unconditional lovers. And, you know, you might say, oh, I'll never leave my husband. Stuff like that. So what's your take?
I think naturally it does come with conditions. Because I mean, I got my conditions. I know I personally have them. I wouldn't accept a murderer. So it's like, yeah, I would absolutely leave under certain circumstances. So I mean, conditions are similar to boundaries. And as long as it's your boundary shouldn't be your emotions, because emotions change. But if it's a boundary, a moral, something that's literally being compromised at a very high level, yes, it is going to come with it. Because I'm sure it's stuff that, like, if your woman did, you just like, no, it's rap, sis.
Yeah.
So, yes, love comes with the condition. I'm sorry. We don't even love our children unconditionally.
That's what I thought about. I thought about the children.
Yeah. So there you go. I agree.
I tell my son all the time, if you get locked up, it's over. It's raps.
All right, here we go. Not to get ahead of ourselves. We're gonna get there at some point in the show. So I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but that is true. Shout out to Who's the Master for the $5. He says, if you tell black women everything they want to hear, you can get their money, attention, and their chitlins. And the Panda Bears know that.
That Who's the Master? That's what I'm saying, brother.
It sounds like he's used some of that in his day.
Maybe we all have.
and Sal Bill come through. The $2 says, love without conditions is asking for slavery.
I concur. Yeah. I concur.
So here we go. Keep that energy. I'm pulling this video up. All right. Keep that energy. All right. That's all I'm going to say. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. Here we go.
What's someone actually said?
Hi. How are you? I'm a little nervous, but hi. Hi, don't be nervous. You're in a safe place, honey. I have a marriage question. So I give a little background. I've been with my husband for 10 years, married for 5 years. We have 4 boys together. I have a great husband. He's amazing. Recently, he's been getting into watching a lot of Kevin Samuel videos. So he's got good things from it. He wants to be 100% man. He wants me to be home with the boys, traditional wife. I have no problem with that. I already basically do that. So he said, he's willing to like get another job. He's like, I'll work 2 jobs, 60 hours a week. I want you to start your own thing at the house, like side hustle, and like I'll invest into that and go from there. That's what he wants. That's the good side from the Kevin Samuels. But but we've been talking a lot. Like we have great conversations. Like we'll just sit and talk about different topics, like femininity. I talk about you to him all the time. He talks about the masculinity side. We just try to understand like the differences, and just like we'll have like debates, but we always come to good agreements. So through those talks, he kind of like told me that I wasn't his type. Like we got together, I wasn't his type. But he is attracted to me, he said, because I was like, well, you're attracted to me? Like, and he's like, of course. Like, I'm like, then why did you go with me if I'm not your type? Mm-hmm. And with the Kevin Samuel, it's all about like being like fit, being friendly and all that stuff. I don't know, I have like everything down except like the fit and in shape. So that's
so she got everything down except she threw that. Except one of the most important. But here we go. We talk about conditions. Apparently, he had conditions, but my question is this. Should men and women, should we put the conditions on the table up front? You know, unfortunately, there's the bad part. The bad part is a lot of people are just coming into this knowledge. So it's unfortunate for women mostly because men are being awakened. I think women always had these conditions. But men,
there you go.
You see what I'm saying?
There you go. I think that yes. There we are. I was about to say that.
Or are you letting the Instagram life get to your head like the girls who got all the BBLs did? It's like, you got to recognize if you really are okay and love this woman, don't, like I say all the time with these girls who, you know, her man making $300,000. Now you want your man to try to do all of this and you've been with him for 5-10 years, man, hush. Go talk to a therapist or a CPA and maybe they can.
So is this guy out of pocket? You said, is he out of pocket?
No, he ain't out of pocket at all. He's not out of pocket at all. But I also think that you also can't sign up for something and, like you said, not put the conditions on the table. Like you can't be with a big girl and then she stay big and you start getting more money. He can ask her to shrink, but if she don't do it, she gonna get left, period, point blank. If I were her, I would be on a treadmill drinking some water and a smoothie and getting that water weight off of me.
You see that? There you go. Just some self-awareness. You see, but that it ain't coming. You see that sister? And she at no point is a sister like that been married for 10, 15 years. Let's assume. And now her man getting on his straight and narrow. He like, I'm about to go out here and conquer a dragon. And in the meantime, I'm getting myself right. You go ahead and get yourself right too. She wasn't gonna do that without that push. If he could have went out there and grew 2 inches tall, gained, Mr. Six Figures, all that. And if he don't say nothing, she just gonna be sitting there still with her fingers on the chicken.
Still big. But Pick Meek said this last week. That's why it's important to have it in the forefront. We as women, after we start having children, yes, the same weight I was when I met my husband is not the same weight I am now. But you have to know when you got to pull it together, when you need to pick up the water, pick up the smoothie. And once we get older, it's harder for us to lose weight as women.
Yeah, yes.
And that's just scientifically proven. So, and after you start having more babies, the harder it gets.
Yes,
so you got to go even harder. Like Pick Meek and Lamb said, you got to put it at the beginning or at the very least catch yourself before you get blowed out.
So let's get Pick Meek in here. What you got, Pick Meek? With the video, there's a lot, dear. How do you feel? What's your take on the husband and the wife here?
I don't like the husband's approach because telling her she wasn't his type, I think that's wrong because we are emotional people. So telling me that basically feel like you ugly.
If he said that, if he said you're not my type, that was counterproductive to what he was trying to.
Yeah, like that does not help the
you
goal.
Ain't my type, God.
He's gonna hold on to that.
What if she says, your penis really ain't the size?
That's what I'll say. 2 things is true. I think a broke man really don't have no type. A broke man don't have no type.
Next, I was gonna say he obviously didn't qualify for the woman that he prefers, because if he did, a man of substance can get what he wants. Okay,
there you go.
Like, he's leveling up now. He's climbing the ladder at this point, it seems. So
see that? I like that. A man with no resources, a broke ninja, he ain't got no preferences, he ain't got nothing, ain't got no type. And I think that's why we get pushback to some of these brothers when they say all they prefer is the biggest of women. And typically those ninjas is broke.
I will second that. I'll second that. They said you got to pay your weight. That's what I was taught. My homegirls taught me early when I was a young girl, that you get too big, you have to pay your weight. So that's how they kept it real in the hood where I'm from. So I listen. You know,
and my thing is because a man really don't realize your true options unless you got them resources. So let's say you are getting women and you broke, but let's say you overnight get $10 million. Your options are going to open up and you never even knew. So, I mean,
that's trouble. And that's why I tell these marriage-minded sisters to go ahead and lose that weight, because don't fall into that sick trap of today. Don't let your man go out here and gain some resources and he like, wow, I was never exposed to this kind of attention. I was never exposed to this world. Man. And now he dealing with, just for the sake of argument, sisters in the office walk around looking like Ashley Dalton, and he got to keep saying no to they little sly and direct advancements. And let's touch on this. Mr. Six Figures, he doing his thing now. He done captured some accounts, and Ashley walk around the office, and Ashley find out that his wife is big.
She's coming for you, big girl. It's over.
Relentless.
And let's put the shoe on the other foot. Let's be perfectly clear, man. You sitting around here blowed out and your wife is in shape, and there's men, she working in the office. It goes both ways. So it just much, that black pill is rough.
So there you go. You done sat around and you done married, you done caught you a 7, 8, 9, 10. And now she do real estate, and she pushing houses because she got it going on. And now she making 6 figures and she in the office with him, and you at home stinking, wearing holy sweatpants. And
you can't sit there like, babe, but we got together in college when we was eating ramen noodles. Those was different conditions, ninja.
Mm-hmm. When if your lady got this kind of gig and she come in the house and she in the gym and she said, hey, babe, I really want you to come to LA Fitness with me. You might want to go. You might want to go. That's her telling you, somebody there and he owe me. I need you better come.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this sister land her plane. We're gonna keep the show moving. Hit the like button if you just coming in. See, we got some super chat. Shout out to Who's the Master. He says this Ashley chick is cute, but she looks like a different person every time I see her. Tell that chick not to leave her husband under no condition.
Under no condition.
Well, we're not worried about her leaving him. We're worried about him leaving her.
Yeah.
She's the one she wasn't complaining. She said her husband is amazing. She said what she said. And even if he did have some weight on him, which we don't know he could, it doesn't matter. Men, that's the double standard. Men get good double standards sometimes too. Like that, men can hold a little bit more weight on them than women can on them. So and we're just speaking in general, right? I know there are some guys who don't mind a little more weight or whatever, but in general, if it's and too, no telling how annoyed he is by her. She might be smashing shit all the time, all day around him.
What do you mean smashing? Just smashes.
He thinking to himself like, put it down.
Yeah, there you go. That part.
Shout out to Tony Bones. He says, loving with conditions is not true love.
Loving with conditions is not true love.
What's true love?
Yeah, I would like to hear more on that.
So you just gotta let your heart go, be free, like a Disney movie almost.
See, here's the thing.
Be vulnerable.
With
go ahead, Mr. Walker.
And this is why I say I'm more of like a Sigma male, because with my marriage, I believe in happily ever after, and I'm into that kind of stuff. But even with that being said, with boundaries over him, The love is real and fiery at the same time.
It is.
Yeah, don't F around with the F around.
that true love is an emotion that you evoke throughout your relationship. You go on walks in the park, get you a little edible, talk your ish. Yes, you go on a nice dinner. Yes, you go fly around. Yes, you fall in love and be romantic like Marilyn Monroe in the 50s. You're supposed to
eat a little edible? You say eat a little edible?
Possibly.
I know that's right, Kristen.
You might be on a vacation. You just and the woman flows in her femininity. Put on all your best outfits you got, girl, your heels, and love on your man. That's when you fall in love. But no. The logic is still there. It should be. Because if not, that's how we are building this society of toxic relationships. Because if you can't snap out of it to see that the baby hasn't ate in 3 days, I don't care how deep in love you are, it's not going to work.
I'm trying to tell you.
What you got?
And then if that's the case, why y'all be so mad at the men who get out of jail that can get the women? Because they not loving with conditions. I'm going to hold you down. That which is goofy. So that's a condition.
It's conditions.
Like, that's a condition for me.
It's conditions for prison bae. Oh, it's conditions for prison bae. If prison bae,
prison bae, he just don't mind if you got like kids and all that type of stuff. But there's still he just will do things that free men probably wouldn't do. But like Mr. Walker saying, that he has conditions.
I'm talking about the side of the women. Like they be mad at women who help hold down the Pookies and the Ray Rays, but that's a condition for me. I'm not holding down no man through no bed. I don't care. Like I don't care, so. I don't care. What are you doing outside? Were you going to jail, husband? What was you out here doing? You have deceived me. I don't trust you.
Now I feel you on that.
So unless that's a condition for me, but for other women, it's not. So we judge them heavily when they be being pen pals. How can we do that?
If I knew about the crime, I'll hold you down. If I knew about the crime, I'll hold you down. If I was in the shenanigans, I'll be there with you. But if I didn't know nothing about the shenanigans, your ass is grass.
Fair. That's fair.
Shout out to William. Come through the $5. He says, I would like to know, did he invite her to the gym first before he made his comment about her losing weight? They could have worked out together.
Yeah.
And here's my thing. Hold on now. So what if he had options that no matter what she did, we're talking about this woman here, no matter how much she went to the gym, he got options presented to him.
So what? Be a man. Love your wife. You've been with her for 10 years. Suck it up. Go jack off. Go to the website.
And especially because he married her bigger. She wasn't fit in the beginning. So it's not like she got blew out. She came in that weight. And then you all of a sudden, a decade in, talking about, oh, by the way, I don't like big broads. That's crazy.
That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, y'all tripping.
You must pay for water, you son of a... You're making us pay for grapes, apples, things that God gave us for free.
Y'all wilding, right? Y'all out of pocket.
Here's the thing. If it's so, I don't understand the question, Gab. I will say this. He said, I would like to know. Yeah, he should definitely invite her to the gym first. Like, y'all been together, put context. They've been together for 10, 12, 15 years. Yeah, don't be going up there talking about you ain't my type. Yeah, like, don't be cruel. You could be stern, stand on your square, but don't be cruel and then expect a loving relationship. Like that's all. Be smart. Don't do nothing that's counterproductive to what you're trying to.
And you're gonna get less puss too. I'm sorry to interrupt.
That part, yes.
It's because my feelings hurt. I wish you would. I ain't your type. What you
if he been with this woman for 10 years, he knows her better than anybody. He knows that she is lazy. He knows that she ain't going to the gym. He knows that the options presented to him are better. They growed it apart. Why can't a man? They growed it apart.
I don't know. Weight is something that's not a condition for me. I'm gonna be real. I'll just give my honest opinion. Weight is not a condition for me. Now, if it's affecting your
big
health,
for a man. Weight is big for a man.
You can't say that. Come on.
It is because let's be real. We all, men and women, we all have respect. We got our respectable sexual appetites. And a man don't get, let's be real, man don't get too much endorphin rushes out of life. We don't. We out here working, grinding. We serving our families. That physical intimacy is everything for most men, and it shows in the culture. And if the man can't get no fitness, no point in his like, come on, he gonna feel cheated? It's not a good look. It's counterproductive for everybody.
And I'll say this. I'll say if you enter in a relationship in 2024 and you ain't having these conversations up front, then you don't get no grace from this day forward. I'm not giving these men grace. But man, if you've been in a relationship for 20 years, all these years, and you just you just was unaware. Men have to understand their own self sometimes. So that's all.
And we change. He has the right to change. Let's give him a little grace too, because after 10 years, baby, I am not the same person I was 10 years ago. Y'all saw how I clowned last week. Imagine me 10 years ago, baby. Okay. So we should all be growing and changing and learning and being more reserved and, having self-reflection, introspection and things like that. Mm-hmm. So granted, this man seems pretty accomplished. He's not a regular schmegular. So she needs to take heed, at that point. And he probably is changing and she might be stagnant. So I don't have that point of view that you cannot leave me. You promised. I'm not doing all of it.
And that's you being a realist right now, Crystal, and you saying that, but these sisters, they ain't saying that because they blowed out and they like, and the reason why they like, you can't leave me, and why the sister asks Ashley Dalton for advice is because she's like, I'm not about to lose no weight. I think
she wants to. She wants to. I've seen
she accept reality. Say, you know what, husband, you leveling up, you getting in shape. I'm gonna allow you. Go ahead. You got another woman. Just don't leave us.
Yeah, you would want her to say that.
Don't leave us. All right, it's cool. Don't leave the family. Like, seriously, come up with some new conditions.
Be like, here you go. She like, look, wait, let's keep it like a buck. Here we go. She said, I'm not losing no weight. She said, I'm not, husband. Ain't happening. I just ordered a pizza just a minute ago.
But women won't ever do that.
I'm not. And she like, I'm not losing. I love that what you built for us. I get you. I respect your God-given nature as a man with a Y chromosome. I do, and I know what you like. So you know what? Since I'm gonna let you know, I'm not losing no weight. You ain't applying that kind of pressure to me, Ninja. However, I do like this lifestyle. I like all this stuff. I want you to stay. Just don't embarrass me. Don't bring me no diseases. Don't have no babies. And if I don't know what I don't know, then it's fine. But I'm going to voice that. I don't want you mad, husband, because I'm going to stay fluffy. The pizza at the door.
I think one thing, Mr. Walker, I feel like that women will lie and lie and lie and lie to themselves and say, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'll drink a smoothie. And then they just lack discipline and the ability to be real with yourself and honest. And so I think a lot of the times we wish that they would just say, you know what? I've been smashing food for 45 years and I ain't gonna stop. But I don't see women doing that because I feel like we have gotten so far away from not being able to really work on ourselves the way that we should. The reality check isn't going to be there. Now, her best advice would be to follow Ashley Dawson. Women need repetitive reminders. So she needs to constantly follow her, get on a weight loss plan, or like going the route Mr. Gavin said, look, go and poke, just don't do it over here. And we can keep our family together. But I think that only lasts for so long. Once you get about 60, he going to kick her to the curb. I've seen it. He's going to eventually give in to that secretary.
Okay. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says, loving with conditions is self-respect. He says, Tony is on one.
Tony Bones.
Man. El Paulino come back, says, too many conditions are the reason why passport bros exist.
Now, El Paulino, you know you my girl. Why you just like that? Are you from the Philippines? It's Paulino. It was black. I think she black, but my thing is this. I think passport bros exist because men should be allowed to do what they feel like they need to do. Men of the Caucasian race have been passport bros since the Vietnam War. So we just be real late on stuff as people of color, and then we want to try to stamp a new sticker on it. It's been that way. So this is nothing new, but conditions are the reason why you became a passport bro. I won't give anybody that power to push me away. Like if I choose to be a passport bro, it's my own. I don't think it's the conditions. I just think it's the the
I think
the
it's the attitudes and just the software, that's making passport bros. It's tough to find femininity in the majority of modern melanated women. And that's why they going I don't think it has nothing to do with their conditions or standards or lack thereof. Shoot, man.
So here we go. Shout out to my guy G Honda.
Money.
The $5. He says, what did I walk in? He said, did Crystal tell a grown man in a relationship to go rub one off?
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I don't want men to do that, but I'd rather him do that than actually physically cheat on her. I don't like porn. I don't want.
So hold on. So if she never loses weight, he has an eternity of loving on his palm. He got to deal with his hand for the rest of his life if she don't shape up.
No, or cheat quietly. That's what he's going to do. He's going to cheat quietly. I don't think he's going to do that forever. I think eventually once she doesn't do it, he's just going to cheat on her if he isn't already. She seems very feminine. She seems very docile. She seems very loving, but she doesn't seem too sharp. So he could have been cheating and she probably just wouldn't even pay attention because she's eating a sandwich.
She come across defeated. See, I'm not taking her kind of quiet demeanor as being feminine. Yeah, I think she came up here looking for Ashley Doe to give her a sisterhood way out. I want to hear more what she got to say. Or was that it?
No. Here we go. I'm about to get back into it. Shout out to Joker Nutty Nate. Shout out to Project Leroy in the building. And Joker Nutty Nate. He says, yes, G Honda. It's on. All right. Now I'm letting this lady go for another minute. We're gonna get to
right quick. Tell her, looking at your husband, tell him to go rub one off. Yeah, that's a
I would never say that to my husband. I was speaking in general from his point.
Even for a man to have that, that thought process. You want a man to have that thought process.
They're doing it anyway. I'm not stupid. Like, come on.
No, but you told a man that has a attractive woman. I have an attractive woman hitting on me. I'm supposed to resist her because my wife blowed out.
No, I didn't say that.
Hold on. Turn all this down. Go home, rub one out. I'm just supposed to eat that.
I said, at least while she's trying to lose weight. While she's trying to lose weight, man, that weight ain't gonna fall off in 2 weeks. Okay, in between the time period of her going to the gym every day, maybe she doesn't see results for 2 months. Are you going to go cheat, or are you going to give the wife that you love for 10 years?
That right? Don't see results for 2 months.
Small results. Maybe
y'all gonna mess around and make me make a point up here on this camera. Give me 2 months in the gym. I just went back to the gym today. It's been about a month. Sore as heck. 2 months. Man, I'll be 2% body fat.
Absolutely. Men are different.
What you got
Men could drink water and give up soda and do a push-up and look like they've been lifting weights for life. It's not the same.
Don't work
it took me 2 years to build my ideal body. 2 years of hard work and eating really well. Like, no, for women, it's not that easy. We're hormonal. We have our metabolism are different. We burn fat differently. I store fat differently.
My question is, should women, so with all that being said, should women be more careful about what they eating, about drinking alcohol, all this stuff? Their diet.
Yes.
I never told them to be free with that diet.
Neither. I never said that. I always said from day one, a smoothie, some water.
Actually, not so much smoothies. Not even smoothies.
Not even good. They high in sugar.
And Crystal, I did the same thing. I did not know that, and my wife told me that because it has something to do when you ground down the fruits.
Yep.
Are you serious?
I swear to goodness. And I tried the smoothie diet, and I was pounding smoothies every day for about 2 months, and I saw no results.
None.
I swear, and I was like, "This is crazy."
Well, see, I feel you, and I'm glad that you shared that information with me. I had no clue of that. When you break different atoms down and break things down, even taking certain, putting certain lotion on with a certain concealer can cause the breakdown of the molecules and shit. Real quick, So I appreciate her letting me know that. For me,
I just learned that too, Crystal, like 2 weeks ago, to be honest. I didn't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
I mean, smoothies like 3 years ago.
I just like the idea of I can get my pineapples in, my spinach, my protein powder. That's why I like smoothies. I don't put a little bunch of sugar, or I even use spring water. But still,
Oh, don't live here.
Where did the come from? But yeah, you know what?
Hey, my bad. The soundboard be doing this thing. I'll be pressing stuff. My bad.
Fresh fruit. I break my fast every morning, courtesy of my wife. Fresh fruit, and it is amazing. But with that being said, it's the pressure you got to apply. It's the pressure got to be applied. And I think, here we go. I think these sisters, these women in these established relationships and wives of the like, they not caring about losing weight because they like, what this ninja gonna do? He ain't gonna leave. So I think that's why. I think if pressure is applied and Big Bertha man walk around look like Idris Elba, she gonna be like, where the gym at?
I mean, there's still a lot of fat of us too, though. A lot of us fat. So it's like, what you gonna do? Go get another fat one?
See what I'm saying?
I never thought that, but
see? And no,
listen, no, they ain't. Shout out to Mr. Says passport bros exist because better women exist. So that's what they gonna do.
Everybody cannot go get a passport. Y'all, I'm gonna need y'all to look at blackdemographics.com.
Yeah,
only
I gotta
15% of men. Like, what is the other?
Well, we're not talking about those men. Those men ain't even those men.
Two things is true. A lot of men don't have to leave the country to be a passport, bro.
A lot of y'all better be careful going over there because they've been offing passport bros.
Yes,
I hope y'all been looking into that.
So Bonquisha. So here we go.
Better be careful over there.
Brothers, listen, here we go. Shout out to her. She says, I am Black and Korean, a result of passport love.
Okay. See, and that's why she threw me off because I'm like, you know what? El Paulino, she is Black and she's freaking Korean. I didn't see it until now. She's very beautiful. So it's no shade. Like, you're a very beautiful woman, but when I really looked at your picture, I'm just like, oh, damn, wait, she might not be from here.
That's right. So is that why she's so pleasant? That little bit of Korean?
Possibly, because I'm telling you, them Philippines taught me how to make the best garlic peanuts I've ever had. Every woman comes with their own flavor. I'm just not in a position of being like, because her flavor is tahini over salt or curry over paprika, that all of a sudden she's better. I love my Philippine sisters. I love my Koreans. I don't really know any Korean people, but I love my Korean people. It is what it is. But I'm just not on this high horse saying, and white man, that's why you're better than these Black men. Like, I can't.
And shout out to Project Leroy. Says no excuses, lose weight or be replaced. That part. All right. And I see my guy. We got a show sponsor here. Holy hell. Shout out to my guy Sago 1000. Come through, sponsoring the show. We appreciate you, big dog. Where we at here? Shout out to Sago 1000 for the $100 super sticker. He ain't got no words. He just super sticker.
Woo-hoo.
That is amazing. I love it.
Appreciate you. $100 super sticker. There you go. No words, just support.
He even look cool in his picture. You see, he real laid back. All right, Sago. I definitely rock with you. Hopefully you rock with me.
That part. So here we go. We're going to get back into it.
God, dog. He came back again. Okay, Sago.
Sago, if you want to come with the big energy and come on the camera, you could just say that.
Hey, Sago, you trying to get a message across, man? Are you trying to put words to that? Because you can write something. Say something, brother.
He said when you got it like that, you ain't got to say too much.
Oh, yeah. Sago said, let the money talk, brother. We appreciate you.
Man, Sago said,
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just going to make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me?
just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack, and stack, and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to Sago. Come through with the 200 ball. Definitely the show sponsor tonight and tomorrow night. You earned that, brother. You'll be the show sponsor tomorrow night as well.
Well, when he sent it, Sago sent $1 for every live viewer. Appreciate you, Sago. He paid all y'all admission.
Yeah. Did y'all do? Matter of fact, can we pass the collection plate? Can we have like a little sign that come up? They doing it at church?
No. It's only a matter of time when they got the LED sign. Pass the plate to the left. Do not pass the plate without putting something in it.
We don't want all. We just want some.
Shout out to Sago, y'all. All right. Show sponsor. Like Mr. Walker says, over 200 watching on both channels. Hit the like button, folks. We ain't done. Y'all know how tonight. I'm going to let her go. And then we're going to move off of this. But we're talking unconditional love. And her husband says bullish. So.
Okay. And I want you to show up on all the calls. This is not only about losing weight, but you need community. You need women in your ear saying you can do it. You got this. And sometimes when we have that for at least 30 days, we rewire our mindset. That'll help us give the confidence to feel better about who we are.
Definitely.
Yes.
Thank you so
You
much.
are enough. That's the first affirmation. I am enough. I am worthy. Those are the two I want you to put at the top of the list. Okay, Ebony? And I want you to send me a DM, send me an email, make sure I get the message on Instagram. Okay? And say, hey, it's Eb, and I will put you in, Miss Ebony. And please, chat, you're welcome so much. Please, chat, send some encouraging words to Miss Ebony. She needs all the love and support right now. Let's uplift Miss Ebony. Okay? And let's remind her that she is worthy and that she is enough. All right? All right, beautiful. I look forward to your message.
So, I don't know. I don't agree with that. See, Ashley, I get it. People, I don't have them words for people. I didn't grow up like that, so I don't even know how to do that. I can give you some, constructive criticism, but
there you go. And here's the thing. I grew up on tough love, and man, I love it. I really do, and I'm thankful for all of the foots that was put upside my John Brown hind parts by my coaches and stuff. Because I think
that you do need that to a point, to a certain extent, just like we were talking about.
Because I was hard-headed. I think you. So you said to a certain extent, I was hard-headed.
And I'll say, a woman like her don't need people telling her she's enough and she's
but women. What I'm getting at, guys,
hard-headed.
Well, no, because women in general are different from how we receive information than how men receive information. What men learn by straight to the point, like you said, maybe coaches yelling, go, go, go. Women learn by a love frequency. Like, for example, if your wife picking up a little weight, after I had my second daughter, I gained a couple pounds, but I was like, it's coming down. But my husband didn't have to tell me. But the point is, if he says, get up, come on, you need to get your fat ass out that bed and come on, walk. You said you was getting up. Or if he says, honey, I love you. Come on, baby. It's time to go walking. Sun is shining. Come on, I love you.
That's the only way. That's pretty much the only way. Is that pretty much the only way they're going to receive the message?
That's how they receive the message.
Only received if it's come with flowers and stuff.
Now, I like that. She's going to get up. Perhaps she will. Now, is she going to go out and really go bust her? But she'll get up. She'll get all cute, perhaps. Now we outside and the sun's shining. Now it's time to run this mile.
Now that's when you bring out the masculinity. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go.
See, no good luck. Good luck.
You gotta balance it out. I'm just telling you what it is.
Hustle, get some hustle in your step. Keep up. Come on, babe. Come on. My knee hurt. I didn't get no sleep.
What do we say to the men who your wife come home and all of a sudden she want, you working at Amazon or something, you only making 50K, whatever the case. And now she wants a man making 200K. And you can't, a man ain't going to fight that. They're going to tell you, go ahead. More times than not, a man will let you go. Why
Yes.
are women, if a man is desiring more, why not just let it cut bait?
And I made that point. I made a guy, if a guy sitting like Gavin said, he a regular smuggler brother, and his wife come home, or whoever come home, like, look, Joe outside in the S class say he gonna do this. He make 200K. You only making 70. What you gonna do? A man gonna be like, tell Joe to hey, go on with Joe. A smart man would, but a woman, she gonna be like, no, you ain't gonna leave me for this model that's gonna be your sugar mama.
That's why I told you it's stupid. The stupidest thing a woman can do is try to convince a man to stay if he doesn't want to stay. So, I mean, it's one thing to work on problems that have been called out by your partner, but it's totally a different thing. Sorry to distract me, but I mean, it's a total different thing if that comparison is being done. I don't know. Something went off. It threw me off. What were we saying again? I'm sorry.
About how is women don't want to walk away. You said the stupidest thing a woman.
Yeah, she shouldn't be holding on to him like that. I just think it's not smart because I think once a man walks out, he's already gone. Because I think men will linger longer than women will linger sometimes.
Tony Bone says Cap that a guy won't tell his lady go ahead. I see. Here we go, Tony Bones. Maybe if it's Cap, would you suggest a man? What is a man supposed to do? He making 70K. She say now she want a man making.
If she's been asking for a long time, he can't be surprised when she leaves. I just think nobody, male or female, can be surprised when somebody leaves.
I say majority.
Said it multiple times.
It's definitely not all. I definitely hope Tony ain't being the all police. We're definitely talking about all men, but I would say probably majority, definitely probably 51% would be like, go ahead.
It's in his best interest. That I don't believe in doing anything that's counterproductive. If you hit with that ultimatum like that in that context, it's in your best interest to play it cool. Maybe if you play it cool, she might be like, okay, I see that you ain't too worried. But if you get all shook up and like, baby, please, it's over. You might as well catch yourself and hand it to her.
Or is the man not making the money and leveling up, kind of like with this girl? Because it's some women that are with men and then they start leveling up and they like, look,
and that's the point we making. That's the point we making. Yeah, where the sister who won't lose the weight, she ain't gonna say go ahead and do your thing. A man most likely be like, go ahead, I ain't meet your terms. See you.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we are. I was checking this here. This has led us to this moment. We're going to get into it. Shout out to Saggle. He says, my last attendance was when Crystal chose violence. Good to see her back. Calm. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Yes, Saggle. I really had to do a lot of introspection last week. I talked to my brothers and, my sister, Meek and Lamb. And so I'm definitely happy to be here and back in my calm state because I don't like being like that at all.
Growth. It's growth. This is live. We real people in real time. Y'all.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And Saggle, that really meant a lot just donating like that. After letting me have that honest moment too, because that's real love. Now that's love when a person can allow you to express yourself and still say, hey, I'm gonna come back next week. That's love. So I just appreciate them being here. So that was definitely received and I shall stay calm.
Shout out to Saggle. So here we go. We on this whole topic. All right. We're going to bring it out. Y'all see it on the thumbnail. We'll get into the first part of it with my guy, the good doctor. All right. Shout out to Hardly Initiated Podcast, Fair Use. We're going to mind through this for a second. It's a whole interview, but there's a part in it we're going to touch on.
Dr. Umar.
Hit the like button, folks.
And want the best for you. Most of us cannot do that. What we call love is limited to your investment in me. You see that?
Yeah.
Anytime they step outside of the box we created for them, we get angry because that was not love. You had conditions on it. Your woman gained 20 pounds. Now you're going to divorce her. You say, if you gain another 20 pounds, this marriage is over. That was not love. That was a contract because it had conditions. If I love that woman unconditionally, whether she gained 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds, I'm not going nowhere. Now, we might need to have a conversation about her health, because I want you around for our children to get married. You understand? Right. But there's no such thing as ending a relationship because you stepped outside of my perfect box if you loved her. Love is unconditional. And most of what we got in the Black community are contracts disguised as loving relationships.
Hair to the now. To the now, here to the now.
So are you stepping out the box, sir?
So good doctor says ish to a lot of what we saying right now.
Yep.
And shout out to, this is what Tony, shout out to Tony Bones. This is what Tony was saying. If it's conditions, it's not love. I want to get Meek in here. Meek, what's your take on what he just said, Meek?
Well, first of all, I used to like Dr. Umar so much. Like when I first found him on the Breakfast Club, I was like, oh my God, he's so great. But then now I feel like he irritates me at a great deal because you lying, first and foremost, because you're not married to none of these Black women, not a single one, and not neither one of your baby mamas. So let's just start there. You didn't marry them. You just out here creating broken homes like all these men you trying to talk about. Secondly, there are conditions, are boundaries. I don't care. I'm willing to argue about it. It keeps a structure. Because if a man tells me the condition is you can never gain weight, in my mind, I understand that I never need to be fat. Like, I know the rules. I know what the rules are while I got to be here. Like I said, I follow programs. Like, I need to know what the program is in order to follow it. What's the qualifications? Mm-hmm. So I don't know why people acting like it's a bad thing. Like, I found you one way. I want you to stay that way. I understand you might gain 20 pounds because that's what I got 20 pounds from when I was a teenager into now. But anything over this 20 is too much for me personally because my knees hurt. So I'm helping both of us.
20 pounds is a lot. What you said is 20
I think 20 pounds is so liberal. I think, to be honest, and here's the thing that's true, because a lot of these women be gaining excess over 100 pounds.
Come on,
and as a man, how you with this woman as she gained over 100 some odd pounds over from when you met her?
He should have stopped her at the 20 mark.
At the 20, yeah.
Amen.
20-yard mark.
See, there you go. Amen. Amen to that. To heck with pandering Umar. See, here we go. This is why it's pandering. Here, I had to make notes because I knew he was going to give me what I was looking for. He said, I'm not going to sit here, and he's so extreme. After, so I'm just gonna tell her, oh, you gained 20 pounds, I'm leaving you, and you're gonna step outside my perfect box. He has a bias. Ain't no perfect box. We talking about being healthy and doing what's best for the group. He said, I'm not gonna tell her she fat, this and that, but I am gonna say we might need to have a conversation about her health. And he said that with fear in his eyes. Because he know dag on well, and ain't none of his baby mamas ain't gonna sit there and have no conversation about their health without them looking him up and down and saying, then just shut up.
Especially saying it like that. You don't say we might. First of all, you say, babe, I know you've been gaining some weight. I think it's okay for men to be direct with women. We need to get a bit thicker skin. If he's saying, look, baby, I love you, but I love you enough to let you know you gain weight.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone.
So I think the biggest disconnect, you got to be standing on your square. Because see, that's most guys will not go to their lady if she overweight and go to her and let her know with love and sternness that, hey, you got big, you need to lose some weight. Let's get on the program. What we need to do? Where the gym at? You need a personal trainer. They won't do that because, like I said, the woman gonna turn around, look him up and down, and be like, you need to lose some weight too.
But see, I think it's Mr. Walker, it's levels. It's levels. The first attempt should be, hey, we've really been eating a lot of sweets lately. Like, we need to watch that. Like, the first time you kind of just ease it on in. At least I think so. The next time it's like, come on, we need to both get healthy. We just been eating anything. I like to make things a we thing with my partner. So we need to. And then after they don't hear that, and then I'm saying, babe, what's going on? You the ass is assing a little too much. The hips and everything is wide. Then now you can't get offended. That's
a day one conversation. Because if we sitting here, according to the stats, if 80%, according to the stats, are obese or whatever the case may be, then how many men are actually meeting women while they're fit? I mean, men and women are, so that's the question. So men should be saying this up front, is what I'm saying. You shouldn't be waiting years down the road. It's already too far gone now.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. I think if you looking at her, you know that weight is not going to work for you, let her know ASAP. I would say let her know ASAP in a kind way, easing it in, but then just giving it to her if it doesn't work. Because you just have to be, and women know, like Big Meek said, we're not, you sit in the mirror, women, we do nothing like how men critique their pockets, women critique their beauty. So we know when we got an extra roll or anything going on, it's a mess. So we already on top of it. You should be. But that's like we said, it's not everybody. Pick Meek is not every black woman. I'm not every black woman. So it just depends.
All right. So my question to you, Pick Meek, let's say you, for instance, put yourself in the mind of a woman who's overweight. How would you accept this man approaching you, Mr. Walker, or your husband, whoever your husband, right? You got this guy in shape and he come to you. How are you going to receive this?
I'm pretty blunt, so I'm not the best person to use. Because my man can tell me I'm fat. Like, keep it a buck with me. Like, you get rude, that neck is big. Like, your collarbone disappearing. Like, can
the average woman take that criticism?
No, but no, most women can't. But so if I'm a regular outside woman, I would say that you do gotta hold their hand a little bit, just a tad, but you have to be stern. It's more like I call it a daddy approach. I don't know. I don't have no better word for it, but it's like a daddy approach. Like, I'm giving you guidance. I still love you. It's in a respectable manner, but sis, I'm not playing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that part. All that. Yep. You need to get up, go ahead, get in the gym. I don't like it. You know what I like? I love you.
That doesn't sound soft, Mr. Walker.
What's a respectable timetable? Because we can say this all day long. What's a
This is what we. It genuinely depends on how big she is.
No.
It
I don't want depends.
It takes. It's
a real question because we have to come to a conclusion with this.
Okay, so when do you?
Let me say this though. But 20 pounds, getting 20 pounds off is not the same as getting off 150 pounds. So. What are we working with? How tall is she? What kind of metabolism she got? Do she got good health? Like, timelines gotta be realistic.
Here we go. So you said time frame depends on her weight size, all that. I say bull jive. Listen here, and I'm talking from lived experience.
If you tell us man experience, I don't want to hear it.
and okay, because I got you. Because women's metabolism at our age is slower. True. You guys gain fat way faster than us. True. You build muscle way slower at this age. That's very true. And that's why Gavin said, ladies need to watch more about what you eat. At the very same time, the science is very simple. Less calories in than you are putting out. Plain and simple. And you will lose weight. Less calories in than you put that, and it's going. You gonna lose weight. Ain't no way around. I don't care nothing about no glandular.
You're gonna lose weight, Mr. Walker, but it's the pace is what I'm talking about. Like, we can both say we want to lose 50 pounds, but if we get this,
make it hurt. Make it hurt. No, ain't no app. I mean. Put on your shoes, go out and on the street.
I put a public service announcement. Do not let Mr. Walker, if he has a daughter, which I know he does, tell her anything about her weight. Mama, let your wife just handle that department. I know she's going to be just good.
Nope, it's already done. And Krista, you too late. So I did already did. They already doctored about Mr. Walker. It's over.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Go out there, beat them streets.
So realistically, let's give a scenario. All right, you got a woman, obviously pregnancy is the big deal because that's sort of the fork in the road. Because let's just say men are dating these fit women, right? They're all fit until they get pregnant. That's just what it is, right? All right. So how long do she got? I mean, what we talking here?
She only gained weight during her pregnancy?
Listen, let me ask you me. Should a man ever expect a woman to be the same?
After pregnancy?
As she was before, as far as the body or whatever.
You could want her to, but you got to give her
expectations. Can she do it? Should she be able to do it?
She can do it, but nobody's body is going to go exactly back the way it did when they were 15 and they're 25, or exactly the way it was when they were 25 and they're 35. Now, if she hitting that gym, like for real, she can maintain it. But once again, we got a lot of people who don't even want to take the idea of not eating what they want to eat every single day. So I don't think yes, you can want her to get back to that weight. She should want to get back to that weight. She should want it more than you do.
See, push back on that, Crystal. And there we go. Whenever I was trying to lose 80 pounds, when I was over 300 pounds, I could not do it by saying I want to lose weight for me because I didn't care that much about losing weight. But when I thought about how it was affecting my family, my time playing with my kids, going to the park and stuff, then it was a no-brainer. That pressure was so heavy, I just stopped eating and started running. I lost 80 pounds so daggone fast because the pressure of me loving my family and wanting them to get the most out of their husband and father, that's what led me. And that's what these women say, I ain't doing it. I'm going to do it for me. Bonquisha, I ain't doing it for no man. I'm going to lose weight for me. And that's why Bonquisha can't lose weight because she trying to lose weight.
And let me say this real quick. It's a question to everybody, right? Because we hitting on this. A woman get pregnant. Obviously, in majority of cases, they're going to be a little bigger. But they're going to be a little bigger, right? They probably going to cook less. You might get a little less box. All that. But at the very same time, in that same moment, a man is expected to be his best self as far as financially. After a woman get pregnant, you're expected to make more money, take on more of a burden, be more responsible. But you see what I'm saying? In a man's mind, how I'm paying, what I'm paying. Love your kids to death, but it gotta be a silver lining in this. That's my thing. So you can love your kids, but at the same time, how I expected more, you can't even hold up part of the bargain.
I think too, women need to be more vocal. If it's to the point, like Mr. Gavin said, where you can't maintain this, all of this stuff is piling on, or whatever the case may be, you have to be honest with your partner in that moment too, I think. Because a lot of women, stress is the main reason why they fat as hell, Black women. So it's not an excuse, but it is part of the problem. So I think that if your stress levels are that high, and if your husband is seeing your behavior turn this way, something needs to change. Something needs to balance out. Maybe she needs to be a stay-at-home wife. Maybe she needs to do something else. I don't know, but yeah, everybody needs to be healthy, period.
So like I said, a lot of this stuff we minded through, these are conversations. Like I think it's a lot of educational stuff here in this show so far that people need to be asking these questions and getting on the same page with this stuff. It's critical. I'm telling y'all.
It is. And there we go. We doing y'all service. Y'all welcome. And as far as what healthy is, gotta have a goal in mind. With the goal I have in mind, I know I can't be trying to have, live a homestead type lifestyle, having farm animals and stuff, and I'm blowed out. Then seeing guys try it. Then seeing these broken men trying to do this and they all ornery because they can't lift their legs up. They can't do nothing. They blowed out and they woe out. So got to be real with yourself. If you are goal driven, you can accomplish these things like losing weight and stepping away from the table.
All right. Shout out to Sal Bill. He says, what if she starts doing drugs and stealing from you? What if she cheats on you and brings you STI? This is foolishness of unconditional love.
Right, Sal.
Golly.
Shout out to El Paulino for the $5. She says, I agree. Telling a woman she is not your type versus baby, we need to get healthy sends a negative message.
Yeah, don't tell you she ain't your type. You is over that. She ain't never gonna give that cootie cat the same ever again.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's wild work.
There we go. If she get real blowed out though, if your wife put on 200 pounds, like I said, granted, you know what I mean? That's so wild.
If she put on 100 pounds, she should give him I ain't even gonna
do it. Extreme. Hundo. She put that hundo on. Let's say she was already 200 and thick when you met her. Now she 3-something. No way.
And yeah, some of that is some of the man's responsibility. Got to be man enough to be on the square to speak up. Yeah, can't just keep letting the scale keep going and going.
Well, I'd like to say something because people be under this misconception. They like to use this term called happy weight. There's no such thing as happy weight. That's I got lazy and comfortable weight. When you're happy, you care about your health.
Yes.
So that's one of the main reasons people get fat, because they get real comfortable in the beginning of their relationships. Like, and I noticed that with a lot of people. Like, this one couple, they both was big, the man and the woman, and then collectively together they gained 80 pounds just in their relationship.
See what I'm saying?
Biggest houses, and I'm like,
I know of a couple that it was this woman. She got all fit, you know. She was in the gym, show her whole weight loss journey on whatever social media site, and I'm like, this is dope. This is dope. And then she found a man. Got proposed to, all that. By the time her wedding came around, she was back blowed out.
She wasn't even cute for her wedding? That's crazy.
I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness. I sat there and I watched that, and I thought to myself, because I was a fan of her journey, you know, some sister, I'm like, that's what's up. And I seen the wedding, I said, you cheated yourself. She cheated herself. She did all this work, got into shape, got her man, like you say, ain't no happy weight, lazy way. I got my man.
But see, that's why women also can't do it to try to get a man, because you got that. They try to call me a hyena, or what they call me a chameleon, because I understand duality, that you can get angry sometimes and be sweet 80% of the time, which is my personality. Everything ain't a chameleon type situation, but that's a chameleon type situation. You lost all this weight, you hit them squats and did all that with the weights. And then you reeled me in, and now I fell in love. I'm in love with you, and now you blowed out at the. That's embarrassing. It's not. That's a scam.
She's stupid.
And
well, she might have started paying. She might have started paying her weight.
She needed to be, because baby, I would have not. We wouldn't have been at the altar. Like, no.
Well,
no.
They matched. They matched.
Did he get that? Yeah.
Okay.
If he was good, you got to remember too. And I always kind of attract more like football built men. So they don't mind me being a little thick. But the thing about it is, a little thick and you still look good, you fit your clothes, and you got to know when it's right. Some men are a little bigger themselves, so they cool with you having a little something. Still shouldn't be a lot. To the next man, you should still look good as a woman. That's what I think. You should look good to yourself. So
they weren't thick. They was both unhealthy.
Yeah, so by the time he got wedding,
he could have made her fat too, though, because fat
dudes
doing that. Fat dudes will feed you up like you.
Yes, they will make you fat.
That's a thing too. Yep.
And that's their love language. They want to feed you.
I ain't gonna call it love language. It's sabotaging. I think it's no. Both if one party is undisciplined, they will bring the other party down. And
you think it's sabotaging for real?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Now there is a such thing as the jealous men. I won't go all the way in on it, but I
won't say jealous men. I'm gonna say, because let's say the sister was getting fit and he was always bigger, and he like, you know what? And let's say he is chef, he know how to cook. He gonna coddle her. He will not hold her accountable, nor will he allow herself to hold herself accountable. He'll be like, hey, babe, you want lasagna tonight?
Yeah.
She'll be like, I really shouldn't be eating that. He'll be like, oh, you beautiful.
Yes. That's how they
but he still marries her, though. This is my thing. He still marries her, though. So maybe he's okay with her being
okay.
And now it's a whole new game now. He done married her. He got that ring on his finger, and we all know married men are a lot more attractive to these hyenas out here, just because they see him as a stable-minded man. You marriage material.
And I just want to say this
now, he got a whole new obstacle in front of him, Crystal, because now he's going to become more desirable just because of that ring, and he got to deal with that.
And this is where I definitely when it comes to I don't know the terminology of hyenas and whatnot, but I do know that it is as women, it should be a standard. If a man is married, mind your business. Mind your business, ma'am, sis. Be a friend to the wife that you don't see. Like, that should have been girl code, and that's why all this 304 stuff is happening now too, because women don't have girl code. They don't understand respect. So I ain't trying to harshly judge no side chicks out there. Y'all get it how y'all live, but it's not good for the long term, and it's not good for us to teach our daughters to do that, because if you took them from someone can take them from you most times. Not all the time, but most times. So
now I want to share a story about when I was fat though, before you read the super chats, because I was fat. Remember, y'all, I got fat. 5'7", got up to 230, and it was the depot shot, and the depot shot made me hungry.
Yes, that birth control will make you have.
Yeah, I want to eat everything, so everything was eating. So big as a house, and I literally took a break from dating until I got down some, because the men that I was attracting, they liked the fat girl approach, and they would be like, "Why are you working out?" Because my knees hurt. You could get used to it. Nobody, I can't. Like. No, like if you like me at this weight and you comfortable with me at it, and I'm not comfortable. I hated it. I was like, no, I gotta take a break until I look like what I need to look like, and then I could attract the men who like this, because absolutely not. And now those men are like, now you'll never talk to me. And it's like, no, weirdo, because you try to blow me up. Like, here, Meek, you want some cheesecake? Like, no.
They out there. I'm big. You gonna stay big too? Cause stay with me with your big self. Let's stay big together.
Now, Meek, was he trying to get you to like pay? Like, was he trying to live off
that one? No, like that particular man. No, he was spending money, but it just was like he wanted me to stay big. Like I hated my belly, and I would grab it and be like, and do the Tina the Talking Tummy from Wake.
Oh my God. In front of him?
Yeah. He's like, I love that. I'm like, you're gross.
You like that? You're sick.
You're sick.
You should have turned it up on his ass. You should have stayed.
You did. You hit him with the Tina the Talking Tummy?
Tina the Talking Tummy. He's like, that's so sexy. I was like, this is disgusting. I can never be with a man like you.
See what I'm saying?
That's how I figured out my.
That's nug. That's wow.
That's nug. That's nug.
It was not for me. That's all I know.
Now, was he? If you don't, one last question: was he like a high value man? Like, was his character up to par? Was he a business minded?
He was a decent character. He had a decent character, but no.
He wasn't making six figures. He wasn't
everything else.
So he was a nug.
Yeah, he was like. I was like, you weird. Like, you should not like fat girls.
Dusty. Weird and dusty. Simple.
But what can you do? What can you do?
He sounds sweet though.
Divine Photos come through. He says at the end of the day, it's up to the person themselves to lose weight. Yeah. You can motivate a person all you want, but it's up to them to put in the work.
Amen.
And keep it off at that. So
yes, keep it up. Don doing the 10-pound shuffle.
Man. Real talk. Shout out to Mr. Says, look up Ernestine Shepherd. She started exercising at 56 years old and got a personal trainer. If she can do it, then almost any woman can do it.
56, that part. Yeah, it ain't never too late. It really ain't.
Yeah. Or even that woman, y'all saw that woman who was 73 and she was vegan and she was still super pretty and her husband was hella like wrinkled like a raisin. And she looked so good, but she was vegan. She was taking care of herself. I think like 2024, we need to get on it, black ladies. We gotta get our bodies on point. Let's do it.
Unbigging our backs all 2024. There we go.
Especially because y'all losing. Ain't nobody been like, I want the fat girls. So get rid of the weight.
No, they don't. Only ones raising their hand like that is those little skinny toothpick brothers.
What's wrong with the toothpick brothers? Hold on, wait.
That's the ones that love them. Them little
they like that. But that's what I'm saying. Like, is it a demographic of men who are just super skinny and just like them fluffy women? That's all I'm trying to find out. I'm not
a man only as good as a man is only as good as his options. It's just that simple.
That's it.
I need, if you like the big girls in the comments, to please stand up.
Yeah. Also show us your bank statement.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna let this sister go. All right, we still at it. Here we go.
Look at that tattoo.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but I'm gonna tell you anyways because it's on my spirit. The only person that can love you unconditionally is Jesus. And I'm gonna put parents as an exception. I'm not talking about that because that's a little different. I ain't got time for that argument. But Can't no man or no woman love you unconditionally. I wouldn't even want somebody that say, oh, I love you unconditionally. No, baby, you need to have some conditions. So you mean to tell me I could do anything to you, and you'll still love me? Oh, no. I need you to get a little bit of self-esteem. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody in this world love you unconditionally. I know that's cute to say. I hear that all the time. I love you unconditionally. My love doesn't have conditions. Your love should have conditions. It should. Should nobody be able to walk all over you and do what they want to do to you and you still, talking about I love you? Baby, go and sit down somewhere. Oh, I don't know who needs to hear.
So, a lot of people say women and children. A lot of people say your kids should get unconditional love. How do we feel about that? So we've been up here all night. Before we do, I see my girl backstage. Y'all about to start some trouble.
Karen. Hey, girl.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Welcome back, Tierney.
Why y'all gotta start my introduction with trouble, huh?
Exactly. I said, hey,
welcome in, Tierney. How you feeling?
Look, I done ate.
How you doing? Feliz Navidad. How you doing?
Yeah, ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien, gracias y tú. Don't get me talking Spanish because I'm ready to leave this country. I'm just letting y'all know I'm full. I'm sleepy. We had some, fried chicken, greens with turkey neck, some cornbread. I'm full, so.
Oh my God! Did you cook?
Yes, we cook.
Y'all, black.
Yes, Big Meat.
Did you dye your hair?
Texas for work, huh?
Did you dye your hair?
I did. I dyed it. I chopped it. I just wanted something new.
Okay, I like that, Tierney. I like that.
I like it. Yeah, I do too.
What? Thank you, Pig Beat.
Ain't no wig. Yeah, that's your hair, right?
Yes, it's my hair.
You can see her natural curls.
There you go.
Well, let me ask y'all this. It's Tierney coming in. We've been up here all night talking about, conditional love, unconditional. Some people say your children should always get unconditional love. All right. So where we at?
It's a no for me.
What?
It's a no. It's a lot of stuff my son cannot do to me. My son cannot steal my life savings and burn my house down and punch me in my face and then be like, Mama, love me. No, bro, you burnt this bridge. It's wraps. It's done. Thank you, buddy. It was nice to know you. No, sorry. I'm conditional all the way through.
See, okay, well, yeah, I mean, I think you say that, but I don't know. Like, there's some things that'll break my heart. Like I'll be telling my son now, don't break my heart, please don't break my heart. But I don't know. I think because we all want unconditional love, right? Like from our own parents, we still want them to love us regardless of how stupid we do stuff.
Huh?
Right? Y'all don't want y'all parents to love y'all unconditionally?
Right.
I mean, I like to hear it. I love it if my partner says that they'll love me unconditionally. But I feel like with my children, it'll take a lot. It'll take a lot for me to not love my children because I would still love them even if I have to love them at a distance. So I think when we talk about love and we talk about availability to be around us, that's two different things. I will love my children always, but will you have access to me? Probably not.
There you go. There you go. And unconditional love, there we go, I would say is safely reserved for babies and stuff and toddlers. There you go. That's the best way to put it because they don't know no better. They can do whatever they want with their little dictator selves. And what you gonna do? Eat that? Ain't nothing you can do. They babies. But once they can reason, right from wrong, and want to start trying to steal credit cards and stuff, no. Now we humans. This is the human experience, little human. You gotta go about life a certain way. And if you start trying to hurt people and being malicious, like Crystal said, I think I must always love you. I don't think I can get rid of that emotion or feeling. At the same time, you can lose access to me indefinitely. If you are harmful to the group, you moving in a way that's harmful to the group, you must go.
I mean, if a child gets that bad though, it's our job as parents to step in and see what's going on.
True.
I mean,
That is
at
true.
that point,
True.
I need to see, instead of cutting you off, you might need some, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know you can't save them all, but something's going
Tyranny,
on.
I think too, I feel like Gemini women are some of the most loyal women, period. I've always said that. Y'all are loyal to a fault. I say y'all loyal to a fault because it's like, I just want y'all to put yourself first more. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all though, and I think it's true. Like, you know, I'm a lover too. I'm definitely a lover girl, but
Yeah.
and
But it's two of us. So one of us is gonna be first.
Tyranny said it's a lot going on.
Yeah, one of
All
us
right.
gonna be first. But yeah.
Well, we on the topic. So I'm gonna read the super chat real quick. I want to pull this video up because it's polarizing. Red Pill Ranger hit us with $5. Says no one, I repeat, no one loves unconditionally in a romantic relationship. FYI, love ain't even real due to it having so many conditions.
So Red Pill is traumatized. He got some trauma in his past. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure if his mom
Trying to
had
ask me, tell me what man will be with me, not you.
Yeah, because if you're
Yeah.
telling me as a man that I'm never gonna love you unconditional because that's not reality for that word, then you're gonna be a problem in their relationship. You won't have no stability. You're just gonna fall in love with me. I cook you some good chicken. We have sex. The next week, we're moving on to the next person. That's just what it sounds like.
Hey, your mic going out a little bit, Tyranny.
Is it?
I'm willing to bet.
Your hand
I'm
might be
willing to-
covering it up.
I'm willing to
What you
bet
got?
Red
Okay.
Pill Ranger would have a condition if his wife got with his brother. I'm sure he wouldn't be trying to hold that marriage down. You know,
Or got with any man, got with the janitor who's a bit more pleasant. Maybe he's
please
packing a little more
spare
too.
me.
You gotta be
It's
careful.
conditions.
I mean, yeah. Yeah,
So,
but we're
but Tyranny,
not
you said
talking
there are no
about.
conditions. You said there are no. You said you think you should love unconditionally.
See, this is what you men always do on every single panel. You guys get it
What I do?
confused between my man and my child. I thought we were talking about children.
We are children. We on children right now. You are correct.
And not we talking about men and children.
Negro, don't think you finna do to me what my child gonna do. That is absolutely not. So there's conditions with men, and if you cross my boundary, it's over. But my child is me, and me giving up on my child is me giving up on myself. So it's two different things. I just
All right. Well, listen, I want to share this video and we're going to get right back into it because my guy Corey Holcomb here. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. He say a bull-ish. Oh, listen to this. We're going to mine through part of this.
Talk to him, Corey.
Fair you. Shout out to the 5150 podcast. Here we go.
All kind of shit going on in my life, but it ain't nothing. I ain't worried about it. What do I do that I'm worried about? You know what I'm saying? I just don't. I can't think of it. I'm a loner. Man, my motherfucking daughter was talking shit to me the other day. I was like, bitch, I don't know
you start back talking to her?
No, the bitch crazy.
Wow.
Hell yeah, because she needed something.
Dang. You should have gave him my number, man.
You still on that looking for it?
I believe my daughter runs circles around me, boy.
She's taller than him, for sure.
Yeah.
She ain't taller than me.
Yes.
She is not taller than me.
Oh, the last time she was here, I got a picture.
She
She
probably
and I
has
standing
meals all
next
of
to
a
each other. You
sudden.
see how tall she is.
I mean, I brought it up because she tried to run game on me. Like she was brought up by her mama. But you know what I'm saying? Instead of realizing I got away from her mama because I don't speak to her mama. She be like, I know you hate my mama. I'm like, bitch, I ain't got time to hate nobody. Your mama was wrong. Now here it is all these years later. You just like your mama. Both of y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass. I'll go make another daughter. I don't give a fuck.
I'm about to throw up.
We stop it here.
Right.
We're gonna stop it here. There's more. There's more. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. Is he out of pocket? You know,
Out of pocket.
we talk about a grown woman here.
Out of pocket. A man who would even call his daughter a bitch. Y'all wouldn't ever call y'all daughter no bitch. Like, I don't even like using that word. That's why I'm mad the devil came up here last week and made me accidentally call somebody the B word.
Well, we don't know. Conditions. Obviously, he had conditions and she didn't meet them.
So wait, before we go, are we saying there is nothing your child can do that can
Make me call them the B word on national TV. What could be national? I would never call my child, male or female, the B word on a camera and say, "You just like your mama." Do you know how hurtful that is to tell a child they're just like a partner who you can't stand? That's why a lot of these boys are traumatized from their mamas telling them that.
It's very safe to say we don't like touching on extremes, but this is extreme whenever we talking about issues like this amongst parents and children. These are extremes. So most likely for him to have such an extreme position, most likely that little girl did, or grown woman, I said, see, little girl, that his grown daughter did something extreme. She didn't come home late. She didn't say, Dad ain't gonna listen to you. No, we know what's going on. Most likely money was stolen. Most likely livelihoods were put at stake. No. You can't say
he said that her mother raised her. That's what he said. He said you know, her mother raised her.
And he said she act
he
just
can say,
like,
you know, I know how fathers talk.
Hey.
I know how dads talk who have been involved. They're going to say, when we raised you. So the fact that he even looks at it from a point of view of, yeah, you know, she was underneath her mama all the time. So that tells me he was gone. Whether it was for good reason, he could have went to jail. He could have. I don't think
he didn't go to jail. He most likely Corey Holcomb is just like many guys. He was in the non-custodial deal because we can't act like there ain't that is known. These bitter baby moms they will hold the kids from the fathers. We can't
get
act
a
like
second
that.
job.
That is a known thing. That's a huge thing.
I know. Get a second job. Work your bones to the bone. It's popping out to get your child from her.
Real quick, shout out to my guy Angry Man. He was talking about this. A lot of these women, it is what it is. These kids are growing up in the house with the mom. The mom gonna have the influence. So however that mama feel about you, the kid gonna feel that about you times 2 or 3.
Not if you get in. Not if you get in.
No, it don't even matter. If that
it don't
kid
matter.
It
don't matter.
We'll get you in here, Tierney. A non-custodial father, you have little to no influence at all.
You can be custodial. You can have half and half. You can have half and half. In the eyes of a child, mom is God. You can have half and half. It don't matter.
Question. I know, because I know some girls who are definitely daddy's girls and can't stand their mom. So it's not always like that. What I'm saying is, you mean to tell me you found out you got a crazy baby mama by the time the child is 4? Let's just say that because y'all were together. Most of us should be with the person we having a baby with. We're giving the best case scenario. You mean to tell me that if the child is 4 and you bust your butt for 2 years to get full custody or partial custody and you get a lawyer, by the time that child is 6, you don't have an influence? I'm saying in a perfect world, you would still be able to prove yourself that child.
We really ain't. And we got to speak on the black.
No. Well, Crystal, Crystal, what you just said, trust me, hit home. No, you don't. It still will fail. Trust me.
That's horrible.
I wanted to say, like, Crystal, I was literally thinking there's no way a woman would even want to keep her kid away from the father, especially if he wants to be there, because we need help. But yeah, no. I don't know, but there are women out there.
There are some crazy women out there.
It's a lot as far as single moms. Can we draw a line and
that
say
shouldn't be the majority? No, that ain't the majority.
I'm going to say, without data statistics, I believe the majority of these single moms just want to be moms are that way. Yes. You muted, Crystal.
Okay, I'm just confused because I don't see this. Like, we have no statistics on how many bitter baby mamas are there, because that would be like, I don't know who would be getting the stats on that. But what I'm saying is the women that I know in my life, and from what I see, most women desire a man's presence, specifically the dad, to be in that child's life, especially if they grew up without a father. Man. So I feel like I see more women.
I hear everything you saying, Crystal, but you got the influence. It's unspoken, if you will. Yes. So you got to understand the child. We're talking about after 18, 20, 21 years. Corey talking about his grown daughter. By this point, she's been completely influenced by her mom. So,
but Corey should have some understanding as a grown man for one.
My gosh.
For two, as a father, that it's not completely this girl's fault because she was raised by her mom. How can I get mad at this little girl for thinking the way she does when she was raised by a person that has no, capable mentality. So instead of him being so quick to throw his daughter to the wolves for something that she did as a young girl, that's why I say y'all want to go marry 21, 22, 23-year-olds. Go ahead. You're going to regret it. They're too young. They're too young. Okay. But he shouldn't be calling his daughter the B word. Y'all parents be the first one to break y'all kids' hearts because y'all be calling them names and saying things to them that only the world should do, not you.
Yeah.
Not you.
And once again, like I said, shout out to Marlon. I seen just pull that chat up. And we hate for y'all to don't be the all police people. When we up here, we're not talking about all baby mamas, but y'all know what we talking about. So
there's some.
Shout out to Sal Bill. He says, my parents were married for over 40 years. There were conditions. Unconditional love is some ish mentioned in the Bible. The same book that tells you how much to beat your slaves.
Hey, can I get it? Can we get a ding, ding, ding?
First off, this is how you know people don't read the Bible. Because the Lord literally did not say, thou shalt pick up thy whip 90 degrees to the right, hold the whip to the back of the head, and then slap it at 50 degrees.
Hey, you know what it did say? You know what it did say? You want to know what it did say? It says that, in short, I'm summing up, you can physically assault your property as long as you don't delete them. If he can wake it up, if he can wake it up.
We ain't going down this rabbit hole. All right.
Fathers can sell their daughters.
Hold on. Let me get back to this video.
Mr. Walker is about to get into it.
Hold on. Let's get back to this video. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. Hit the like. I'm gonna get Pick Meek in here as soon as we get back. Hit the like button.
Okay.
If you ain't good as a person, no matter who you are, I have a cutoff switch God blessed me with to say, fuck you, motherfucker.
See?
I don't give a fuck if it's my kid.
Gosh.
My motherfucking mama. You know your daughter trying to get in touch with you? I say, oh, mama, you watch that little bitch.
Oh my God.
I get where you guys are coming from because I had the same
You watch that little bitch. That bitch is brought up in this new generation
dust
where there is no honor. There is.
Hold on, what?
Nah, man.
Hey, Pick Meek, let Pick Meek talk. Because I think Pick Meek got a different perspective than y'all. What you got, Pick Meek?
I like Corey. I only get to hear Corey's perspective, but from what I hear about Corey's baby mamas, I mean, I get it. I get it. I be asking my parents why they don't be breaking up with my sister, so I get it. I mean, I'm real big at walking away from things that don't benefit my life. So whether that's family or anything, if it's something that I deem as negative and not peaceful to my space, I'm not going to invite it in. So she sounds like a nuisance to me. So I get where he's coming from. I just wouldn't call my kid B words on the internet, like.
And there we go. So we can see her say,
real quick, men and women ain't the same. So we don't. I'm not expecting y'all to have the same. Granted, y'all are women. Men and women are different. So this is a good example of that. But go ahead, Mr. Walker.
But yeah, I was gonna say. Now this is Corey Holcomb. This is him. So we can say that maybe.
What does he do? Is he an actor?
He's a comedian, stand-up comedian.
Struggling comedian.
Stop that, Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb he's an awesome comedian. He's a hell of a YouTuber. All right, he has a channel. He got hundreds of thousands of subs. He go live.
He ain't struggling.
Yeah, he go live. He live stream. He got 12,000 people watching him live.
That's why we tried to read them the definition last week. Dusty does not equate to money always. But
here's the deal. It's coming down. If a woman don't like somebody, y'all just gonna call him Dusty if y'all don't like him. That's
okay.
What you got, Mr. Walker? I want to get back into the video. What you got?
We can agree that Corey may, that all right. There should be no unconditional love for safety reasons, but we can't be mad at his delivery, him expressing his frustration. We know I think we all parents up here. Yeah, come on now. Ain't no telling what he done had to endure. Because as men, we endure stuff pretty silently. And if he asks, then we have a little chance to let it out. And this is, I think, is what you're getting. Frustration. We can't disregard his frustration. Something happened.
Yeah, but I mean, he's disregarding him being a honorable man, a righteous man. You know what? How about this? If he wanted to go out there and be a hoodlum and a hood figure, that's exactly what he's being talking this way. But where is your honor as a king? You want these women to talk about you a king and to treat you with high, but you don't even present yourself in that manner. I would never procreate with a creature that would speak like this about my child. You know, I mean, there's no honor.
Not so fast. We should lay eyes on the baby mamas. Here we go. Let him go.
But she's not the baby mama. She's the daughter. And I think he's bringing his hate for the mother onto the daughter. I don't know.
Yes, tyranny. Yes.
And vice versa. That's what we said. The child is projecting her hate from her mama. So it's all a cycle.
They need counseling. Hell.
Here we go.
God bless me with to say, fuck you, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if it's my kid. My motherfucking mama. You know your daughter trying to get in touch with you? I say, oh, mama, you watch that little bitch. Ha!
Yeah, see, it's. I get where you guys are coming from because I had the same.
You watch that little bitch. That bitch is brought up in this new generation where there is no honor, there is no respect thy parents, there is no the way the youngsters are brought up now. They will fuck over the mama and daddy quicker than they'll fuck over somebody in the streets. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck if you are so hell-bent in making me a villain and saying I did you wrong. Get the fuck away from me. I didn't love your mama. You just popped up on a nigga. I try to show you love. Shit, you come out here, I did all this shit for her. She was still talking shit. So I'm just saying, it's like, I'm not like everybody else. I don't need your acceptance. Somebody said to me, fuck it. My mama said to me today, Corey, later in life, you might need your daughter. I said, if I need that bitch, I'm done for.
Woo-hoo! That's some truth for you. That's all that is. It's some truth for you.
There you go. See that? You see, he accepted. He said, listen, I'm connecting dots, mama. If I'm at a point in my life where I need to make a phone call to my daughter the way Benzino had to call his daughter, and she shunned him and shamed him on social media and just emasculated her father after he put her on. And he said, if I got to look out to my daughter for some help, I'm done. I'm already donezo. I shan't not. I walk into the woods and deal with nature.
I just wish I saw more love from fathers to their daughters. And I think we should emphasize that. Because if women had more love from their fathers, women wouldn't turn out like his baby.
No, because I'm gonna get pick me here because y'all being disingenuous.
I'm not trying to be. I'm being very genuine.
He painted a perfect picture. He's a comedian on tour on the road, almost like a truck driver. He met her mom. They slept together. He said, "You popped up. I took care of you, moved you out here to LA."
I think you're right.
He took care of her, moved her with him.
The whole time you've been disrespecting me, acting like your mama. What do you want this man? Go ahead,
Did
me.
Okay.
Okay, well, one thing, y'all, I got a casual baby, so I know this experience. When a man doesn't love you, he normally doesn't love the child, and it's more difficult for him to build a relationship with the child from a woman that he didn't give two shits about. So that you have to stand in that place. So he's saying the baby just popped up, so it sounds like she went in there with the idea of getting a baby by a famous man, trapping him, and she thought she was about to live La Vida Loca. So it's like, this little trap baby, I already feel a way about that, and then you come in here with an attitude. I get where he's coming from. I get it. Like, I don't blame him for how he's feeling. So it's they both have to have the desire to want to build a relationship, but you also can't come in feeling entitled, because at the same time, like, for all we know, he gave her mama money to get rid of her, and you just showing up to be my daughter.
See, That part, Corey, like that
Pick
part.
me.
And we wait, hold up, because the guys and women will talk about it. She be like, these women will say, he told me he didn't want the kid, but I said I'm keeping it anyway. And Corey said, all right, I got this kid. This was a one night stand thing. We screwed up. I'm gonna take this kid and it's live with me. I'm gonna give you the best life I can. The kid lived with him.
Now,
And
question.
like Kevin said, then during that time, being influenced from the mom, because Corey probably wasn't sending her no money. Oh, your daddy ain't this, daddy ain't that. And in his house, as he out here working, grinding, Gavin, like a truck driver, going from home, being disrespected, and we expect a man to just eat that?
Question. Okay, I got a question for Pick Me. If men were the ones who got pregnant instead of women, and a man popped up and he said that he was now pregnant by you, and this is our child, and you get a blood test and find out it's your child, would you want a genuine relationship with that child, regardless of the father, or would you just say screw it?
What I want to, I mean, probably the second. I ain't gonna hold you like this. This is where my masculinity comes in, because if you got a baby that I ain't want, I'm gonna be a little standoffish about it.
I didn't want any of my kids. I didn't want 1, 2, or 3.
I mean, but you're a woman. Like, I get that. I didn't want mine either, but you're a woman, so our nurturing kicks in. But
That's what I'm asking.
It's not the same. So it's like, if
and that's what I think it is.
Pregnant, and I mean, I think because I'm carrying a life. So even if I didn't want it, I got 9 months to prepare for it to get here. I got time to build a bond with it while it's inside of me. So it's like, it's different. Men don't get that. Men get that capacity while watching you be pregnant and falling in love more with you. And then getting the excitement of watching you lay your life on the line to bring his baby here. He don't sound like he got none of that. So I don't know.
And real quick, I'll give the context. I want to get Tyranny in here. We got to understand. He painted the picture. He got this woman pregnant. He probably didn't find out that was his kid till she was probably 5 years old. Y'all know how this stuff go. He found out it was his kid. He tried to do the honorable thing and the child was rebellious and disrespectful. What you got, Tyranny?
Was he there to raise the child? No, because he just admitted he wasn't there to raise the child.
Tyranny, before you go off, I'm gonna just give me 2 seconds, right quick. Now, we say, was he there to raise the child? Would it have been in the child's best interest if the mother would have painted, even if it wasn't necessarily true, at least a neutral picture of this child's father, instead of sitting there saying your daddy ain't this, your daddy ain't that, and she creating this, and she created this monster. We got to stop denying that. We must. I don't care if he wasn't there. I don't care if he wasn't there, because I know men that take care of their kids and the mom ain't there, and they still only talk great about the mom because it's in the best interest of the child.
So what is the absence of the child? Absence of the dad.
Well, absence of anybody, but don't be down talking that. Keep it to yourself, because it's in that selfishness. You're supposed to always do what's in the best interest of the child, not what your feelings say. And that's what. Go ahead.
That's what I go through with my kid's father. Okay, he mad because he don't have this chocolate mujer no más. Okay, he's mad, so he tell the kids all these things. Your mommy not this and your mommy not that. But when I do get my kids, when it's my turn, I love them and they love me. So it doesn't matter what the other parent says. You can change that. You can have, okay, well, I know your daddy and your mama said this crazy stuff, but baby, mommy loves you, daddy loves you. You know daddy loves you, right? Yes, I know you love me, daddy. He wasn't there to change that perspective in that daughter's mind. So he takes responsibility too.
Well, here we go. It's a double standard, because at the end of the day, as a father, like I said, shout out to my guy Angry Man. He was talking about this earlier yesterday. And a father can show up 100 times, right? And 99 times you show up. Every time, get your kid whatever they want, whatever the case may be. You miss that one time, you ain't ish. But the mom, on the other hand, she hardly ever does anything she says she's going to do, but never is held accountable. But the father mess up one time out of that 100, you ain't ish.
And hence the phrase, and the first time I heard it was via Kevin Samuels. He said, we need to judge our mothers just as harsh as we judge our fathers, and give our fathers just as much grace as we give our mothers. Now what? Now where we at?
That's how it should have been.
That's how it should be, but it is not
But
at
you know
all.
why? Because you don't know how someone really is until you have a baby with them. That person could be Casanova. She could be Princess Charmina. You know, you can have the best boyfriend, girlfriend ever. The moment you say, here's responsibility, that's how you know how that person is. You know, so I mean, it's up to you to continue to be present in your kids' life so you can keep a positive mentality in them, or you can let whoever raised your kid, and then you're risking the consequences of the way they think. And he's still wrong. He still has the opportunity to try to, you know what I'm saying? The best weapon is silence. That's the best weapon. So when someone mentions his daughter, he just can be like, oh yeah, I love my daughter. We don't talk much. No, it's all good. He ain't gotta go into calling her a B and a hoe. That's out of line, y'all. Y'all men, y'all know that. Y'all men know that that's out of line.
Man, Corey Holcomb though. You gotta understand who the person is.
And that's what I said. I would never do it. Never ever. And yeah, I got wounds. We all got wounds. But this is Corey Holcomb.
Well, Corey Holcomb got to comb out his Holcomb because he has some trauma.
Comb out his beard and his hair.
Yes, he don't know how to talk to a woman. He don't know how to deal with his hurt and deal with his anger. He needs to go to therapy. Listen, black man, it's okay to go to therapy. It's okay. Nobody's gonna laugh at you. You won't get embarrassed. Okay. Just go to therapy.
That's already been debunked. The fact that you say nobody gonna laugh at you, I'm telling you, you guys do laugh at men for going.
No,
they shouldn't. Any woman who laughs at a man for going to therapy is a nutcase. If a man is going to therapy, you should respect him because that takes courage to say, "Hey, I'm a man. I have an ego." But if all these relationships ain't working, all of a sudden I'm always blamed. Any human being that always blames everyone else other than themselves needs therapy.
Self-made and Red Pill Ranger.
All right, let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Black America. Says 2 of these women are crazy.
Wow.
What? He didn't talk about you, Tierney. He could be talking about Christopher Pigman.
Yeah, who knows?
Listen, there we go.
Tierney. Hold up. No, I ain't letting that go. Tierney. Ain't no.
I already know y'all. Now I know y'all over how y'all work over here. It's all good.
Here we go. Divine Photos with the $5. He says Corey's daughter is an adult, and in the same video, I'm about to get right back into it. He said the same video, she tried to blackmail him and get something. She threatened to expose him to Tasha K. Can't blame him.
Heinous. I said extreme. I told y'all.
And like Skinny Boy, Corey felt some type of way because his daughter threatened to expose him to Tasha K. See?
Expose what though? Expose what?
We don't know.
Yeah.
But
wait, so I'm just saying it doesn't matter. It should unless he like.
There you go, Pig Meat. There you go, Pig Meat. Holy hell.
It's the family. You like Cat Williams had felt so much about his family and leaving his home. And
what if he
never disrespect them? So it's about the legacy. It's about the legacy.
What if he essayed her? What if he essayed her? What if her uncle essayed her? What happens?
I don't think it's that.
He out here being a 4 kids advocate. He got a nonprofit organization.
What's going to Tasha K gonna do about you being attacked? Go to the police. Like, and that's silly. What are you running to Tasha K for?
Listen, that essay is really. See,
it happens.
Here's the thing, though. That's punishable by deletion amongst real men. Don't throw
so
that.
That's what she. What if she had that? We giving him every other scenario, but that one. Now, allegedly, I would never say that. Of course,
I don't think it's that though.
But we never. Not even him. We don't know if it was just not him. I don't.
Well, there we go. He's the one who said it. So why would he wouldn't even have brought it.
You just never know what people are exposing.
It's something he brought. Like I said, we'll get back into it. Let me get these super chats because y'all on one. Shout out to Chat Media. Says Corey just stated his life situation. He treated her with care and provided for his daughter, and his daughter disrespected him. The world does not owe us understanding.
Y'all got to look outside the box, man. That's what I'm saying. As a parent, you can't think as a child. You have to think as an adult. Yes, my daughter might be talking back to me, getting crunk with me. you know what I'm saying, want to leave the house. But what is the root of the flower? You guys only look at the rose without understanding what the stem went through, what the the gravel went through, the dirt that it grew up in.
So the love is unconditional.
You got to unconditionally love your children. Like I said, there's boundaries.
Forever, no matter what. Forever, no matter what.
I mean, ain't the love gonna be there anyway?
No, yes or no question. Forever, no matter what.
I mean, yes. Why not? Why not?
No, I'm just asking. I don't know.
Gosh, love these kids, man.
Yeah.
These kids need love.
They
need
do.
love.
They do. But do they need unconditional? Is unconditional love
real quick, Mr. Walker? I said forever, no matter what. So even if they 45 years old, hooked on drugs, stealing from you, doing egregious stuff,
and this is real.
Don't y'all want y'all wife to love y'all if you're stuck on drugs?
No.
That's why hold on. That's why y'all got married, because you wanted unconditional love.
And alcohol is a drug.
Not at all.
No.
Alcohol is a drug.
Incorrect.
Exactly.
Incorrect. Wait,
nah.
Wait. Hooked on. Alcohol is a drug. No drugs. No drugs. All right. Yeah, stop. No man want no unconditional love. Ain't no man went into no marriage thinking unconditional.
That is not true. Y'all get mad at y'all dads. Dad, I tried everything. I was good in football and basketball, and you still didn't love me. Why? Like, y'all want the unconditional love too.
Wait. When you said
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I was good in football. I got good grades. Why don't you?
Y'all want to please y'all parents?
Yes,
no matter what.
Kids
right?
should always want to please their parents. Yes, I don't understand what point you.
The reason you want to always please your parents is because you want that unconditional love. Even if you mess up, even if you got caught stealing, even if you had a baby at 15, you still want them to love you.
See, you maybe a woman. I don't know about a man.
Y'all men need us.
Because if y'all don't think that I would love my children for a long, long time. They got to do a lot for me not to love them. Now I said boundaries. You might not have access to me, but I will still love you, and I will never get on camera and talk about you like that.
Y'all cannot speak from a position of a mom who carried a baby for 9 months, raised the baby your whole life, granted, from a position of a man who slept with a woman, didn't even know she was pregnant, found out she had a kid, took a test when the kid was probably 8. Oh, this is my kid. You can't compare that type of love to
she didn't call him like, hey, Corey, I know it's been a while. She said, hey, Ninja, come get your kid. Come get your baby. He's like, I'm in Texas. I'm on the road. I don't give a half. Come get your baby.
It's accountability. So what? You didn't find out that was your kid until 20. You dropped the seed in the garden. It watered, it got light, and it came out. It's your seed.
And he took responsibility. But when that seed turns into a bad fruit, you ain't gonna keep eating the poisonous fruit. I don't care what you're talking about.
Feed it to the chickens, baby.
Did he continue to give it proper light? Continue to water
it? He gave it proper light, water, nurture.
Okay.
All that good
What was
stuff.
the mom doing? Okay, we all on what was the mom doing? Was she dumping herbicide on the plant?
Listen, on Judgment Day, Jesus is not going to say, but the woman did this, so I can do it. That's not what he's going to say. He's going to hold you accountable for what. Because I used to be up there, then I came down to earth to help you niggas. That's how I know.
Fair.
Okay,
that's fair.
Well, that's right.
All right.
Sing along if you know the words. Don't trust them new niggas over there, leaving they nigga essence in the air. Them happy, nappy head niggas with the fingers on the trigger. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
All right, man.
Where is Leon? Where's Leon?
I was just about to say that. You giving that Leon King energy now. You gonna summons him, Tyranny. You will summons Leon.
Oh man.
Shout out to South Bill. Says Mr. Walker, brother, you stay making sense.
I do my absolute best.
Whatever.
Kenny Boy said y'all need to sit in the family court for a week. There you go.
I used to watch Paternity Court, so I mean I gotta understand it.
No, family court, it gets real.
And Mr. Clay come through, says we need to stop having babies with ex-partners.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes. That is true.
All
You
right.
need to stop having ex before marriage.
Yes.
Marriage
I don't know about that, but
no, keep them legs closed.
Keep them closed. For real.
Shout out to Mark Quinn Kings with the $5 says, I don't agree with the words don't matter. You can brainwash your kids into believing a narrative. Why would you say SA? That's insane.
Hey, it happens to a lot of people in this world, and children and little boys and girls, so it should be something said. Nobody should get offended by putting awareness to something that's hurting children. So I don't use that loosely or lightly. But
yeah, the thing, like two things is true, Chris. I heard what you're saying, but to put that on a black man who has never,
I'm not. That's why I said I'm not
even. We can't even open that door. That's what we said. That's like Mr. Walk said. We can't even.
Yeah, like in general, say but to apply that to an individual.
I'm not, and I'm saying this right now on live camera. I am not saying that he did that anyway. I said, this is just a scenario. But I said another person. I said, but even if it was just a random person, sometimes, yes, going to the press. Why is anybody rationally going to the press about their dad? That's crazy, right? My thing is
money or something, probably showing, I've been asking him for money. He ain't been giving me money.
Yeah,
I doubt that's the case. I don't think that's the case at all.
She'll try to make him look dusty.
I don't think that at all. No, I don't think that at all. I don't think that was even the case with him. And I'm saying that right now. I do not think that was the case with Corey at all. What I'm saying is that, though, when people say they were going to expose something, I was only emphasizing what sometimes the stuff that people expose be a lot. I just was kind of going the next step. But no, I don't. But on another note, it does happen to a lot of children in this world. And so that's very important to me. And it's just a passion of mine. So I'm not ever trying to be funny. I just had a client who it happened to, her husband did it to his stepson. That's 10 years old. So these are the things I see within the profession that I have. So I'm never just saying stuff just because I want to make a man look bad, but I've seen it. I'm currently working with her through this. So it happens.
Yeah. Granted, we're going to move off of it though. Shout out to Black America. He says the girl with the much, I don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to Skinny Boy. He says men are in the world where women can slander us with wild accusations like SA and get away with it. False brick attacks, false HIV accusation, etc. Foul. So
yeah, that one sister just got indicted. I guess I'm saying indicted for the false brick. She went on social media, and that's Crystal. This is a perfect example. That sister went on social media and said that a melanated man took a brick to her face, and her face was all swole up.
I've been clowning the brick lady since I got on this platform. Y'all know that. I've been clowning the brick lady since I got on this platform. I'm not for false accusations. I'm not for none of that. All of this, I've said that women should get sentenced for doing things like that.
Yes.
The example I use, I know extreme. I'm sorry, that's just how my mind works because of the things that I see. And that was an example. I don't
lived experiences. And what you, like you said, is your lived experience. Yeah. But yes, it's stuff like that as Black men, and that's one of the reasons why we are passionate about this space. Is we don't want to keep throwing even like the whole Rainbow Coalition accusations
because it's unthinkable. Because at the very same time, Crystal, you must understand, like you said, you've seen it, but we have never seen, or we've heard of it maybe once or twice, never seen it. No. So to hear somebody say that about somebody seems so far-fetched because there's something that men in particular we don't.
Well, don't you think that that's a good thing, though, for me to be a sister of yours, bringing that awareness? Because this is what I see.
Yeah.
Because we live in two different worlds. Like y'all are men, I'm women, and I'm never for.
No, we talk about a man with his child. Like that's, come on now.
Yeah, that, like I said, you deserve to be targeted.
Yeah. We don't see that too often. That's all. Not in our community. Shout out to South Bill. He says, see, the astrology chick proves why Corey can be bitter. She brings us SA casually, no proof, just saying it. All right. Shout out to Skinny Boy, fire her up the 2-seater tub. Shout out to Black America. More women assault children than look it up. Yeah. So
my thing is, I love it how it's like, oh my God, now she really did it. Like at the end of the day, I deal with hurt women and children. I'm sorry that's what I literally do.
Granted, we're gonna move off of that. We just gonna move. We just gonna move off of it. We just gonna move. And real quick, I see my guy in the building.
Yeah.
Shout out, correct me if I'm wrong. Our brother, look, we'll be dropping the link, man. We definitely want you to come up. I know you got some thoughts, man.
Shout out to the brother Jones over at the Correct Me If I'm Wrong podcast. Welcome, brother. Hey, it's wild. Come on up, man.
What you got, Meek? Real quick.
I want to say, because just based off of some personal experiences I'm going through, a life of unconditional love usually leads to a life of enabling. And once you enable your child, it makes it difficult for people to deal with them, their children. So, yeah, I just don't, I think it's a bad idea. I don't care. I stand on it.
You think it's a bad idea to unconditionally love your son?
Yeah, unconditionally. He needs to understand that his mama got terms.
Well, that's what that belt is for.
I don't whoop him.
Ooh,
you do not whoop him?
And see that? There you go.
Hold on. Let me. You said you do not whoop him?
Because the last time I did, they called kids on me, so I don't whoop him.
I whoop my kids, and they.
I don't whoop my kids. I don't like.
Cleveland, snatch your kids up out your house real fast.
I'm not observed. I grew up in the South. You getting that shoe or you getting that belt, and the thing is, once you whoop them, they turn right back around and love you. Like it's never been a case where my children has ever said, "Oh, that's abuse." Yeah, okay. Well, my kid won't go blow up a school when they get older. It's never been. I've seen my kid. I whoop my kid, or and they say, "I hate you, mom." No, they respect me for setting boundaries in the house.
Tyranny.
That's not true, Tyranny. That's not true. They go in that room. They be like, I can't stand her. Trust me, because we all been them kids. I done grew up with siblings. We get that whooping, you go in that room, you like, I can't stand her ass. I'm sick of her.
Boys say they need it though.
You mad as hell. So
I hear more men say that you should whoop children, and that's why I'm surprised Tyranny. But Tyranny, you could tell she like one of them. I told you, you could tell she will pull out that belt. Me personally, I just feel like that you can communicate and talk to your children. Now, yes, is it more? Do you have to have a lot of times more patience? Of course, but whoopings didn't help me. My mom whooped us. She believed in that, and for me, it made me rebel. So I'm the type of person, all you gotta do is talk to me. But when you attack me, I'm gonna attack you.
It makes me worse.
It makes me worse. So I just try to love my children the way that I needed to be loved. Is it right? Tyranny might be right. Her 4-year-old, I bet you, is better than my 4-year-old. And she be doing, but I love her. You know what I'm saying? And she still respects me. But yeah, it's times I want to whoop her, but I just know what they did to me as a child. Tyranny's different. You know, it is what it is.
I mean, my kid is older. He'll be 13 in May. And he's told me, like, these whoopings don't be working. My feelings be hurt more when you take the Xbox away. So I'm not about to be sitting up here beating myself up, hitting myself in the legs with belts, because he ain't standing there getting the whooping. No, I'm not. I'm gonna take the Xbox and the iPhone. I don't care nothing about that.
Yeah, he's too old. He phased out of that anyway.
So Tierney, see the difference where you say you love your kids unconditionally, and Pick Me doesn't, but at the same time, you laying fire to your to your kids. And here's the thing.
Hey, I mean,
you ain't necessarily wrong, Tyranny, but it gotta,
True. But now you do have conditions, Tyranny. You do have conditions. If your kids don't do what you say, you're gonna lay fire to their tail. Those are conditions.
I have boundaries. Don't tell me no. Don't talk back. I'll tell you at first, okay, don't disrespect your mama.
Conditions, and you threaten with capital punishment. So Tyranny, you got conditions.
Boundaries. No. I have boundaries.
Boundaries. We established boundaries are conditions.
No,
boundaries. They're interchangeable.
There's no condition to my love. You get my love regardless. There's no conditions. But don't cross my boundaries. I'm with your end. That's all I'm saying.
Does your love look any different as far as how? Does it look any different compared to an obedient kid and a rebellious kid? Does your love look?
Well, I mean, of course, every mother's going to be like, I feel like my kid is just the smartest kid ever. So I mean, I can say there's a difference, but
here's my thing. I'll say anybody who's consistently whooping their kids have lost all control.
Yes.
You lost control of the house. That's just my opinion. You lost control. If you If you always got to whoop your kids, you've lost control.
That's because when they go over there to their daddy house, because you know y'all daddies, y'all don't set no boundaries either. Y'all let these kids get away with whatever they want to get away with. You give them ice cream when they do wrong and whatever. But when you come over here, you're gonna know that there's a difference.
Nope.
Okay, so it's okay for you dads to discipline your children, but not me as a single mother.
Yeah, I agree. And too, y'all be giving them that high fructose corn syrup and that red dye and that Hawaiian punch. Y'all diets. Y'all be giving your kids pizza, noodles, and
man.
I don't know. Look, unless you a
That's
chef,
the women. That's tyranny in them. What you talking about?
That's tyranny.
He went over the house and came back clowning. It's food, it's poison, it's toxins.
Here we go, man. Shout out to my guy. He said, my guy Jones come back. He says, I would make my kids do wall sits. See that?
That's punishment.
Yep. My kids do wall sits. Oh, yeah, to their legs. I forgot that. I'd be forgetting they doing it.
No, they don't. Mr. Walker's children don't do wall sits.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. We'll keep it moving. Shout out to Kitty Boy. He says, not gonna lie, my pops was a swordsman with the belt.
Come on now. That's
so here we go.
good
Let Corey
old-
land his plane, and we're gonna move off of this.
Takes away all of the callous on the. You think I ain't had some callous? These bitches work a lot of hours during the week.
I mean, you could always.
All right, hold on.
In this new generation where there is no honor, there is no respect thy parents, there is no the way the youngsters are brought up now, they will fuck over the mama and daddy quicker than they'll fuck over somebody in the streets. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck if you are so hell-bent in making me a villain and saying I did you wrong. Get the fuck away from me. I didn't love your mama. You just popped up on a nigga. I try to show you love. Shit, you come out here, I did all this shit for her. She was still talking shit. So I'm just saying, it's like, I'm not like everybody else. I don't need your acceptance. Somebody said to me, fuck it. My mama said to me today, Corey, later in life, you might need your daughter. I said, if I need that bitch, I'm done for. A lot of motherfuckers might not say this.
No, and it's hard for others to relate because
you motherfuckers out here with kids, your kids ain't shit. Your kids run over you. And you know they run over you. And you let them run over you, and you justify by saying, these my kids.
Exactly.
Not with me. If I got somebody, I capitalize every letter in somebody. If somebody running over me, I'm going to tell them I'm about to take a shit. Get over here fast. Because I want to shit on you. Give a fuck who you are. You don't get to fuck me over. I don't give a fuck. This is my time on this planet. I ain't finna be worried about your funky ass, whoever the fuck you are. If you ain't no righteous motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if it's your child or whoever it is.
Same way, yep.
Get the fuck away from me, especially when you're grown. You can have a little patience with a child. Sometimes you can beat a child up and get away with it.
Oh my God, stop.
I'm saying, but when motherfuckers is 20, 25, 30,
yeah, you know,
talking crazy to you, if you let them hang around you because they're your kids, that shows human weakness in you.
No, I said I can relate because I'm talking about people when they get shocked when people say they cut somebody off in their family. I know because I've done it to my mother, my own mom. So
I feel like when you get a certain age, you start to realize that you choose your family.
Of course,
your family doesn't always have to be blood. Because some people is gonna be way better than you than anybody in your family. Some people come in your life and in a year they done more for you than anybody else have in your entire life.
Right.
And they care about you more than you know what I mean.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Even that is fleeting because it really ain't for me specific. It ain't about what you do for me. Really,
it ain't got to be financial or nothing like that.
You know, because my family we ain't really got shit, so I can't base loving somebody on what they could do for me. I just base it on their character and their principles, and if they could be a part of something bigger than themselves. You know what I'm saying?
And how they treat you.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I'm just glad I found myself. Like, when it's a lot of people ain't found themselves, so they swimming in bullshit. Like
they choose to stay in it.
Yeah, because they feel obligated, because they know their children ain't shit because of what they did and how they brought them up. They know their children ain't shit, so they the ones that still be taking up for their kids. They still take up for ain't shit.
Siblings,
well, not
parents,
ain't shit kids,
parents.
ain't shit adults now.
Mm.
Motherfucker be 30 years old, still living with their mama, talking shit to their mama, stealing from their mama, dogging out their mama. Mama used to own a building. They fucking found a way to fuck that up. Mama don't own the building no more, and mama still got that unconditional love. Not Corey Holcomb. You fuck me over. I'm getting the fuck away from you at my age now. I don't have tolerance for these new motherfuckers who think you stupid and don't know. Motherfucker be running a lie on you. You tell them, I used to use that lie. They don't even believe you.
So I'll say this. I don't completely disagree with Brother Corey. All right. He made some good points. I got some sentiment. Like I said, I can agree. You can't F me over and be looking for sympathy.
That's the part. And can we say this? Like, we ain't talking about, again, nothing. This ain't light. We talking about blackmail. We know, we observed in the media as of lately how easy it is to crush a melanated man's reputation with false accusations. They really ain't even no coming back, even when he's proven innocent. Y'all know that. And so y'all we can't sit here and be upset how he's reacting to how he was treated by someone he loved or tried to at least care for. All right. He brought this woman, young lady, into his home. So I'm going to care for you the best way I know how, considering the circumstance. And we can't be mad that he's frustrated. Allowed to be frustrated. He was done wrong. We're talking about blackmail, trying to crush his kingdom. Ain't no unconditional love. That's poop.
I mean, in many
he just
instances,
needs to learn better communication.
You need to learn better communication. So blackmail. So yeah, we hear a little bit of echo here, but better communication. After you've been blackmailed or attempts to blackmail?
I mean, he just has to grow up mentally. I mean, you're speaking to your child, and she's probably more like you than you think she is. But you just have to learn how to communicate properly.
We're going to ignore this ain't no stranger in the street where you could just be like, listen, ninja, be gone. Like I said, it's your seed, it's your blood. So even if, like Crystal said, even if he don't allow her to have physical access to him, he's still gonna care for her and wonder about her well-being. We can't sit here and act like this. A man ain't allowed to be hurt whenever their own seeds are going against them, trying to destroy them. He just supposed to be like, yeah, she tried to blackmail me, you know what I'm saying? But I understand she tried to crush everything I built. But it's cool, I love her. That's still my daughter, even though she tried to burn down everything I built. It's cool. I understand. I'm gonna still love her. That's how you're supposed to compare on camera, Tierney?
I mean, I feel like you should separate the category. You are a man. That's one category. You are a father. That's another category. So he cannot handle his daughter as if he is her man. He has to handle his daughter as if he is her father. And I mean, again, the girl clearly has some pain and hurt for him not being there. I understand. Okay, you know what? I need my space from you. But verbally putting her down is not going to fix your daddy and daughter issues. That's just going to make it worse. So now there's no reconciliation at all. It seems like there might be no room for apology at all, because you as a father, not a man trying to protect his castle, a father trying to protect his home, has put his own daughter down. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. What you got,
Y'all
me?
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard you. Yep.
Oh, okay.
in many instances, I've had some personal experiences, and it's not all family members, but there are just family members who will just try to mistreat you and run you through the ringer on the sake of you being blood. So, I mean, to me, that's how I'm receiving this. I'm receiving that as I'm a victim, you owe me, and you my dad, and you should just accept it because I said it. And I agree. All you got is your peace of mind, and you shouldn't allow nobody on this planet to come into there and take it away from you because they related to you.
That is true.
So how can you love your child like that sounds like the mentality of I'm not your friend, I'm your mama. And I've always wondered why parents say that, because a friend is a friend that will lead you in the right direction, will be there for you when you need someone to talk to. They have those good, attributes about them that where you say, you're my friend. But if you're telling your child, I love you conditionally, that's not, you won't be someone that your child can open up to you. You'll just be someone where,
because my parents loved me with conditions, both of them. So that's just reality. That's what comes with it.
Yeah.
All right. So real quick, I see you backstage, Lala. You got a cam up to come up.
Another lady in this. Hey.
I see my guy Jones.
Oh,
Jones, what's going on with your brother?
How you feeling tonight, brother?
Hey.
What's going on, y'all?
Erica.
We got some echoes going on.
It's my fault.
All right. So how y'all feeling? What you got, Jones? I see you said you make your kids do wall sits. Do you believe in unconditional love for your kids?
I feel like I'm always going to love my kids.
You believe in unconditional love for your kids?
I believe in always having love for my kids and loving my kids no matter what, but that don't mean I got to be around you. If you doing some all crazy fucked up shit, like Corey was saying, get the fuck away from me. But I still love you because you know what I'm saying, you come from me. But I ain't got to be around you.
That's true.
How you doing, Lala?
Hey. How y'all doing tonight?
Doing great. So what's your take? I'm not sure if you have any children, but if so, how do you feel about what Corey said? Is there ever a limit where a man or woman can feel like that about their children?
I think so. I do have a child, but of course I don't feel that way about him. But I do feel like you can fall out with someone enough to where you just don't have any more energy for them. You just have to get rid of them out your life, keep your energy up, and it happens, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what
I think they hung up on Corey's delivery and the B word. And that's the thing. I would never come up here and say, like I said, I don't think that's becoming. I don't think, it's just smart. At the very same time, he brought up blackmail. And we know how intense and deep that can be, how detrimental it can be to a man, especially a melanated man. Can we not understand his frustration? Mo, what you got, Mo?
I feel like he was coming from a place of hurt. And then also love can be unconditional, because there's also, I feel like nobody's talking about tough love. Sometimes you have to love somebody enough to walk away. That's still love.
Okay, a different perspective. Tough love. I think it is. Love you enough not to put you 6 feet deep.
Exactly.
All right, that's a little different.
But yo, if I could say something real quick, that we was talking about whooping kids.
Mm-hmm.
I remember my dad telling me as we got older, he wished that he didn't do such because some people will say it goes back to slave days. So I haven't whooped my kids in a long time, and I'll spend way less energy making them do wall sits. I would tell them, "You're gonna do wall sits until I get tired," and I'm not getting tired. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't waste any energy at all.
There you go.
Okay, so welcome in, Trey. I'm gonna play this video for
I
the
just
last.
know that my children don't hate me when I do.
You don't know that. You can't say you know that, Tierney.
Can I just tell y'all why I disagree with whoopings? Like,
Go
other
ahead,
than them
Pygmy.
calling kids on me, like we're one of three with my parents together. My sister is the only person who got whoopings 5 days a week. Me and my little brother were able to be spoken to. Like, I hated whoopings. Like, they would give us a way out. Like, if you tell me the truth, you don't have to get a whooping. I've had 2 whoopings my whole life because don't beat me. My sister got whooped every day and she's the only felon. So all it did was prepare her for a life of beatings. Like, life has been whooping her ass since day one. I just don't agree with it. It just puts your child in the state of always being beat down. So it's other ways to discipline them. It's other ways to redirect them. It's other ways to guide them. So it's just not my cup of tea.
Now I want to say there's been times though where my son, I feel like, has done something extreme, and I gotta jab him in the chest. You know, because it's just a reaction to something, you know what I mean? But as far as going to get a belt or any kind of weapon, I'm not gonna do that. Because, you know, it's like, you know, I don't know if any of y'all did it, but if you said something slick to your mom and she just popped you in the mouth real quick, you know, just a light, you know, something. Yeah, you know what I mean? To let you know, watch your mouth. But to get a belt and sit there and whoop me for 2 or 3 minutes, and then it's hurting you more than it's hurting me. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, if you are put to the point where you see, you know, a spanking is your only option to try to get things back in order. It ain't about trying to inflict pain the way we was brought up. We know our moms and grandmas and aunties used to take their frustration out on us. We come in the house with a little bit of mud on our shoes, and now, like I said, you get beat all day. But yeah, it ain't about inflicted pain. I tell you what, I've learned it hurts. It gets to the kids more telling you disappointed in them. I looked at him, I said, look, I'm disappointed in you. And he was like, oh. I said, okay, that joke worked. So yeah, talking to him.
We'll get these super chats here real quick. Izzy DeVoe come through, says, what needs to be understood is son and daughter is the title that comes with duty and respect. Corey is talking about offspring. There's a difference. All right. Yeah, that's what I was trying to hit on. It's like a bastard child, you know. So it was all rough from the start.
And hence the term. That's why it's so derogatory. They wanted it to be.
So shout out to Skinny Boy. Says his daughter isn't justified by trying to expose him, but calling him a B on camera or calling her a B on camera isn't justified either. So Corey Wild though. I'm gonna let him finish this and we'll talk about it. I'll get
Corey
traded.
He threw your game ain't even cold. I can't respect you.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I done told motherfuckers. I told my daughter, bitch, look, you can't run that on me. I'm the world's great. My daughter said, I'll go to Tasha K. I said, boy, I destroy you and Tasha K. Y'all don't want none of this. You don't want none of this.
Please tell me that is not. Please tell me.
You don't want none of this.
Hell no.
Call me when you're over there.
She didn't say that.
I believe Tasha K will tell her, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Corey don't give a fuck.
She said that.
Man, on everything I love. On everything I love, man. My daughter is an ain't shit bitch.
Oh my!
I told her go get some intervention and then come back in my life later on once you got your shit together. But you not finna be out here. You talk to your daddy like you talking to motherfucking these fools in the street. So I talk to you back that way. I know what the definition of a bitch is. I didn't say it wrong.
Extortion is one of the number one characteristics of somebody that ain't shit.
Say that again.
Extortion is one of the number one characteristics of a person that ain't shit. They try to get information on you. They look for things that they can hold over your head, even though it may not be true. They say it as if it is true, and they think they can find a piece of information, whether it's true or false, that they keep.
So real quick, do two wrongs make a right here? Corey said, you talking to me crazy, I'm going to talk to you crazy. And it just is what it is. So.
Yeah. Absolutely.
See that, and that's where I do disagree, but I get it. See, even though I disagree with him presenting this like this, I understand. I'm not going to disregard his pain from what he had to deal with. Your offspring trying to end you. I'm gonna go to Tasha K. She was talking reckless to her father. She like, Ninja, I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna go on social media. I'm gonna get the culture against you. I'm going to end you, melanated man. It's too easy. I would not have come here and said those things, but I understand his frustration.
Really, man. If it's fuck me, then it's fuck you. But I still love you though. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Yes, for sure. Yeah, to put it into play. It's just some things as men we ain't allowed to say. Now, I said you know that we just ain't allowed to say. We ain't allowed to really voice our frustration the way a woman can. A woman could come up here and say, "My baby daddy want this, did that, yeah, this, that, and the third. I think he was Rainbow Coalition." She could say anything, but a man can't come up here and express like, "I don't like this person that's in my life because they tried to end me." And
real quick to the ladies, we get Mo in here and Lala, and she said, in the end, though, Corey said, go get some help and then come back in my life. So the door's still open. He ain't shut the door, you know. And he said, I know the definition of a 3-legged dog or 4-legged dog.
Yeah, he sounds hurt. So he's hurt. It sounds like there's love there. He's just hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt. Does
a man have the right to be hurt, Mo?
Of course.
Okay. So where you at, Lala? What's your take?
Yeah, he sounds like he's coming from a place of hurt, betrayal of some sort, because he's really upset. And your actions do play a part in how you feel about someone. So that's what I think.
All right, so we get the
doesn't matter if it's family or not.
What you got, Trey? Yeah. What you got?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? What's up, fellas?
Going on, brother?
Being that I'm from the old school in that category, and just to come in what the lady said, yes, he's coming from a place of hurt, but the hurt comes from his child, and I'm sure he took care of his child during her adolescent years, and the fact that she's an adult now speaking this capacity when he could still be a very good asset to her, but she's pretty much blown that bridge. But it's a difference growing up in a 2-parent household. I got a whooping one time living with my parents. 7th grade, I was acting stupid. I didn't do no work. I failed gym, art, every class. 7 classes I failed. Did my father have a right to whoop me in that moment? No. Looking back, yes. It changed my whole life. That one whooping I got. He never whooped anybody else, but he whooped me. I never failed another class throughout high school. Now, does love come with conditions? Up until about age 9 and 10, no. As a parent, you should be able to talk to your child. And it's not just a discipline. Like what we don't do as Black people with children, we react in the moment, but we never go back in a time of peace and say, look, baby, mama had to do this because you were doing this. And if you keep doing this, this could hurt you. And then before I let the streets hurt you, I'm going to hurt you. And if you got a problem with it, think about it, come back and talk to me. 12, 15, you better get in that ass. You better form them upside the head. And I wouldn't recommend y'all ladies using your hands because y'all might break your little nails. But you better get something with an extension. You hear a lot of old school people talking, I got one bit of stitching cord. And the fact is that we talk about this today. I was in school when the principal and the teacher could give you a couple of whacks with that
paddle. With the paddle.
And guess what? Your mama never found out because you never told her.
That's true.
And those same people that got whooping by those teachers and principals, if you talk about their high school life, that is the greatest time. When they was in elementary, man, my principal whooped me, changed my life. My teacher changed my life. Once we got away from that, here we are. Everybody just think that they can run up on anybody and not get a whooping. I feel like I can still whoop a 15-year-old, 20-year-old man because I'm going to hit him with that real strength, but I'm going to do it out of love. And as a parent, you should be able to listen to your child. And here's the thing. A man will pull back when he knows if it's his child, I'm going to get you, but and we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Yeah. And that's the thing. You got to talk once you discipline.
I think if you're still whooping your kid at 15, 16, it's like kind of too late. Because I think there's a cutoff age of getting whoopings. So like 15, 16, 17, if you like whooping them for real.
So do like Joe Jackson did, because I know everybody wish they was part of the Jackson. They say
Do we really want to be part of the Jackson?
Yo, Joe Jackson was notorious, man. I don't know about that.
Time out. That's what they say. But the Jacksons were millionaires at
that part. That part, man.
But they was fucked up. They was all fucked up too.
Don't believe that. When he got to a certain age, instead of him disciplining his children, when they got caught up, he put them to work. He made his son fight. And once his son fought, that changed this whole dynamic on how he looked at things. We don't do that. We stand in front of our kids. Our kids see us fighting. So now that's all they do is learn how to fight everything. They can't even have debates. It turns into a fight. Just because you like green and I like blue don't mean we got to fight about it. We like different colors. Let's move on.
Okay, I hear you. So what you got? Who that? G Honda, the CEO, come in. How you feeling tonight, brother? Look, this been a wild one. We've been talking, I guess it's different from, intimate relationship to your kids, right? So it appears, I think what I've noticed is women is different from women to men. Women have unconditional love much more, whether it's for their husband or the children, than men. I think men have more conditions. On the surface, it appears. But why are women divorced 80% of the time when men have less conditions? So you see what I'm saying? It got to make sense. They got more conditions. They're more willing to leave. Mm-hmm. We got men are easy. You know what I mean? So
what we asking for? Fitness, femininity, and cooperation. Pretty simple. Hard to obtain all three.
And they asking for happiness, which is ever moving. That goal line is always moving. So you know what I mean? If you knew what made your woman happy, if it was one or two things, that'd be easy. But if it's 100 things and it's something different every day, she ain't never gonna be happy.
Happiness is fleeting for anybody. Yeah, searching for happiness it's a never-ending thing. Anyone that has tattoos, you get a big tattoo, like, that's all I need, one tattoo. Next thing you know, you got 11. It's what is it? The law of diminishing returns. There you go.
Well, let me ask y'all this, since the men up here and we got lady, what conditions need to be met in order for somebody to step out of a relationship? Somebody who steps out, right? What are these conditions that can be justified for them stepping out? Man or woman?
Wait, stepping out like as far as cheating on your significant
Yeah, so your
other?
lady, you've been complaining that she's getting too big. Now she's 300-some pounds. Are those conditions warranting you to be able to step out? And she shouldn't have too much smoke.
My stipulation would be pussy punishment. If you be putting me on pussy punishment for a week, whatever you want to do because you upset, there's a good chance I'm probably going to go get it somewhere else. Pussy punishment.
Holding that hostage.
Yeah, I say just leave.
I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah, I say just leave, man. I don't. You shouldn't even have to stay around for that.
Leave, exactly.
Like, why? My thing is, why put her through the ringer even more? She already gonna get cheated on, so you might as well just dip.
Well, see, my thing would be is like, hey, if this is a stipulation that I've already gave to you, this is what I'm not going for, and you feel like that's what you want to do for the time. Well, you know what's about to be up, but that don't mean I want to leave you, baby. I don't want to leave.
That's love.
But you won't put a lot of jeopardy by staying though. Come on, bro.
Because listen, in my mind is you already knew what was going to happen if X, Y, and Z happened. I still love you. You know what I'm saying?
So do you think
real quick, let me get in here real
fair
quick.
game?
Let me get here real quick. And I want to ask about this for the ladies. What is going on that you withhold the box? Any woman, not you personally, but what would make a woman withhold intimacy from a man? Like 2 reasons, maybe 2 or 3 reasons. I don't know.
I only know one, and that's if they're messing around with a lot of people. If you suspect they are, maybe his hygiene haven't been good. That's 2 things. I don't know.
Okay. So that's pretty typical, Mo, is what she's saying. That's typical.
No, I mean, I would say there are reasons, like it could be the woman could be depressed. She could have something going on, some pain. Like there are all kinds of reasons. I think you're trying to talk about more like just doing it for petty reasons, like, oh, I'm a hoe.
Well, no, that's wonderful. I love what you just said. So that's what we were looking for. Because we got to come to some understanding. That's some stuff men don't know. Men don't know this stuff.
Yeah. So is it acceptable, for these sisters be withholding physical intimacy? You know why? Because he didn't cut the grass, because he won't fix them gutters, because the oil in the car still need changing.
Or Mo was going along that she dealing with woman issues, whether something with her body, depending on her age or whatever the case may be.
And I think men are understanding of that, though. We know there's something wrong with you on your period, you're not feeling well. It's cool. It's like you said, when you're doing it as a punishment to me, that's when it becomes an issue. Not because
I agree.
You're not you feeling some kind of way, you hurting, whatever. I think most men understand that.
And what if a woman really is dealing with intimacy issues, like stuff going on with you up in age? Why wouldn't you let your man have some kind of hall pass, if you will, if he still love you? But if your box ain't working and he's still working, what we doing?
Yeah,
her mouth
that's something to talk about.
Her mouth got to work, Gav. It do.
You gonna get tired of the box, bro. You gonna want the box. If the box is on the shelf indefinitely, like it might not ever come back,
Then at that point, like you said, Gav, there might have to be some discussions that's going to have to be made. I would assume, right? Depending on your situation.
Okay. But do you just live with gawk for the rest of your life? What you got, Mo? What was you saying?
No, I was saying that's a manipulation if they're doing it because they're withholding it to try to punish you. Then that's some kind of manipulation.
Yeah, that's one that, let's be understood. It's been discussed in this space that Kudakata games is one of the primary manipulations of women. What else in today's modern dating? What else do these modern women have to offer to a situation? Not being disrespectful, but I'm serious. So they're like, well, what else can I withhold from this dude?
And how powerful is it? If he already beat at least one time, is there that much leverage?
And here's my thing. And fellas, shoot, that really shouldn't be a thing. She should also be jonesing for what you got. I don't understand this lopsided things going on. Like,
two things, like I said, Mr. Walker, if a man is not thinking about marrying you, he already beat. How you gonna take something off the table as a man? Where you at? You like, I don't care.
Hey, that's also true, Gavin, because the man has the emotional leverage at that point.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. What y'all got? What you got, Trey? What you thinking?
I mean, what everybody's saying is pretty much on, but I think it's going to be a different dynamic within a marriage and a relationship. Because in a relationship, it's easier to say, okay, you ain't going to give me none this week. I'll holler at you. I'm going to be on the other side of town. But in a marriage, what can you do? Go to the basement? You know what I'm saying? And a wife, if she's going to be a wife and do her duty, she'll look back. I'm on this. I need 7 days. But I got your head. Lay on back. Watch the game. I'm gonna go and take care of you, and then I'm gonna go fry you some chicken. And this is gonna be that. Some kind of way she gonna please that dynamic. She sit over and see you over with your wood sitting up there changing the TV on the remote. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be like, I got a wife. Now, a relationship, I'm like, man, I ain't gonna wait. When I roll over.
And what do you think about something Lala said? Lala said, even if a woman is suspecting that you're cheating, might not be any facts. She's suspecting it now. She's turned off. She don't want to sleep with you because you've been checking your phone too much, and she think you're doing something.
But that's what she's in her head. She got to get out of her head and bring up the conversation. Don't assume. Just bring up the conversation. And if he's your man and he's not, a man gonna be honest.
Well, they gonna say, women say, most of y'all men gonna lie anyways.
Well, see, there you go. They already got it conceived in their mind, so the glass is half empty anyway. So you tell that to me 4 or 5 times, then okay, wait till you go to work. It's only crack. So you gotta be careful.
Bad faith.
You gotta be
Such
careful.
bad faith.
Yeah, you're guilty until proven guilty. All right.
Exactly.
Oh man, ain't that the truth though?
What y'all got? What you got, Lala? You got anything to say about that? What's your pushback?
Not really that much to say. Everybody is on point with what they're saying. We got different opinions, but they're all right, I guess, or a way to think about it. So no, I don't really have anything.
That's what I was waiting for. That one right there. No self-control. So men need to control themselves, right?
Why? Why do we have to control ourselves? Why?
Here's the thing. We talk about de-discipline in this space. So, all right, but here's the thing. When this here, I think comments like that are disingenuous. They're like, control yourself. Wait until I say you can get some. No.
No.
Yeah, that's the wrong way to go about it. Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead and tell Mr. Six Figures, Mr. the guy that you like, and go tell him to control himself. Go ahead. Tell him.
But I'm saying, how are we gonna say that when the women are twice as promiscuous though? Well, I'll outnumber us 10 times, and then it's twice as promiscuous.
And that's why good luck telling the guy they desire to go ahead and control himself. See, there you go. How long can a man deny his nature? You like, control yourself. I know you're worked up. I know you're building up all this testosterone and you need to release it. Control yourself, ninja. And good.
You know what the funny part about that is, even when let's say a man does control himself and exercise dick discipline, a lot of women would tend to think that they're cheating on him. Like the man is cheating on you because he's withholding. Like he just don't want, because there's times men can do that dick discipline shit and withhold. And women will probably think, oh, he don't like me, or he's probably sleeping with somebody else or something like that. It's just crazy how that works out.
We want to be toxic. Let's get toxic. So your lady withholding, huh? And let her withhold. And once that period is over, and y'all back, she giving it to you again. Now I'm like, you know what? Now, but you gotta be strong. Like I'm celibate now. I'm taking a break, like 50 Cent. So we're gonna take a break for my spiritual healing, and then see how she responds. And don't give her none for about 3 months.
Man,
listen, man,
that's alien that's alien right there.
They can't do it. They can't do
it. You know how destructive your household gonna be. Your household gonna be in shams.
Ain't gonna be no household.
Ain't gonna be no household. Exactly.
Facts.
Boy, that house gonna be burned down to ashes.
Don't be scared. Y'all sound scared. Don't be scared. Hold on to your man juice.
Nah, but Walker, like, how does that even sustain, like, in any capacity? Like, if you're not giving any on any side, like, that's gonna be so much havoc. That's gonna be how chaotic that'll be.
Take what you mean, but really do it. Take 3 months to practice what they call it.
If you practice 3 months of dick discipline on a woman, it's over. You want to see a beast come out?
Oh. Somebody getting killed. That's gonna be a first 48. Walker, that's gonna be a first 48. You know that.
And
For real.
Let me ask you this. If a man going 50-50 on the bills, do a woman deserve to choose when she wants to be intimate?
What's this? I'm sick of this deserve stuff, first of all, but also, but still, like, if they're going 50-50, wait, what? Can you repeat?
If they're going 50-50 and she ain't in the mood that night, can she say not tonight? All right.
Well, I feel like you should be safe enough if you're not in the mood. It doesn't have to do with 50-50 or anything, but if you're not in the mood once in a while, that's fine. But if some guy is going 3 months, he's going to be accused of cheating. That's going to be chaos. That's going to be a mess.
But listen, I don't know how long this shit is. I'm gonna have to use this motherfucker. I'm trying to use it as much as I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? Gav, Willie, we pushing 40. I don't know who else on here is a little up in age, but I'm trying to use this piece as often as possible.
Bull jive. Y'all better start eating better. I'm a little bit 120, and I ain't sitting down no time. I ain't telling you none of that. Pushing 40, I'm pushing 80. I don't care nothing about it.
Well, Mo, I was setting that up for this video here. I'll let this play real quick because this is one of the favorite discussions right now. I'll let this guy go for a second.
He is fair in the relationship. And I know a lot of women gonna be against this. They think the man should take over the load, but I think different. 40, 50, 60, some years ago, maybe 70. Y'all fought for women's rights. Y'all did all that and fought for women's rights. Y'all got y'all rights, and now y'all want to control the narrative and tell us what we should do and tell us how we should handle the household and things of that nature. No. Y'all wanted women rights. Y'all wanted to work. Y'all want to do all that. Y'all going 50-50 on these bills. Y'all going 50-50 on this household regardless. I don't want to hear it. Can't no woman jump in no relationship with me and think it's not going to be 50-50. I'm not handling the load. It's either 90-10, you, or it's going to be 50-50. We do it together. Nothing gets fairer than that. That's fully fair. I don't see what's the problem with that. Women want you to do everything.
So he cooking. What you got, Mr. Walker? I know you like to say 100. Is he sort of, not wording himself correctly, or?
Well, that's the thing. I had bought that up, and
real quick, everybody, make sure you mute it if you ain't talking. We get a lot of background up here.
I made that talking point 100, and it may sound a little cliche, but my thing is 50-50 sounds like you're withholding, and I'm like, if y'all really trying to build relationships, can you afford to withhold? I'm gonna give 50% of my 100. You're gonna give 50% of your 100. So we got to combine 50% in the middle. You got 50% over there that you got, and I got a whole separate 50% back here.
Well, how do you feel about his theory? He said women fought for this because now we're at this point. Women fought for this, but now they want to. Are they reneging or what?
Exactly.
Did black women fight for this?
Yes.
Y'all
Y'all
joined the
wanted
feminist movement too.
Y'all wanted a power. Y'all wanted jobs. Y'all said we could do it, and y'all did it. Now y'all here. It's what y'all wanted, and now y'all like, wait, time's out. I know what we said. However, even though we worked and became handsome boys, we still want strong provider men. And guys, it's like we ain't signed up for none of this. We ain't signed up for what you want. It don't work that way.
Well, my co-host, shout out to Candor Yalier, she said, because we have this conversation all of the time, and talking about a provider, and I'm like, even if I'm paying 60 or 7%, that's still a provision that you don't have to provide, correct? So how is that not being a provider? You know what I mean? But she'll say, when I be like, yo, y'all fought for this, she'll be like, I didn't want that shit. Them bitches fought for that shit. I wanted no parts of that. So shout out to her for that. You know what I mean? Because she's looking for a certain type of thing, and she feels like that's how men should do. But like I said, we go forward, back and forth about that all the time.
I think some women actually realize at this point now that they put their foot in their mouth when it comes to that, because now men are actually sticking to that 50-50, almost sounding like a contract for real. And it's not scattered. Now, are there relationships where it's not gonna be 50-50? It might be lopsided, of course it is, but y'all fought for this equal rights to be able to do what men do. So now men are starting to look at it as, all right, we splitting this thing down the middle. I'm not carrying this load by myself, and then you get the caveat to not carry it when you don't want to and go revert back to the old days, but don't want to go according to how the old days went when it came to being more of a traditional woman as opposed to a modern woman. It's crazy, man, but that's how it is.
Their rebuttal will be, well, you need to help me, 50%, or, go 50-50 on cleaning, go 50-50 on cooking, go 50-50 on taking care of the kids. You know what I'm saying? So,
but you know what? Then that would be.
Are they out of pocket? Are they out of pocket?
Right. That would be like a 50-50 for me to go fucking, I don't know, fix the fan or some shit, or put something up that would require a man's strength. What if I want to go 50-50 with that? That's going to be impossible because she won't be able to carry that load, right? I'll have to carry that load or get somebody equivalent to my strength to do it. You know what I mean? So I don't. Now, if I want to help out and one day cook, like for instance, my wife is not feeling well, I'm cooking for her today. You know what I'm saying? I'll do that, but that's not my regular role. That's my wife's role. But that's how we work. You know what I'm saying? But it's not going to be she's saying, oh, today you're going to cook. Tomorrow I'm going to cook. We don't do it like that. We got our roles and we playing our roles. And I think that's what's missing.
All right, real quick, I want to get my guy AD in. AD come up looking real professional tonight.
Okay, right. AD.
What up, A?
And here's my thing, AD. If you move into the house and if you are asking for 50-50, you know what I mean? Where are we at here? Is she out of pocket if she asks you to do 50-50 of her work, cleaning, cooking? AD, what you got in the background, man?
Oh, that's probably the game. Can you hear the game?
Yeah.
Oh, let me turn it down.
Let me All
right. Now I'm good.
All right, go ahead.
I couldn't really. I thought it was low. My bad. I like to say 100 for 100, like Mr. Walker like to say 100 for 100. You give me 100, I give you 100.
What that look like? What that look like? Now you just saying talking points. What that look like?
Well, now that's when you start saying I need to be 100% of what's asked of me as a man. As far as I need to be my 5 pros, and I need a woman to be her 5. I need her to be her 5 femininities.
What?
Which is what? Come on now, AG. Hell, you up here one fish, two fish right now.
Yeah. I'm just keeping it simple for you. I mean, as a man, you should know your 5 pros. Is look, you know off the top: provider, protection, provisions.
Okay.
Produce.
School us.
And what else is it? Was that 5?
That was 4, but what's the 4 femininities?
4 femininities is she gotta be fit, feminine, friendly, supportive, and what else will I put in there? Fit, feminine, friendly, supportive.
She can't be ratchet. She can have a little bit of ratchet in her.
Oh, the last pro for the brothers is proclaim. That's the most important one. You need to be able. You need to proclaim. See, you can proclaim your religion. You need to be able to proclaim your woman. You need to do all that. That's proclaims.
Okay. Cool.
You need to do all of that. But for the woman, I'll let them figure that out now. I'm just gonna say, as a man though, you gotta know your pros. You definitely gotta know your pros.
Facts.
Okay.
Facts.
AD coming up real professional tonight.
Okay. All right, brother AD. See you grown, brother. All right. So okay, but again, 100. I keep getting pushback. I see. I don't think 100% is 50-50. I explained it. Like, come with everything you got. Mm-hmm. I don't believe like to really try to build some kind of interdependence. Not like, look, here's the bills on the table. And we, like you said, we gonna split them. All right, I pay the rent this whatever the rent mortgage this month, you pay it next month. That's that 50-50 stuff, and it seems transactional. And at some point, that's gonna come to an end, man. That's why I don't like saying 50-50, 100. Give both parties giving everything they got, not withholding.
I would say we to the point now with most people, if you ain't rich and can afford to retire your lady, you going 50-50. If your lady work, you 50-50. If you're any of that, people are just muddy in the water. They ain't meaning nothing literally. If your lady work a job, you 50-50, Negro. Why ain't you retire her? If, what you got, Mo?
Is anybody complaining about 50-50 in real life? I feel like this is just podcast BS. Like, who's here? Like, what's
agree.
going on or who's not? Like,
because in real life, when nothing move in, he ain't paying nothing. He ain't paying.
It depends on what league you playing in. It depends on what league you playing in.
I've heard women say they rather pay 100% than to have peace of mind and do 50-50 and have to deal with a man's shit.
That's
my dog. What the guy about to say?
And what is dealing with a man's ish? We got to start paying more.
I'm about to say, because they complain in the back end. They might say all that shit up front, but in the back end, they go to sleep at night next to a pillow and be crying into that pillow, lonely as fuck. I don't believe that shit.
And hence the whole movement with the maintenance men. They're like, oh yeah, he just a friend. I got a guy. And that's why they on that movement. So these women, there you go, really, they lonely and they got that body pillow. But once that body pillow get too bored, they call up the maintenance man. And then they still want a husband or a serious relationship with nug beating cheeks for years and years. No strings attached.
So
that Paul
happens.
That Paul, get him, Mo. And real quick, let me hit these super chats real quick. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says 50 Cent is in the same position. His son talks like a bitter baby mama online. You hugging your child after that? Is this camera on me? He hurt. So what? So
Yo, I love the fact 50 Cent handled the way he handled that whole situation and how he stood up. Like he didn't back down at all. He didn't care what they had to say about him, what his son had to say. His son had the whole world handed to him by 50 Cent. So for him to turn around and sound like his mother, like he literally sound like his mom when he's talking. They had to have people tell him like, "Yo, you are spoiled. Like you got everything. Like what are you over here complaining about?"
This particular child, that's the one 50 Cent had on his album cover. He bought his son a warehouse full of expensive tennis shoes and gave him a whole business that the son just pooped on. Then do know when they end up dry rotting in the facility. So this is the type of things these fathers are doing, trying to set their kids up for success, not just coddling them.
Some of those people I side with. Like I side with what Corey said, because that could apply to a person like T.I.'s son. T.I.'s son deserve a big ass fuck you. Like I don't know what the hell that little Bart Simpson looking character is on. That motherfucker, man, I tell you, man, like people like that, they need to get they need to hear some raw truth. Yeah, they need raw truth, man.
Real quick, let me finish these real quick. Shout out to the Beast, says Kamichiwa, return from business trip here. Shout out to my guy. I keep forgetting his name. Y'all know I'm dyslexic.
I forget. The young military brother.
He was up here last week.
His name is Katana. Oh, Coke. Yeah, some South Japanese.
There we go. Shout out to Project Leroy. He says 50-50 equals 100-100. One is the same damn results.
Okay, Project Leroy. I
hear that,
get
bro.
off that.
I think it's all bad. I think the gender war we hear, man, it's a whole war going on outside. Nobody's safe.
The gender war.
Hey, can I ask a question real fast? You know, we was talking about Corey Holcomb calling his daughter a bitch. Is there ever an appropriate time and justified time to call a woman a bitch?
Oh, you said a woman? A woman?
Yeah, for a man to call a woman a bitch. Is
Now,
there ever a justified time for it?
Again, here's the thing. I don't believe in being counterproductive, but I have found myself saying, you're acting like a B, but
I said that too. Yup.
Yeah, you acting like a B, but to say you a B, like I said,
Listen,
come on, Willie,
bro,
let's call a spade a spade, goddammit.
If you gotta call your daughter, a bitch, right? It sometimes it's not always the parent, it's the child. Like if you on average, if you don't call your child a bitch or nothing like that, what the fuck did she do that it had to go to that level that you as the father had to turn around and call you a bitch? Like that child has to reevaluate themselves, especially if they're an adult. I can see if they're a little child and they're like a little kid running around. You're like, man, you a bitch. I can see that.
Yeah.
That's wrong. But if this is a grown adult and you acting like a goddamn bitch, listen, you can't get mad if your father's brought him to that level, because ain't nothing else really he can do. I mean, come on, let's be honest.
Part. Like, and there's, like you said, put an age on. We ain't talking about no big, because I feel like they keep trying to paint this picture of some big 6'8" dude talking to some little 4-year-old girl. No. We talking about, in this case with Corey, it's a grown woman. She's an adult woman acting this way.
They're running tricks, and if you don't got no loyalty is a big thing, especially if you are a good fucking parent, bro. Like if you're not a good parent, I understand that you ain't gonna get that loyalty. But if you're a good parent and you trying to show the person the keys to the game and you're trying to help your adult child survive in this world, and they turn around talking shit about you, not holding loyalty to you, then what kind of person is that? Think about it. Like you gotta stand back, because remember, your kids are gonna develop their own personality. Whoever they surround themselves with, whatever they learn on TV or whatever it is, social media, they're gonna construct their own personality that's gonna be far beyond your control. So at that point in time, what you gonna do? Sit there and just keep taking the bullshit and become a simp? Fuck no. I'm sorry, I ain't doing that shit. I'm sorry. It can't happen. It cannot happen.
It's counterproductive. They gonna suffer from it. You go ahead and let it get to this extreme where a loving, providing father feels a need to let you know you acting like a female dog in heat, then you done something terribly, terribly wrong.
Right.
So real quick, I want to get Q in. We get you in, G Honda. Welcome in, Q.
What's up, fellas? How you guys doing this evening? I've been actually working out, G Honda. Don't you come for me. I was working out, getting some exercise in.
Yeah.
Gang violence.
Yeah, listening to the whole show. Listening to the whole show. You know, everything from the weight issue on down to this Corey Holcomb issue. His response was wild. Even though I don't agree the way he handled it, but I do understand in the environment that we're in right now, when people attack your character, people are really guarding their character nowadays. So if somebody trying to attack it, they come in full force, and this unfortunate. You guys were talking about unconditional love, and we're going to talk about it just as it pertains to the parent-child in this scenario. Sometimes you have to just figure out that you're not the person who can help that person become better, and you just might have to bow out. I mean, he made them. We can probably all agree that young lady was brought into a world under unfortunate circumstances.
Yes, correct.
And which should be a lesson to all of us, because you know, Gavin and Mr. Walker and Sarah, a lot of similarities to my life, and you guys were talking about how how the parents treat kids. I wish the tyrant stayed online, because you know, we were talking about how, you know, the interaction between parent and child, when you beat them so much, they hate you. I'm telling you that right now. Mm-hmm. But anyway, so I'm sorry, I don't want to rock a hole, but he just had. I mean, he was protecting his image, albeit crudely. He was protecting his image, but I think he's bowing out right now, because I don't know if you guys caught in the end. You know, I think he realized that he's not the parent or the person to help her out at this point in her life, and he needs to bow out. And that's unfortunate. I mean, for those of us who love our kids, who brought our kids into a situation and love, it's hard for us to wrap our minds around it. But for those of us who grew up in the hood, we can understand that dynamic between a kid being brought in when, man, that's got to be odd. You know, she wasn't wanted by him. That's just crazy. But
I think hold on one second, Gav. Let me say this real quick to Q. I think what happened is that what we failing to forget is all of us. I mean, Gav, Walker, I mean, probably the whole panel, we all grew up under different regimes, meaning that the way we grew up, we weren't as privileged. I don't know. For me, I could say, speaking for me, I wasn't as privileged as my children are. So I think because they are so privileged, certain things that come out of their mouth, you be like, yo, what the? I don't even think half the stuff my kids be saying sometimes. This is my older daughter I'm talking about, I'm referencing to. But some of the stuff I hear her say, I be like, yo, if I even said half the word, not even the sentence, the word, it wouldn't have got out. It would have been game over for me, like game over. So I think in this generation, it's crazy, because like I always tell my peoples, like I say, I could deal with a thief, right? A thief will take your money or whatever the case may be. You could probably stack your money, get the bag again later on. But what I cannot take is a goddamn liar, man. A liar goes after your personality. And then you got to fight hard to regain that personality back, that what you truly are. But this person is trying to make other people believe that you're not. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what Corey's dealing with. Like, who knows what she's been saying about him? You know what I'm saying? And he's been doing for her. It could be that way too, or it could be the other way, but we don't know. You know what I mean? So it's alleged, really, at this point.
Mm-hmm. So here we go. I was going to ask the ladies real quick, because we were talking about unconditional love with like a mate. And men, is it smart to ever tell your partner, you know, I would never leave you, and that type of stuff? Where we at? Q, would you gonna go? I wanted to ask Lala and Mo first, but Q can jump in.
If you ladies are ready, you can go. But so here's my perspective on that one. And I think we conflate a lot of things when we talk about love. If we're talking about love in the context of a relationship, we look at duties. So you know, you have that romantic love, and then you have agape love. You can always you need to always love a person, but you can love a person unconditionally, but also understand they may not be the individual with the capacity to be a husband or father or a wife and a mother. And if they don't have the ability to fulfill those roles, then it's incumbent upon you to understand that and check out and say, hey, you're not that person. But you don't have to hate them and everything. You can love a person from a distance.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And when we talk about unconditional love, I think we don't understand it correctly. Loving unconditionally does not mean you have to trust them unconditionally.
Mm-hmm.
If they have the inability to fulfill their roles as a husband and wife, father or mother, then that's not their ability, and you have to accept that, and which possibly means you need to move on from them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And don't become a simp. Pretty much, don't be a simpleton to that person, whether it be your child, wife, whoever it is. You don't be a simpleton to that person, because once you become a simp, they're gonna run over you. And kids are notoriously known for spotting weaknesses in parents. They push your envelope all the time because they want to see how far they can take you. If you don't cut it off and you let it keep going on, you'll be one of those parents sitting there, I love them, even though they treat me like shit, I still love them. Nah, you can't be that way. You're killing yourself, literally.
Okay. So what you got, Mo? Have you ever done it? Is it smart to do to tell a man you would never leave him?
I mean, first of all, if they need to be married, otherwise that's like saying,
oh yeah. All right. So that's the context of marriage. If you marry, you tell your wife, I'm never getting divorced.
And that's true for now. It's like saying I'll never break a leg. You don't know what's gonna happen in the future. Like that's true until it's not. I'm sure people never imagined that would happen to them, and it does. So it's all lip service to me, unless.
And I said that earlier. I say most people want, they speak on unconditional love when they're talking. In most cases, when people, talking to one another, as far as man and woman, behind the doors, everybody's unconditional. Oh, I love you, babe. I'll never leave you, all that good stuff. But in reality, what you got, Lala?
I don't think you should tell someone that, because anything can change within that time. Like if they about to do like years in prison and you might go in behind them, you're not going to be like, I'll never leave you at that point, because you like your freedom. Or in another instance, I would say, like if someone is like obsessed with you and you told them I'll never leave you, but you really want to leave them, they're not going to leave you alone. So I don't know. It kind of could go either way, I guess.
All right. So it's healthy. It's healthy up front to let people know, look, I will leave you if you cross my boundaries. Hanji Honda.
Hey, question. I wanted to ask the married panel. So, like, is it appropriate in any degree for like sex, funds, anything of those lines to be withheld within the marriage confines?
You say that it can we withhold buns?
No.
That's all he heard.
No.
That's all I heard it is.
All right. So within the confines of the marriage, anything withheld, sex, finances, like, is it appropriate for like anything to be withheld within the confines of the marriage?
Thanks, no. Like they keep saying in the chat, not outside of health issues as far as.
I'll tell you what, a fart in the middle of the night. If you're in bed, you better whip home that fart, go to the bathroom.
He said, Mark.
Hold on, Gav. Your shorty is not allowed to fart in front of you.
I want to say she ain't allowed to, but yeah, she don't like to. She don't like to. She wouldn't even do it. She don't like doing that. She don't.
Yeah. My lady don't do that in front. Do y'all be passing gas in front of y'all men?
Yo,
I do it, but
yo, my wife don't care, man. I've been married 22 years. She don't give a damn. She do not care. She don't care where she at.
They say that's how you know.
She like, you been with me for 22 years. You done smell all types of fart. She don't care.
Yeah, I will say that. Yeah, with marriage, you gonna hear and smell your lady's fart. You've been monitored long enough. Yeah, we ain't gonna cap like that.
Wait till y'all get in y'all 50s and y'all married.
Yeah.
Wait till you get in your 50s.
But real Leo got how many years you got, brother?
I got 20, going on 23.
Yeah, going on 23. I got 12. Your Gab only got 1. Don't worry.
So what you saying, Trey? You can be brushing your teeth while she on the toilet?
Yeah.
Now that,
Hell yeah.
I see that. I don't.
mean?
I believe in mystery. I'm gonna say this now.
Doing a number 2. We talking about number 2.
Listen, listen. We be having the best conversations sometimes when they on the toilet, man. Even when I'm on the toilet.
I want to keep my lady in a certain light. Man. I don't know. It's something like that.
There you go. I can dig it. I can dig that, but like, I like the mystery. You know, yeah, but yeah. Yeah,
I'm just joking, y'all. Don't take it serious.
Shrek said that. Leo's wife like, what you do? What you up there,
Leo? Why you doing that, bro?
I'm fucking around, you know. Don't take me serious. Hey, motherfuckers like, oh, he nasty. Listen, man,
There's whole memes on YouTube where they got the dude and the wife in there, and they on the phone. They having a conversation. I get it. We do get more comfortable, and that's undeniable. But yeah,
but that's where that 100% comes in, Mr. Walker. That's where
right.
100% comes in. If she's all in and you all in, now I ain't gonna lie. Now you know, my wife is in her little moment. I give her that moment. I'm staying as far away. But her on the other end, I could just be getting into the groove. Now she wants to come and have a conversation about stuff. I'm like, babe, look, let me back up. Come your way. You know, so it's a difference. And you know, we older, we've been together for a long time, so it's a difference. You know, when you get 50 going on 60, you like shit, because you might have to wipe your woman's ass. Then what you
man, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like it doesn't. Those things don't bother me at this age. Like I could walk in and brush my teeth, and she using the bathroom. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be in there like, yo, you know, I want to talk to you. I mean, sometimes it depends on the situation, but we've been married so damn long, man. It's in the beginning that would have never happened. I don't even think my wife would want to fart in front of me. You know
real Leo, you can brush your teeth while she's on doing number 2.
I don't care. She's on.
I got a weak stomach. I'm brushing my teeth.
Time out. The way the bathroom is structured. First of all, it's a closed door. She got her own little spot over there where she uses the bathroom. So it ain't like it's open and I see, you know, it ain't one of those. But
I'm talking you brushing your teeth and smelling stuff.
Hey, my thing is, as long as you turn on the goddamn fan, the little fan above your head, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying?
Now you need a fan and a match. You gotta put that match in there and everything.
You know, some people they be just basking in their shit, and I'm like, nah, man, you gotta turn that fan on, man. What's wrong with you?
I like the context, brother. I like
it. Please,
I'm just hey, listen, just messing with y'all, man.
And flush.
And flush, right? Courtesy flush.
Courtesy flush. There you go. Like really, don't just be sitting there stewing in your own aroma.
Yo, man, when you married, just a lot of things, and the longer you've been with that person, is like it is what it is. You're not you can't hide farts. You can't keep the gas in your stomach. You know what I'm saying? And if you gotta go to the bathroom, you just, hey, babe, I gotta go take a shit. You know, I gotta go. You know, you're more and more upfront. It ain't like, yo, I'm about to go somewhere to another room or something to hide to take a dump. It's not like that with her. So it is what it is.
Real quick,
let me get to Leo. Would you call that 100?
Let me get
that's
in here
100.
Let me get here real quick, fellas. And I see somebody backstage. I see the great debate. We'll bring you up in a second, brother. I see you back there. But my man Q, what it do? Q, what it do? Come through with the 50 ball. You are a show sponsor, brother. He says all types of loves are conditional. For children, I provide food, shelter, education, and encouragement. I expect my kids to get educated, pick a profession, learn how to make a decision, become productive adult, and have families of their own one day.
Beautiful.
Facts.
Of course. Are you not going to love them if they don't, though? Like, I don't.
Spoken like a true.
No, but I think that's what you're expecting as a parent from your child, because remember what you're providing all that to make sure that they got a better road to success one day. So although those conditions are, my condition is, as long as what I laid this bridge down, as long as you cross that bridge and go further than I did, you know what I mean? That's my condition. I don't want you doing less than me, because then that means that all I provided for you was in vain, because you turning around and becoming a knucklehead instead of getting further on into life or becoming greater than your parents.
That's expectation.
I agree with that.
That's expectation, though.
So but it's also conditions too, ain't it? You don't have conditions.
That's expectation, because you don't know if they're going to get there or not. So the food that you get, the food and the love that you give today is an investment on their future, but you don't know that they're going to do it. It's an expectation that they will fulfill it.
Okay.
That part. So shout out to Q, what it do? He come back with a 20 ball.
Money.
He says intimate relationships are also conditional. They need to be based on healthy boundaries. He says, especially being good to each other, having similar goals and values.
That part.
And I see the beast come through. He says, even God's love is conditional to us.
Woo-hoo. Huh? Now what we got? Where tyranny go? God dang it!
Dang.
So here we go. I'm gonna drop down for a second. I'm gonna bring my guy, the great debater. I know he got something he want to say, so I'm gonna bring this gentleman up.
Welcome, brother. Welcome.
How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Good.
I actually been listening to your content for a long time. The Car Before the Horse, and this keeps me busy at work. I work in cybersecurity. And the one thing I want to say, you guys have around 95% of it right. I studied the Black community, which I have an open podcast, and I talk to a multitude of Black women. And my mother's married for 44 years. All the best love comes with conditions. But the thing is, the Black community is truly lacking a father's love. A mother love is reflectional, where it bounces off a child to a mother's and it bounces between. A father's love is he'll turn his child to the world, tell them to conquer the world. And then as you conquer the world, he'll give you love, healthy input, cooperation, communication in your life. And raised in the white community, it was very easy to fix the Black community. You kick all the baby daddies out, the baby mamas out, you get them all the fuck out of there. You reestablish standards and you don't fold. And then Black women have to submit and give Black men their power back. You're only as strong as your men. And once you truly do those things, and stop voting Democrat.
Facts.
My father
say that one more time.
52, and he said that when you look at the key things through history, the 1860s and the Civil Wars, there was Republican men fighting in the Civil War for Black. When you look all through history, it was Republicans. Get away from that Democratic plantation. Come back home. We're gonna build healthy families, healthy communities, and it starts with the men first. If if a Mexican man, if a Mexican man can walk across the Rio Grande, travel through Mexico, and hop the fence and still get cooperation for his women, I don't want to hear shit from Black women. If the Jewish women can get killed over 100 years since the 1920s, they haven't had protection or anything, but they still love their men. You ever notice the Jews been getting thrown in bushes and hills and shit right now? And then if we take it back to the 1940s, they still respect and cooperate with their men. Everybody goes through a hardship in time in life, and we have to learn. And then one thing else before y'all take the floor. Get rid of Section 8 and food stamps. No more crutches for Black people. When you had no fucking crutches, you was doing the best possible second to white people. And that's because they established a damn country. Get away from food stamps. Get away from all that bullshit. You don't need it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's gonna happen. It's already happening. Yeah, they cutting those programs, and it's scary. We're not laughing at it, and it should be done, like you said, because we can adapt, but there's no need to adapt when we're being coddled. But they're gonna cut them programs, and that's why we up here trying to sound this alarm for Bonquisha and Nug Nug. Food stamps is getting cut. We see it every day on social media. People's food stamps getting cut, and Section 8. Y'all understand how many people be homeless without these programs, man.
And Mr. Walker, you know what, the great debate said something that I have been thinking about the last 2 weeks, and I know we all don't probably share the same religious views and so forth. But I remember last year at church we were studying the Old Testaments, and I was thinking about when the children of Israel were taken out of Egypt, and the Lord led them around 40 years. So a couple of generations can die off because they had the inability to be ready for the new land. He knew that they were not ready. And so if we look at what the great debate says, some of these people, we're just gonna have to leave. And I hate to say that, but you can't. They're not gonna change.
There you go.
Change. And they're outbreeding us. And the problem is they're outbreeding us.
You damn right.
And breeding us out.
If we want a better community, we're gonna have to. We're going to have to stop with the government. The government's going to, but the problem is we don't control the government because our numbers are so low, And as long as they keep giving them money, we're screwed.
Yeah, and getting fooled by the pandering, because I think pandering to the black community is what's messing us up, especially around this time, which this year is a big important
But
year.
pandering only works towards women. It does not work towards men. Men are more structured and
Of
stable.
course, I agree with you.
We don't pander to us. We
And
shoot
a lot
that
of these
shit
women
down.
got the votes. Women, yeah.
I agree with you. They unanimously have the
black
votes.
men voted for Donald Trump last time.
Right.
96% of black women voted for Joe Biden. You would have thought he was Drake.
Man.
And the only reason why
Facts.
Donald Trump got into office is because women vote with their men. White women said, well, do I want a weak ass woman or a pussy grabbing man? I'm gonna take the pussy grabber because he's a damn man.
Mm-hmm.
And women don't vote with their black men. If black women voted with black men, the community would be way better off.
Yeah, we vote
But
solidarity.
But why do we live in such an enslaved mindset, like as a whole? Like, isn't that not holding us back, like as a culture, as the black culture living?
Jihan, the years of conditioning.
No, I'll answer that. That's very easily.
Years of conditioning.
When you gave black women
But Leo, that's choice though, Leo.
It is
I
choice.
mean, I can't live in. I didn't march in Selma with Dr. King. I ain't get pulled out. I ain't get pulled out the house, hosed on me, dogs sicked on me. I didn't live in that condition. However, my ancestors did. They marched on Selma. They marched in Alabama with Dr. King and all that. I did not. You know, majority of us, you know, along the same age range, we did not. So why am I still living in that same mind state when I got
because as they say that.
When I got a
winners,
when I got a
plethora
plethora
of
of
males in your
opportunity,
family, you will continually have that mindset. My dad was born 1952 and he's a multimillionaire. And he tells me every single day, son, you shape your life. Don't you dare let anybody shape your damn life.
Yes,
exactly.
Don't you be a victim out here. You be a damn man. I'm
Uh-huh.
And that's exactly my point. You living
the
in
victim mindset
conditions
is by single mother households, which 80% of the children are raised in. And then the fucked up part about it is that 51% of black men are single and childless. 33% of black men are married. So roughly less than 20% of black men are creating 80% of the children, and their fathers are 40 times more felons than non-felons. That's fucking the community up right there. So you're producing with the worst of the worst, and then you're raising them with women who have already a victim mindset because you're getting government benefits.
And also the great debate. It's not even that 30% because remember, not all of those kids are made by black men.
Facts. Oh, that's true. That is true.
Those 80% of kids that are being made, aren't made by black men.
No, 100% correct, but the other 20% is made outside of the community. That's why you have a bunch of high yellow children running around since the 60s. Black women didn't tell
Confused as hell. Confused as hell. Because most kids that I came across in my time that they have a white mother and a black father, or you know, vice versa, they grow up confused. I mean, so confused about life, man. They don't know which side to be on, and all kinds of stuff come out of that. It messes us up.
But the black men who make, from my experience, what I've seen, the black men who make kids with women of other races, these kids typically aren't in the black community. They're in the community of the mothers. Whereas the other races who make children with black women, those kids stay in the black community. That's the difference.
And a lot of
My
times
question
those
is
men-
why are we voting anyway?
What
are we voting? What are we voting for? Why are we voting for either one of these two?
You should vote for Donald goddamn Trump.
Because we should have our own goddamn party. That's what it is.
When Donald Trump was investing in the black communities with the XFL and multiple black businesses in the 80s and 90s, Joe Biden sat at the Senate floor in 1992 and called black men and women monkeys. He said our school systems are jungles and shit. So it's pretty disrespectful how black women are the first ones to scream racism, but y'all voted for him 96% of the when he went up the bat, and he called y'all monkeys.
I saw a comment that said somebody, was it Macro or something, that said, why? I agree. Why? She said we look stupid. Why are we voting for either one of them?
And you know, here's the thing.
Hey,
I haven't voted. I have not voted, to be transparent. I've not voted since Obama's first election. Then after that, I gave up hope.
Me too.
So here we go. So now coming in to vote, I still haven't voted, but at the same time, I agree. As melanated people, we really don't have a voice,
party.
Yeah, we really don't. With that being said, what I've learned so far about voting, is that it's about voting for your interests. Like they said, like Gwendolyn said, you vote for your pocket. So you find out which candidate is going to benefit your life, whether it be taxes, jobs, whatever it is, whatever policies fit your life, not fit your mamas and your daddies. And we Democrat because we's colored folk. No.
Yeah. No.
What crooked politician is better going to feed your family? You gotta pick one. If you're gonna vote.
Our people became so goddamn relaxed, voting Democrat, that they never got to look at policies. And if we did look at policies, a lot of things would change. Now, are there both poisons on both sides? Of course. And that's the reason why we ourselves should form our own party. But it takes funding. It takes a lot of funding. It takes seriousness to do that too. It takes a whole lot to make sure we have our own party, because our votes do count. It's just people don't realize that they have the power of the vote.
You do have your own party. In 1878, 28 black men and 34 white men created a Republican Party in Texas. You do have your own party. You just refuse to vote with it. It's been up and running for almost 160 years. Vote
not me, because I voted a whole nother party. I voted Republican when I voted last. I can't fuck with Joe Biden. I studied all that shit that you said, brother, and I do realize the dude's a dirtbag, man. He's always been a dirtbag for over 40 years.
Forget the doing research on them, which is definitely needed. Educate ourselves.
Yeah,
do it in our face.
He said it in the face for real. He did.
When he came up on camera, and I don't know why people keep letting stuff go. He said, "If you don't vote for me,
then you ain't black."
I said, how in the world is any melanated person gonna vote for this psycho? Just gonna say that
listen.
When he did that. That was such an insult.
That was classless.
You know how emotional we are as melanated people, and when you're emotional, you predictable. So he's like, I know how to get them. If you don't vote for me, you ain't even a Negro. And everybody say, I'm a Negro. I'm a buffalo.
Hey, wild boy. That's a wild man. I tell you,
Mr. Walker.
Well, Mr. Walker. I want to ask y'all this: have y'all heard of Larry Eldon? Have y'all heard of Larry Eldon?
No, I still got my reparations.
Okay.
What do y'all have any thoughts on Larry Elder? What y'all think?
Can we say coon ass nigga on here?
No.
Say what?
You just did. You just did.
I just asked for his thoughts. I have no. I'm just asking because I know he got booed off the Breakfast Club, and wasn't nobody really trying to hear him, and he was talking about pretty much the same stuff we talk about on here. I don't know we'll see what y'all thought about that. Because he was trying to go for presidency this term.
All of this sounds good, but we have a big problem. The problem that we've been talking about on these YouTube spaces for the last several years. If our women don't come on our side and we walk hand in hand across the Edmund Pettus Bridge again, we don't stand together to get hoes down again. Then we're always going to be divided, and the women are always going to.
Hey, talk that shit.
But then the main solution is this, though.
For real, man.
Get rid of gang violence. You
they have already segregated themselves too far.
To put security back in the community. More black men go for being police officers, electricians, firefighters, plumbers, and then you build your community up from the base level up. You have to remove all gang members. Let's talk about the solutions to the black community.
Well, they say there's poverty.
There's no reason to gang bang in 2024 and kill your own kind and then throw up gang signs in the music video and talk about it. Let's move on from that bullshit.
But you
stupid and ignorant and dumb.
The great debate. You know, I want to say this real quick, right? Check it out. I want to say this real quick. So look at it this way, right? It might not happen in our time that we are going to be able to fix this whole situation with black men and killing each other. Hold on, here. Let me explain. Let me explain. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? It might not happen in this lifetime, but I believe if we can be able to get our women on track, because remember, a lot of these gangsters that you see throwing all the signs up and doing all that stuff you just said, a lot of them are coming from single family household, raised by certain women that are not, they don't have any man in the house. There's no father in the house. We are changing that because there's a lot more fathers that are involved with their children that are black, contrary to what they show into what they give us on the news or whatever the case may be. If we can keep that dynamic going and be a lot more stronger than we are right now, I can guarantee you for a fact that the generation after that has two family parent household with a male there is going to change the dynamic. Like I said, what we're doing right now is planting the seed because we're getting, it's historic how we are getting this far as men having voices. We didn't have the voices we got now back then. So we're able to be able to at least get into the psyche of our women to make them understand, hey, we have feelings too. We got things that we want to say. This is fucked up because you're not playing your part. You understand? And once we can get that correct, I think the generation after that is going to know what time it is. Maybe I might be wrong.
We have to defeat white supremacy. That's what needs
white
supremacy.
That will never happen. That will never happen. That will never happen. It will never happen. We wasting our time thinking that we're going to defeat them.
All right, hold on.
We wasting our time doing that.
Let me get in here real quick because y'all going down a hell of a rabbit hole.
Rabbit holes.
Hold on, man.
Lord Jesus.
Shout out to Q What It Do, who is one of the show sponsors. He come back with the 50 ball again. He says, red pill education is great. He says, build yourself up, be masculine, be a leader and a provider. But leading with money, that's a mistake. Leading with money, being disrespectful, that's going to push away the good woman and only attract broken women.
That part.
And real quick, I'm gonna change gears a little bit, Q. All right, I want to pull this video up because y'all was going down a hell of a rabbit hole. And this we gonna do more political talks as the summer warms up, but y'all was going down. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to the great debate.
Yeah.
Well, I love it, man. I love it.
Hey, great debate. He said something about that victim stuff, and I love that, brother. One thing I sat down and told my kids, and I got a heck of a closing thing here. But I definitely told him, I said, ain't no victims in this house. We don't do victimhood. There's zero victims. Zero.
Facts.
No. Especially when they come to school, I say, y'all joking and playing at school. I said, but don't ever let nobody physically touch you in an unwelcome way. If you try to end them. Ain't no victims over this way. If it's right, if it's justified, go to work.
We already know the game.
Here we go. We're going to move gear, like I said. We're going to move back over. This is the last subject before we get out of here tonight. Just want to get y'all opinion. I see a lot of men, they complain about women submitting. Right now, this question says, how do men in jail have women submission, but the dudes out here crying, the free guys, the working men? Working men out here crying, but Prison Bay, he gets submission easy. So I'll play this for a second.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
So look, so he got his lady. He got a visit. This through the glass, and
it's crazy.
She go and see him, and what you got, Lala? I want to get the lady in. Lala.
That's him.
Are men in prison? Why do men in prison get more submission than free men, Lala?
Because the women that's entertaining them don't love themselves, because I for myself would not be entertaining someone in prison. Just no kind of self-esteem. I don't know. I couldn't do it though.
And shout out to Jordan, the guy, my man came up here a few weeks ago, and he said he was an incel, and one of his complaints was he's a hardworking truck driver. He owned his own house. He's doing well. But he said these women would rather be talking to a guy in prison than talking to him. When he trying to shoot his shot, they worry about Prison Bay. So,
okay, easily explain. A lot of black women, since 80% of you ladies was raised without fathers, you're very emotionally damaged. The thing is that a lot of you women don't have wearing fake weave, aesthetics, and things like that. Those men are lower quality, so they'll never judge you like men like me that graduated from University of Michigan in cybersecurity. Ooh. I would judge you differently. And that shitty dirtball trash bag will accept anything out of you. So you'll use that as basically an ego upgrade and different things. Mm-hmm. So technically, you ladies, you need to build your self-esteem up and basically go to your fathers. talking about the problems. Go to therapy. Figure out
Yeah.
yourself.
And if it was true submission, and those women see those men as valuable leaders, then they would be together building. They're not building. What are they building? If they were truly submitting to these men, they would be building towards something. What are they building towards? Can anybody give me that answer? If that was true submission.
They not submitting. Somebody is cracking
Well,
them on the outside. Like what? What are we talking about?
Well, when women fuck with those low quality men too, you have to think of the benefits. Like Mr. Walker and Gavin X say, the government stimulus package, that motherfucker is thick, and a lot of black women will rather get 35,000, 40,000 off the government instead of building your kids up with self-esteem, confidence, discipline, structure, morals, values, traditions. But you'll take that 35,000. So, yeah. That's the problem.
But my point is, Gavin and the panel, it's not submission. Those guys, they're not submitting to those men, because if it was so, they wouldn't be complaining about not having men in their lives to lead them to build towards the future. They're just being intimate.
They're not submitting to a leader, Q. They just, like you said, they are submitting when this guy say, put some money on my books. Hey, ride past my mama house and pick this up and bring it here and do this and do that. They won't even do that for a free, hardworking man. Y'all must understand. So,
but as soon as he told it,
let me get Crystal. I know what you got, Crystal. I know you've been listening.
Oh, Crystal's back.
I've been listening, but I don't know what's the question.
Well, the latest thing we was talking about submission, and why are men in prison getting more submission?
I heard somebody say something about a $30,000 to $45,000 package. Can they explain that? What was that about?
Well, essentially, a lot of you women, y'all get your rent paid every single month, where you have to pay around $40 to $100 to keep your little Section 8 house or wherever the hell you living at. The food stamps, the help on the electricity bills, things like that. A lot of government, government packages that adds up around 35 to 42,000 on average. And when we work our way up in different communities, you might live in, like I live in Michigan. I live in Farmington Hills. You might have a Section 8 apartments in Farmington. And those apartments are around $1,300 for 3 bedrooms.
Okay, I've heard that argument before. I've already talked about this, so that's fine. Okay, yep. I just wanted clarity on what he meant by that.
But hold on, I know somebody who's getting Section 8 and they paying $800. Section 8 is paying a couple $100, and I think the only benefit of the Section 8 is if they were to lose their job, that their rent would still be paid until they're able to find employment again. So from what I see from people I know on Section 8, they don't have $40, $50 rent. They still paying the decent amount of their rent.
Well, that's not true. You don't have to be in the projects with $5 or $10 rent.
The person I know has a house.
I was gonna say, and it depends on the income. I know somebody, sisters out here with 5-bedroom houses paying $5 rent, so it ain't just necessarily set to the project. Yeah, it's
Mr. Walker, you're a very intelligent man. I've watched you for probably like 2 months. You will understand essentially that in the 1960s, Black people had around a 91% average when it came to home ownerships in the United States. We own a multitude of houses.
Yes.
Right now, we're at 32 points. We have lost, in between the last 60 years, around 30 million houses. We have lost a lot of goddamn money just on paper with land. Not even resources.
Whoa!
So I think it's damn time we get rid of these Section 8 and food stamps. Is bullshit. We put women and men back in homes, buying houses together, growing your credit scores, building your lives. And I mean, Black women, you got to get on point with it. My mom's married for 44 years, and she tell me straight up, Black women ain't on point with it. Y'all women worried about, my mama didn't need a Gucci bag to take care of her 4 of us, all right? She just needed my dad to pay them light, water, gas, the rent, put the food in the goddamn house, and make sure they have a nice car. No Gucci bags, no Chanel purses, none of that shit. You don't get none of that to year. My mom got the G-Wagon in year 32. We was already out the goddamn house.
Come on, man.
You don't get the G-Wagon until we already in college. You don't get the $1.2 million house like my mama got until we out of college. You got to work for this shit.
Can I ask what your parents did to acquire?
My dad's an investor, and he's a lieutenant of the Detroit Police Department.
Okay.
Grew up in a little different situation.
Okay.
So back to what I was. Can I jump back in real quick? So yeah, like I was saying, I've been there, done that, had that conversation. I believe that we all should be moving towards economic wealth and prosperity. I preach that all the time. I think people actually get annoyed with me for my position on the importance of
just leveling up in general. So I agree with that. We shouldn't be stuck in the 1960s. No woman should be trying to keep herself mentally in a financial or a mindset
Well,
position of
keep
the
my name.
1960s.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I'm just looking at, so I think our next step forward, like you said, is looking at the importance of wealth and prosperity and moving forward together versus apart. So, and I also want to say I am not a part of that mentality of anybody saving me. So I'm not, although I am a woman, I'm not a part of that woman group as far as that mindset goes.
I want to explain this. Y'all group of ladies have completely dissolved codependency. Unhealthy black women 50, 60 years ago fucking with nugs and felons and losers. Y'all created this have your own money shit. Every other group of women have their own and build it with their men. They're codependent with each other. You ladies got to stop with have your own just in case. No, if you got a plan B, you going to usually use that motherfucker. Like
See,
Michael
I
Jordan always had
don't
a
fall
plan
into
B
that
if
category.
they
So
box him in a
that's
double
not
team.
my ideology.
No more
I don't
plan
fall
B's.
into
Your
that.
plan A and your only plan is with your family. You're codependent with your man, building healthy relationships and bonds with your man. I want women who have never seen a healthy marriage, at least over 30 years, stop talking about it. Black men, if you didn't see a healthy marriage at least 25 years, or you're not married, stop talking about it. Codependency creates the best, healthiest lives for children and everybody.
Yes,
A community is
Facts.
codependent on each
Facts.
other.
Facts.
Look at the
Now
white community.
my
They're all
question is this.
codependent on each other.
My question is
Y'all
this.
want to have your own. No, we're going to all grow together in this community. If you don't have a community mindset, you get the fuck out. And that's what
Yeah.
black men need to make their own community with their own women and their own men who want to be codependent and grow healthy lives. No more
Keep
independent.
the nugs out.
I believe it's interdependence. I like the word interdependence versus
Codependency.
codependency.
Stop trying to make it into what the fuck you want it to be. This is not your world. It's
Sir, if
everybody's
I'm not
world.
cursing at you,
That's that
please don't curse
narcissism
at me.
shit.
You know
Well,
what?
look. So look.
Because I don't do this.
So look. Hold on.
So
So
if you curse at me, y'all already know how I get down.
Jesus
So I'm gonna call it a
Christ,
night.
bro. I'm just tired of black community not focusing.
No, I'm tired of
Codependency is
black
the
men
perfect
not knowing
focus.
how to emotionally correct themselves.
All right.
Emotionally
Keep it
correct yourself.
respectful. All right, Crystal.
My
Keep everybody.
bad, brother. My
Yeah,
bad.
keep
I'm
respectful.
just-
Keep respectful,
man,
brother.
My bad.
We good.
Man,
We good.
my bad. Pop's trying
Go
to
ahead.
fit
Who was
you.
talking? Go ahead.
No. What I wanted to say, yo, listen, man. I don't disagree. Like I believe codependency is the best way to go. I don't agree with I do have to disagree with Crystal on that interdependency. Codependency is what we do need in our community. There's no other way you could look at it. We need each other, point blank. There's no, I could do it on my own and I got my own thing. If you got your own thing, then you need to be the fuck on your own outside of the community. You know what I'm saying? You should not be in our, because what's dividing us right now is just that independency. You know what I mean? That's dividing us.
Leo, real quick. You've been married 22 years. Elaborate on the difference between codependent and interdependence.
Shit. Well, codependent is literally what made me last this long for 23 years. I think I done told the brothers already, like I had to depend on her to help me, and she had to depend on me to help her. It goes hand in hand. Nobody was better than the next person. The only thing that we didn't understand throughout that whole time was husband and wife. We were raised without the fortitude, like as far as our parents schooling us. My parents did not school me on how to be a husband, how to be a father, or nothing like that. And my wife didn't get the same treatment from her parents either. So we grew up this whole time thinking, moving like husband and wife, but thinking independent in a sense where we are like boyfriend and girlfriend, but we didn't understand the dynamic. We started understanding the dynamic afterwards, which make us become not only loving each other, but falling in love with each other. Because guess what? Now we depend on each other. You know what I'm saying? And the only way we're gonna get the success that we got right now is because we're depending on each other. One hand is washing the other. It was beyond finances with me. So that when you're doing interdependent, I still don't get that part. Like it don't resonate with me.
I looked up some definition. I know I had brought up the term interdependence compared to independent. So I looked up some definitions, see if we on base here. So codependence definition is kind of negative. It says excessive emotional or psychological reliance on a partner, typically one that requires support on account of an illness or addiction. So
All right. So let me time you out right there. It can be negative, but think about this, right? What most black people suffer from even before they go into even before they get into a marriage, They suffer from some kind of mental depression because we come from traumatic experiences and we bring it with us into our marriages or to our relationship, not knowing that this is what's damaging us right now. We don't understand our role. We've been damaged so hard that we're coming in with trauma. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of becomes a psychological thing in a dependency state. In a, you know, that.
But if we know that, then see, here's my problem with that. If we can articulate our awareness of the emotional problems we have, then we can't claim the victim card.
We know that. We know that now, brother. Like I had to get that help like later on in my marriage. Like I didn't have that help prior to that. Like I know that now. I'm saying that from a standpoint that I know that now. But back then, I did not know that. I was very juvenile back then. She was very juvenile back then. So we didn't have the knowledge, fortitude to say, you know what, we know what we got to do before we get married. That wasn't the case.
Granted, but I'm saying everybody now, they know that. They know about the mental issues and the availability of resources that exist. We just choose not to do it, still based on the old taboos.
Yeah, that you're probably crazy if you go out.
That's our responsibility. Yeah, you and I didn't go. I spoke with Gavin and Mr. Walker, I don't know how many months ago when I was sharing about when my brother died. I didn't know I had issues back from the 80s, but when he died. And so now if people understand that they're coming from household situations where they didn't have two parents, it's incumbent upon them to go get help before they enter into these relationships. Otherwise, when they cry foul later, then we can't have the level of empathy for them. Or actually sympathy because we went through it. Actually sympathy because we all went through it. We can't have that anymore because they know things that we didn't know.
Absolutely.
And that's why I believe that people should get married younger with less relationships, less trauma, and you should build at a younger age. And and women should preserve their bodies, and men should work hard, go into trade schools or go into the STEM field in college.
100% correct. Facts.
Well, can I say something real quick? Because I know we talked about back in the 60s and all of that type of stuff, but we had some really good things going on. Black Wall Street, Rosewood, and other things like that. We were coming from 2-parent households. Then we get the Black Panthers who were doing good things in the community. And what happens to both? Was it Black people that destroyed those? What happened?
Oh, that's easy. In 1972, the Moynihan report.
I know what really happened.
Yeah, Black women pick government benefits over working with Black men.
Communities thriving again. We talk about Black communities thriving again. What is to stop the powers that be from destroying it again? We've already been thriving.
Mass media is different than what it was back then. Information travels faster than it did over 100 years ago.
So the powers that be, you don't feel like are stronger than they were at that time either, or more sophisticated than they were at that time?
I don't think so. I think we're a lot weaker than we were back then.
We have no unity. We have no unity.
Let me hear, guys. Let's get Gwendolyn in here.
We did have the unity. Even when we did have the unity, when we had the unity, we still had issues of them being destroyed and burned to the ground.
No, I'm talking about now. No. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now. Like now, with all can you
hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, go ahead.
Gwendolyn, what you got on the top?
Oh, my fault, Mr. Walker.
Y'all good.
I'm confused. I don't know what y'all talking about. So what is the subject on?
How you sitting there this whole time?
Because I heard y'all talk.
She's like, yo, I'm confused. I don't know where we at. I'm just here.
Confused. I codependency, like I'm confused 50-50. Like
we're looking for smoke. But I got another definition. So here we go. Interdependence. My argument is I was right. I think I chose the right word, interdependence, compared to codependency, even considering our unique traumatic experiences as melanated folks. Now, interdependence, the dependence of two or more people or things on each other. Very simple. They depend on one another. And I believe that is the more fitting word, but I do believe it can be slightly interchangeable depending on the context. But true. I think we kind of splitting hairs. But the biggest thing is whether interdependence, codependence, this whole independent thing needs to get eradicated.
So are you saying? So are you guys saying that depending on your husband is bad or something? Like, is that what you're
No.
saying?
No,
Okay.
hex no. That
Because
is, I believe that's what the culture is saying. Yeah, no.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's I like the last show. I struggled with that at first. You know, I had women that was single and struggling and whatever, and he used to always say how I need to put money away. I never had money issues with my husband. I have
That's
all
for
our credit
women.
cards, access to his bank account. I actually balance and pay all the bills.
Yep. That's my wife.
And when it comes to 50-50, I do 100-100. I do anything that he can do. I can't do the hard work he do. Before it's like my part is taking care of the house, maintain the house. Hell, I even get in the yard. I love working in the yard. I clean out the garage. You know,
Not in
I do
mine.
things to a certain extent, what I can handle. So, you know, his 50 is working hard, making sure we have a place to stay, respecting me, taking care of our family. And my 50 is to love him, honor him, submit to him, take care of our children, and take care of my household.
Amen.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Amen.
And Mr. Walker, Gavin, Mr. Walker, you know one thing I've noticed on my 4 years of research online, I have identified the worst part of both genders. From the male side, it's a man who wants a woman but can't get any. From the woman's side is the woman who can't get the man that she wants to commit to him or get him at all. And the problem with those two groups, especially from the female side, she will take other women down with her. If she can't get the man that she wants, she will take other women down with her. That man, we can typically recognize him, and he'll say, "Yeah, don't do this, don't get married, don't do this." And we as men kind of like, "Okay, dude, you don't want to be married, go ahead over there."
Right.
But the women who can't get the men they want, they're more insidious.
Yes, that is true.
Hey, just in case, get your money. Just in case, don't be dependent on him. Just in case,
Yo,
they will take them down.
I got a question. I got a question for everybody on the planet, including the women. Do sisters like each other? Like, do women like each other? Like, solidarity wise, do they like each other?
I don't deal with women. I do not deal with women. I do not deal with women. I can't stand women. I group more with men. Women, I can't. Am I like me older now? I cannot. Women are messy. I cannot. I can't.
I found it with my wife. It's hard for married women to find real friends outside of the married women. The only this is my theory. Oh man, married women. If a married woman ain't happy in her marriage, then it's trouble. Like it's like you said, like Q was saying, they will bring each other down. It'll get wild. But yeah, married women, it's hard for real married women to find friends because you definitely can't have no single woman around your man. And if you bring an unhappy married woman around your man, see what I'm saying?
It's a wrap.
It's at least drama. It ain't necessarily a rap, but it's at least drama that don't anybody try and deal with. You know,
and that's when they start getting friends from the LGBT community. And
let's get the other
I don't
lady
have
in
any
here.
friends. I don't have any female friends I really deal with like that because a lot of them don't want you to do well when it comes to relationships. They always have, "Oh, I wouldn't do that," or, you know, if a man don't love you if you do this. So I don't listen to it because look where it gets them. They don't get nothing.
So is there so this is what and that reason why I asked that, because it goes right back to what I was saying. And my wife is right, by the way, because she told me this earlier today. We had a conversation about that. But this sisterhood wall of silence, like, y'all know I always go in on that shit. Do you think that there's a real sisterhood out there, or is this just this fake shit going on right now just to push a false narrative?
No, I don't believe in a sisterhood. The hell with the sisterhood. The sisterhood I got is with my daughter. And if she cross line with me, the hell with her too.
Woo, man. Woo.
Exactly.
Say it again. Say it again for the people in the back.
I do not believe in a sisterhood. They talk all that stuff. No, they'll be the main one stabbing you in the back. No.
Down to the
only
daughter.
friend I got
hear
is
that.
my daughter. She not my friend. That's my daughter. But like I said, she get dingy with me. Oh, you out of here. I'm done with you. I'm like a Bert Holcomb.
So you mean
I hear that. My wife the same way.
So you mean you don't believe in a
folks that had to work for their stuff sound like that. That's how like a person had to work for theirs.
So Lala, you say you don't believe in a sisterhood as its existence or as it being apropos?
I believe it exists, but not in a positive way.
Okay.
It's a whole bunch of negativity surrounded by it, I guess. They take the trips. They want the girls trip. Somebody tried to proposition me about a trip to Bali, and I'm like, I don't want to hang out with y'all. I don't really know y'all, so it's there, but it's not real, I don't think.
I don't think so either. I think that I don't even think that sisterhood thing exists. Now there are some women that get along with each other, yeah, but majority of the times I don't see it. Like the sisterhood, that sisterhood shit is like it is so fake, and they try so hard. And it could be your own family members that's trying to cut you down that are women. I've seen it done. You know what I mean? So I'm like, man, that's kind of messed up, but that's just the way it works right now as we see it.
So what you got? What you got, AD? I know you're trying to get in here, brother.
Oh, I was gonna say something about the last subject, but I want to add to this one as well. It's a bunch of women in this, from what I'm seeing, is really transparent. Is a bunch of women keeping each other down and enabling each other to really fulfill the best versions of themselves, because they either pandering each other, just telling each other just a bunch of lies, like saying, "Oh, you look good in that, girl," but you really like, "Nah, I don't think so, baby girl. Nah, I don't know about that." But to the interdependence, it's about support systems, doing things in benefit to the group. A lot of young ladies you should be selfish in it. Therefore, you asking for what you want out of the situation, but you must be doing things in direct and benefit for the group. That's interdependence is really based upon. You should be building your foundations, and your mindset should be set to doing these things in order to keep the foundations afloat, because once you become selfish, then you are hindering to the establishment that you have established. I love to lean on this. A man should come with a place of peace, and as you see there, I stay on that a lot. A place of peace. When a woman comes and tries to come with selfishness, she would tear down that place of peace, because that place of peace is dependent on that man's what he has created a space for her to operate in her femininity, like it says in the scriptures that a woman will tear down the home, but she can also build it back up. She can also build her home. Now that's not the correct, but if anybody know, I appreciate you if you assist me with that. But I just want to add that there. But I really like for us to start focusing on building these places for these women to operate in. If you don't have a place for this woman to operate in, how do you expect her to be able to give you what you need? If you don't have it, that's the part of you need to build a safe place for her to be secure in, to do these things. That's my work right now. I'm building on that right now, and that's where I'm gonna stay for right now. And I might venture out a little bit more on that. I'm working on it though.
Appreciate you, AD. See you growing.
I like that. I like the hoodie that Gwendolyn got on, first of all. And Crystal, I'm gonna tell you right now that interdisciplinary. Now that I get that, I'm aligned with you on that one. I agree with you on that part right there, for real. And we do suffer from that we do suffer from, the dependency that we have. Like the interdependency is probably the best way to go. But the other part of that's something that does need to be confronted, as far as getting mental help for people that are suffering before they even get into other, because we carry baggages, man. And I think that's what messes us up. And we don't understand how far this can go, and the people that are depending on us, because regardless of what, our children depend on us. And if they see a broken home, they grow up and they become broken too. So,
And I like what you say, like me too. Like growing, being married, like I had to learn in my marriage too how to deal with these and address childhood traumas. And here's the thing, you know, it's not easily done. I really don't want no other man to go through what I had to go through. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if you're gonna make it out there. Then not putting myself on no damn pedestal. I'm a human. I know what I had to go through. But when you go through it and you find help and you fix yourself, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Life gets a lot better. But yeah, man, do not be afraid to seek help. Deal with it. Yeah, and address the things with your family. That's one thing we don't do. And I was talking to this sister, and she was complaining, like, yeah, anytime I try to ask my mom questions about this, you know, who my daddy was, and these moms, they get mad and aggressive. But ask the hard questions to your parents respectfully. Your grandparents, ask them. Don't allow them to pass away, and generations after got to continue carrying
women, and not to cut you off, Mr. Walker, and women understand that you made that mistake, not that child. They have every right to ask you whatever question they want to ask.
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
Like, stop projecting out that negativity towards your children. They didn't ask to be here. You brought
that part.
It's like, stop that. It's not cool. We don't care how you feel. Listen to that child, period.
So we're asking women to take accountability.
I'm always on accountability. If you can't tell, I'm always on.
So that's the message that women need to give each other across the board, because you'll find that, and I've learned this, women sort of live life in decades. In their teens, they flow. Oh, he likes me, I like him. 20s, I'm out here, they doing their thing, they city girl. In 30s, girl, I want a husband, I want to get married. 40s, like these women, I would think most of the two women on the end are close to that 48. They're like, fuck all that shit. That shit didn't work. I need to figure it out for myself. This is what I want. This is how I'm going to live. And those that don't align with me, I can drop you off at the nearest corner. And I think, men, we do that, not necessarily that we want to. We sort of forced into that dynamic once we're 18, 21 years old. We have to start figuring it out early. And the thing that we have to understand that I think the younger generation struggle with, they feel like they should be a boss and boss salary at 19, 20 years old.
Yes.
You can't push me out the way because I got too many years under my belt. I done studied too much. Plus, I'm still strong. So how you going to get past that? You got to be willing to learn as much as you can, as young as you can, continue to work on physical self, mental self. Don't be afraid to ask those tough questions to don't be afraid to ask those tough questions to the people that you feel like you should have an answer from. And it may take 4 or 5 conversations. The first time you ask your mama, where my daddy? God damn it, I'm your daddy. You might have to come back to that again 2 or 3 times so you can get that peace. Because once a man gets peace, he can move on and progress to the level that he wants. But he still has to understand it's going to take some time. You're going to have to put in the work. But you're only going to grow as much as your neighborhood. Most people die within 5-mile radius, 10-mile radius of where they grew up. If you want to get a different perspective, drive 4 hours away, and if you can, try to get away for about 6-8 months to a year. Come back. You'll find out who's your real friends. You'll find out who people who've been leeching off of you, and you'll find out who people who don't want to see you move up, because they're going to question, why are you doing that? Why are you leaving me down here in the barrel? You can't go. Ain't shit out there. Ain't no good man. Ain't no good women nowhere. But if you want it, you have to be willing to work for it. And you cannot cry about what happened. And this is, I guess it's just me. You're going to make mistakes throughout life. Don't beat yourself over the damn head about it. You're going to make dumbass mistakes. But continue to move the needle. And at some point, it'll pay off. It'll pay off, I'm telling you, when you're ready. Most of us ain't ready for $1 million. We're going to blow that shit on fake Gucci belts and fucked up shoes and N1s and shit. And then wonder why we ain't got no ring.
It was. I got pushback, Trey. I got pushback. Ain't nobody going to buy no N1s after they won $1 million. I'll tell you that right now.
Did you say N1s? I thought he said Jordan ones. I thought he said more than one.
No, I said and one, but
Oh, hell no, Trey.
when you
Stop
ready,
the cap
listen,
button.
no, some guys will because they still in their immature mind. They feel like they need, but when you're ready for it, that's when your blessings come. But you gotta put in the work though. Sometimes it can take 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, but you gotta connect all those puzzles. You can't skip pieces. I'm telling you, it pays off. It pays off. But you gotta be willing to cooperate. Listen, just because I'm great don't mean I don't know shit. And everybody got to play their role.
Here we go. Gonna go through these cash. That's gas. Go through these super chats. Shout out to the beast. Come through. Says simple. Evil loves evil. Light loves light. That's my man. I love this.
Very simple. I like that.
Appreciate your brother Devon for the $5 super chat. Says the sisterhood exists when it comes to melanated men. Look at Brickgate. I just bought that up. The sisterhood still defending that foolishness.
Man, who defending
Oh
that
my
foolishness?
God.
Like, who's defending
Boy,
that?
I don't know,
defending
man.
A select group of ratchets. They like, so what? They're like, they are.
And men too. And men too.
What is Brickgate?
The one sister, remember she said that a melanated man bricked her and her face was all swollen up?
Oh, the one that lied down here. Yes.
Yeah, well, found out she injected herself and
I thought that was
saline.
She wanted the guys around her to help out and all this stuff like that.
They say that lady has a history of this.
Yep.
They say she's done this before. She's had she's been scamming people.
She said she's been having multiple pages.
I didn't believe that I didn't believe that when I
Scam
seen
them out $40,000.
Yeah.
40 racks.
But do you know how
That's a true
dangerous?
hustler.
Do you know how dangerous that is? She's like public enemy number one in my eyes because do you know how much division that caused between black? It's like it threw more fire in that gender war we got going on. That's all she did. And to me, it's crazy because I saw men doubling down on it, bro. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like literally, the facts were all laid out.
Doubling down on it, I saw some guys being like, if that was the case, X, Y, and Z. Which I think the bigger issue is her acting like she got hit by a brick is crazy. That's the atrocity. That's the problem. Now, if men want to have them side comments, but if it was true, okay. But I hate genuinely all of these fake scenario videos. I feel like these people should get jail time unless it's something that's just a comedy because it's ridiculous at this point.
I feel like if a woman can be big enough to throw her hands at a man should not come behind out point blank.
I agree. Don't put yourself in that situation.
If you can stand up and put your hands on a man, then you should be woman and man enough to get knocked out by a man. Point blank. Period.
Hey, shout out to my man Mike. Mike said equal rights equal left.
That's right. That's what they cried about, right? That's what they cried about. Equal rights. Well, if you put your hands on a man, you should get knocked the hell out.
Shout out to the beast. Come back through. Appreciate you, brother. Says woman primary role is to help and assist.
That's right.
I agree.
Appreciate the beast coming back through. Says women are supposed to emulate Proverbs 31. That's how you find a wife. You will know them by their fruits. Fruitless versus fruitful. Know the difference. Appreciate your brother Wilson for the $2. Says Dr. Umar is still defending Brick 304. Is he? He probably is. That's crazy. I believe it.
Yo, you heard what he said about old girl that lied about the little white baby being stolen. He said he would walk up to her and he would just hug her and say, "Baby, don't do that again." People on millions of dollars got spent trying to find this girl. Mind you,
cuff her cheeks. He'd be cuffing her cheeks. Yeah. Don't do that no more, baby. I got you.
Yeah, she had too much of that. You could tell she was a spoiled little mommy's girl and daddy's girl. You could tell she was the type who got too many hugs and not enough discipline. So Umar was completely wrong on that. She didn't need another hug. She needed some jail time.
She needed some jail
time.
She
was Miss Snooty. I need some jail time. Daddy and mom did too many hugs. So I agree.
Appreciate your divine photos. Says instant gratification is the reason why a lot of things like relationships and businesses fail because people don't want to build from the ground up. They scared.
I agree.
What you about to say, G Honda?
Oh no, I was going to ask, whatever happened to Carly? I ain't heard nothing from her in a minute.
Carly Cappin, I think she getting some jail time too. I think she getting some consequences.
They made it a misdemeanor. No,
they made it a misdemeanor. They made it a misdemeanor. Yeah,
but
she not really seeing no time.
Trying to get like a committee, like they doing that Fannie Willis lady.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The committee
forgot about that.
That was state used funds that was used to look for her. Yeah, that was a lot of resources used.
Hey, what y'all think about Fannie, yo? Like, we even talk about that. Like, oh man, that's a whole nother thing going on.
She is
now who is Fannie? Who is this?
Fannie Willis, the DA up in that's trying to go
in Georgia,
but the voter,
adulteress.
Yeah, the voter. What do you call it?
Voter fraud, I think it was.
Voter fraud with Trump. Yes.
Yeah. She was in a position to hire an attorney to do some work for a case, and she was having an affair with him. He's going through a divorce, and so they wanted to bring her in on the case because he was spending money on her, and so they took the advantage of roping her into it. So
basically,
she made her choices.
Yeah, basically she was doing what they trying to claim Trump was doing. She was you can say laundering money because she was sleeping with the guy and he was using the money to take on trips and everything. Then she took herself to the black church. How was she allowed? How is a female allowed in the pulpit? I don't believe in
never understood
pastors. That. I do not believe in female pastors. Okay, but why did they allow her to be in the pulpit with them lies? And she never denied that she's having an affair with that guy. She has not denied it.
It says one of those pandering churches that's go with the flow. Go with the flow.
To use race. They always try to use race. Lord have mercy.
Yes, always. What if you don't vote Democrat? You ain't black.
That's crazy.
Mr. Walker. Yeah, before I got to jump off here in a second because the kids get ready to go to bed, and apparently I have a loud voice. So I want to say a couple things before I go. Number one. I wanted to say, because we were talking about relationships and so forth. Ladies, let me give you guys a piece of advice from a 49-year-old man who's been around fellas my whole life. You ladies need to stop praising the sexual prowess of your men to your girlfriends. You guys need to stop it. Mm-hmm. It's like going to a restaurant and having a good experience at the restaurant, and then going to tell your friends, "Girl, you got to go to this restaurant. This restaurant is awesome." You guys,
but at the same time, cute men need to be.
Hold up. Let me finish. Hold up. Let me finish. I'm not saying that it's not his fault for if he decides to fall. What I'm saying is, why be the catalyst to a possible problem? Is my point. That's number one. So you guys got to stop it. You got to stop doing it.
No, I agree. I agree with that. I'm just saying the other parts of that. I agree.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not taking away his responsibility. What I'm saying is that don't be a catalyst into problems in your own relationship. That's number one. Number two, you see me. You sidetracked me, Crystal. What was the other thing? You made me forget. Oh, and here's another problem too, ladies. And I know men on these spaces talk a lot about accountability. And if that's not the word that you like, you got to understand the numbers. You got to understand the numbers. If more men are sexually disciplined, and we have that 10% who isn't, that's still going to be a problem on your side if you're not just as sexually disciplined. Because if the women are sexually disciplined, those 10% men can get all you guys pregnant. So it can't come from the man's side. It has to come from the women's side. If 90% of you guys get your act together, then it's something that we can work with.
Yeah.
But as long as you guys are just as sexually lack sexual discipline, it's going to be a problem. So even if you don't look at it as accountability, look at the math. It's got to come from you first. Unfortunately, it's got to come from you, because 90% of the men will still lose out to the 10% if you guys give those 10% of men your access to your womb and your body.
Amen.
It is. There you go. Because here's the thing, and Nugs have come up here and said it. You know that only way to hold them accountable and stop them from clapping accessible cheeks is with physical violence, and that's the only way. But women simply by just denying it. Now Nug don't have access, but if Nug got access, he's going to get it.
Hey man, listen.
Cut out access because we ain't allowed to delete Nug. That's against the law. You know, there's laws. We can't do.
Mr.
Yeah. You guys have a good evening. And I wanted to catch Pick Meek on the fat issue when you guys were broaching the fat issue. It was hilarious because the whole time you guys were talking about it, I kept on thinking about Weird Al Yankovic. I'm fat. You know that fat video? I was dying. I was just laughing, exercising because it reminded me of that video. We should all endeavor to be sexually attracted to our spouses, our girlfriends, whatever. Because I mean, you women ask us to validate your beauty from our perspective. Be beautiful, be enticing. Because if you're not, and we lie to you, you're going to pick up on that too.
Facts.
So just try to be healthy for the benefit of the relationship and for you as an individual. And I think that'll help our relationships better. But that's just my perspective. That's from an old man. And also, I would like to apologize on behalf of the Gen X men who think like me. We may have taught you guys wrong, young men. We may have taught you. Well, no, I know we have taught you guys wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Learn from us. We are saying we were wrong. Even if the baby boomers won't admit that they were wrong, what they told us, I'm telling you guys, we taught you guys wrong. Do not repeat the same mistakes we did. Try to be better than us.
Right.
Right. And take it for what it's worth. Take it for what it's worth. You guys have a good evening. Catch you guys next week. Crystal, awesome that you didn't go tyranny on us this week. So that's awesome.
All right, Q.
All right, Q.
Yeah, and I tell you what, with Crystal coming back, just for future reference, especially the fellas, just be careful using curse words. I know it gets passionate up here, but just come on. Yeah, we got ladies up here. Just be kind. Use your kind words.
That should be for the ladies too as well.
Yeah, all of us. Yeah, for sure.
When somebody disrespects you, the disrespect just might come back, whether that's through cursing.
Yep.
If you curse at somebody, expect to get cursed back at. If you disrespect somebody and their husband, get expected to get disrespected and your husband.
No, Crystal, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. No,
nobody disrespecting your husband. So you know what was so funny is that you know what's so funny.
What was the next conversation? I'm not doing any negative energy. I promise to stay calm.
What's so funny is that I mentioned my husband work out of town, and she suspectly thinks he's a truck driver.
And we're going to stay calm.
Oh no!
And God's good. No negative.
Are we gonna act like two ladies?
Let me clear this up right now, so there'll be no misunderstanding in the future. I am a side piece.
Why women don't get along.
And a side piece only do side piece shit. I buy a 4-4 for the kid. I buy your Caesar pizza. I buy your pack of cigarettes. I come smoke a blunt with you. I even buy your buddy pack. I am the side piece. I'm not paying no rent. I'm not paying no car note. Not getting your hair and nails done. I'm not doing none of that shit. Because I am the side piece. And I only do side piece shit.
Kumbaya, my lord.
Oh, it's all good over here.
Relax. Look. Everybody relax.
The thing is,
It says Regal Rumble.
People can say what they want about me, but I stay respecting everybody. I stay respecting everybody until they disrespect me, and that could be capped for hours and hours of hours. So
how do we come to a resolution, ladies?
I don't have a problem, but ain't nobody gonna keep coming with that negative energy towards me and think I'm just
who's coming with you with negative energy? We're speaking on the subject. If you can't take,
if you call me out by name, and we are doing a podcast,
who call you by your name?
Can I say something?
Call me out by name. If you
can I
call
say
me out
something?
by name,
Ladies,
and we're on a podcast to where we don't.
What you got, really?
Ladies, can I say something?
What the married man got? What you got, brother? Help us, please.
So, check it out, right? What I said earlier about the sisterhood, it kind of proves my point. We have a long way to go, y'all, because we're all brothers and sisters in this whole fight that we got going on right now. Sure. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of work that needs to be done. I'm seeing this right now unfold before my eyes.
But my thing is, we got to be real about the work. We can't just make the work convenient for the person who seems like they're the bad guy. Like, we all have to put in work. It ain't one person up here that can't say on the podcast with me, I ain't never came with love first. I always choose love. But when somebody calls me out by name and then gets up all aggressive after I show love, go back and look at last week. It's just at a certain point, it's just a respect line, like a boundary. I have unconditional
unconditional love for all my sisters, everybody. But I have a boundary that I'm just not allowing to be crossed, and that's all.
I don't owe no sisterhood. I don't do all that. I can care less. The only sisterhood and the only community I'm protecting is my family. If I raise a good family, that's me looking out for the community. Hell with everybody.
Very masculine. I honor you for that. Very masculine.
No, it's not very
All right, real quick. Q, what you got, Q?
Man, as soon as I get off, you guys start. Come on, you two.
Y'all brought Q back.
Relax. I literally just got off. You guys, I literally just got off.
Q, you supposed to be asleep.
What? I'm getting ready to go take a shower. You guys, come on.
My man went into the next room. He was like, "Let me go into the next room. I got to go into the next room to stop this."
He just stopped the game violence, jihad. He stopped mid-game violence. See that?
Hold on, kids.
Q, go to bed.
Hold on,
Q, go to
kids.
bed.
Sit in the bathtub till I get back.
Look, I'm gonna call it a night, y'all. I don't want to cause no problems. I don't want my presence to bring any negative energy to this platform. I love y'all too much. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Don't go nowhere, Crystal.
We love you, Crystal. Stay,
Crystal.
we love you.
You gotta stand on your square with this.
I don't want to go wrong up in here.
Listen, respect. We definitely respect that, Crystal. Hopefully, we can get to a space where everybody can just get along. We can just stay on topic.
I'm fine. It's just gonna get to a point where I'm just not gonna respond. I'm just gonna be quiet. And if y'all want me to end the night like that, I can. But at a certain point, I'm just gonna start ignoring people, and I don't want it to come off fake because I'm very genuine.
Just grab a cup of coffee, Crystal. Just grab a cup of coffee.
You're not choosing violence now.
Boy, we passionate people.
Being quiet is a good thing to do.
You got to log off, Crystal. Like I said, respectfully.
Yeah, I have a good night. Peace and love, brothers and sisters.
Love you, sister.
And I'll see y'all next week.
Y'all ladies.
So we was talking like really. I was saying, my goodness. Like he asked a question. He said, "Do these sisters, do women, melanated women, do they really like each other?" And I hate seeing that, man. I hate seeing that back and forth, and it's I don't even know what to call it. Like, you know, my little short years of marriage, y'all be throwing off the loops trying to be a mediator.
Mr. Walker, I have learned I don't do that back and forth. I learned the hard way. Crystal, I think she thinks she's hard up. That acting hard and all this stuff don't get you nowhere. I'm telling you, don't get you nowhere at all. So, you know.
But also even in these spaces, a lot of these conversations that we having all over the YouTube spaces, this is a new era that we entered into. We're able to speak to each other across the country now. And a lot of our viewpoints, if I've been living for 10 years with the way I feel, I believe about something, you come with something different, or express it a little different, then I have to be open-minded to receive it regardless. And I think men do that a little better than women, even though me and G Honda may go back and forth for a minute, and then we can say something, you know what? We saying the same thing. And we can come to a, equal place and just like, okay, we good now. Then going forward, we'll probably be some of the best duos on the internet together. But I think where women are having the problem is that they like women, not even saying all, some women like to throw stuff, but when they get thrown back, that's where they had a problem. And they throw little jabs at each other. Listen, none of us are perfect in this. We all in this garbage can together. Only thing we got to do is continue to communicate about it. And at some point, the cycle will break. But again, it's going to take the sisters to get in alignment with men and women. You got to get in alignment with them, because regardless of who we vote for or don't vote for, we have to stand on that line together. Our ancestors stood in fucking dress shoes, walking 8 miles by their man, because the man was the voice of the community. The man was the voice. And now feminism has put the women in that position, and they really not built for it. That's why the voices are so loud now, because it's coming to a place where they are panicking and they don't know what else to do, because brothers got that voice and we like, shit, we ain't standing back in line behind y'all no more. Y'all ain't getting in front of us no more. Y'all done fucked it all up. So we just got to get to a place where we can talk through it, and I think men will do it, and it'll just be a better place after all. So we just got to figure it out.
I think feminism brought. I also think feminism brought the worst out of especially our women with each other and their men. Feminism is responsible for it big time, and it gave a big ass illusion of a sisterhood that does not exist, as you can clearly see. You know what I mean?
And that's why I say it ain't fair. Our sisters were sold a bad bill of goods, man. Seriously, with cosmopolitan and this whole independent, don't need no man, and that's against human nature. But this modern, man-made, convenient, and comfortable society has allowed women to be like, I don't need no man. I'm independent. I can do what I want. I'll call the police. I'll call ambulance. I don't need a man. And
the police be men.
Yeah, and there you go. And then I love that argument. So they like, I'll call the police. And it's like, you want a big bad man to come. And a woman call the police and a woman come, and it's like a break.
It's a wrap.
Big dude that's gonna take these bullets.
Over.
I love myself. I do it for myself, not for no man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's the way men think.
So here we go, fellas. We're gonna go around, start getting some final thoughts here tonight. All right, it's been a long night. We had almost the 5-hour mark. And what you got, G Honda? It's been a long night, brother.
No, honestly, I think as a collective, we need to stop living in an enslaved mindset. Just living, focusing on just building the community. Creating more strong structural unity among each other, coming together. Because if we observe every other race, every other gender, like every other race and gender can come across from their country, their respective countries, and build wealth and equity in businesses like on land we was primarily born on. So I just think that as a whole, as a collective, we just have more unity, more community, and Walker and Gav was talking about, more interdependence and structure that way, building a Black family, building our communities, and starting on that point and that aspect, and that transcends into us growing as a community and growing like generational wealth and business and equity. And I just think we need to get back to that, as a collective.
Okay. And what you got, brother Leo?
I think we need to have like more conversations about marriage. I love talking about marriage for some reason. It feels so good. Like it's a thing where I feel like I'm at least reach out to some young individual that can probably see things differently based on my experiences and my story and many other people's that's been married stories. I think we need to talk about that a lot more. I also think for the two brothers that's been like Batman and Robin in it this whole time, we need to help them get their subs up. We need to have like a mark, you know what I mean? Like these guys have been doing it, man, and they subs need to be way higher than it is right now. We got to have a goal or something like that to get y'all to at least 100 by the year before the year is out. You know what I'm saying? So, we got to really, because that's called sticking together. And then the word gets out even more because conversations like this tonight is good examples and good things that people can hear. They can get the good and the bad from it, but they're going to learn something. They're going to walk away with some kind of knowledge. And I commend you guys for that and everybody on the panel, the sisters and the brothers, all of y'all, man. I love all of y'all. And, this is what I live for. I love talking about stuff like this. I graduated from college with a degree in history. So, I love talking about our stuff. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just keep the fight going, man. And I'll probably see y'all next week, most likely.
For sure.
Like you said, definitely appreciate it. Leo
Yes,
came
sir.
up with all kind of knowledge tonight and definitely very passionate. Like you said, this show was definitely more surrounded around the fellas for us to have some conversations. So we definitely glad y'all came up. And AD, what you got, AD? AD, I see you professional. What you got, a new mic, AD? What's going on?
Yeah.
You muted, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking about. I'm trying to start me a channel, man.
Okay.
So I'm working on my craft.
So what's this peace and joy? Peace and joy. Is that part of the channel or what?
Yeah, I gotta come up with a name, man. I gotta come up with a name first, but I gotta get some more stuff together so I can start. I've been working on it here. But check me out. You know, I got some rap here for you to take me out. But my thing is, you know, what was I about to say here? I was about to say that connecting the heart to the mind needs to be a little more talked about. Like what's here is what we trying to get here. You can't just come with the mindset you can't come with the mindset. You got to be ready too. You know, that right there is really a big thing that a lot of people are missing. I see a lot in our Kendrick contestants that they don't have. They got the want, but they don't have the mindset. But then they might have the heart for it, but they don't have the mindset for it. So you got to we got to get away to more talking about connecting the mind to heart to the mind. So, you know, and, you know, coming in peace into a situation, talking more on the lines of getting our women to understand that we want them to accept, instead of coming with an aggressive attitude of, I got me, you coming into my life, the verbiage, it manipulates what you actually think and what you say and how you go about things, a transparent life. So what we got to get the mindset going in the correct pattern. And
let me ask you this, AD. Is it true that you said a woman with a 4-month-old child still got hope on the dating market?
Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, she do.
Well, a good man.
No. It depends on what you consider a good man. Now, I said she can't get no. She may have a chance at a 6-figure man with 3 kids that's looking for something that's around looking like what she talking about. But she did bring value in the conversation, which was that she wants to add to a man. So therefore she is coming. She's looking for a place of peace to rest her femininity in, which is an asset to a man that looking for that. So that was a good beginning step. I mean, that's where I would like for a woman to begin. That way she can fit to that man that she want. That's what we always talk about. Can this woman fit to the man that she want? Can she be the type of woman that this man needs to and be an asset to him? So that's the building grounds that we basically we haltered on a lot. So
could be any man. It could be any man. You saying?
No, it can't be any. I don't recommend it be with a younger man that's not established, a man that has no kids.
No, AD, I don't agree.
In his early, but I mean, it's possible. I mean, look.
Why would you put that on a young man? Why would you want a young man to go in with a girl with a 4-month-old baby?
No, young man. No. I'm saying that's not fit for a young man that just got in his purpose. He deserves a first shot at a woman.
Who would you put that on? Who you putting that on?
A man probably 45, 50, 55 already
that's
has
old.
lived.
That's
No.
That's the only thing she fit for. That's the only
I love you, brother, but nah, I disagree with that one, my friend.
But that's what she fit for. That's the only thing she can fit for. A man has already had a life before, like he's been divorced or something like that. That's the only thing she can fit for. She got 3 kids.
She had 3 kids by 3 minutes. You see?
Yeah, I seen men doing this.
We were saying this the other day. We were saying it to Crystal. Sometimes it's fine to tell people it's over.
Yeah.
Nah, it ain't over for her because she still got a coochie on her. So I mean, look. I look, and she trying to fit to that man. You gotta give that woman, she got some value still left in her. Any person got value. A man with 3 kids and he got the provider skill. He still got a chance in the game himself. We can't put him out the game.
No, it's over, brother. You know who she got a chance with? Nug.
Man, y'all can say y'all keep playing with that.
Yeah,
that's
what
what
they
my
definitely love to cap.
I'm gonna keep it 100, man.
He was gonna give her nug.
I'm just saying it's a reality.
She can still be with her baby daddy anyway. she should still be with her baby daddy anyway. Let's not skip that part. Women should stop making it casual to have children. This is not a casual thing.
Facts.
So that's the problem. You shouldn't be having a child with somebody. And I'm not, look, everybody make mistakes, whatever, but it should be standard to not just procreate with just anything and just because I felt like it. This is serious. So
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. Yeah, I think
baby
it's
daddy
serious.
probably nug, huh?
Baby daddy could be nug. Who knows? But I also
Yeah.
feel like too, I feel like men should choose who they decide to choose. Like I just try to give men that freedom of, he can desire who he wants to desire. So that's just me.
Well, we already doing that, so I don't see nothing to change. But that's the thing. Oh yeah, here she go. Oh Lord.
Oh, he pulled it up. He got the footage.
Hold on, wait months.
He got the footage.
Hold on, everybody home. Everybody mute up. We're gonna let this play for a minute.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. What you do for a living?
I'm a claims adjuster for an insurance company.
Claims adjuster. Okay. Do you have any kids?
I have 2 boys.
2 boys. How old are your boys?
7 and 4 weeks.
7 and 4 weeks. 4 weeks?
4 weeks.
You didn't have sex yet.
No, I can't.
Hell, you looking, your vagina ain't even healed.
Closed.
How you looking for a new penis?
My apologies. We said 4 months. Let's try.
Wow.
You didn't say 4 weeks. You didn't
Wow.
say 4 weeks.
4
Wow.
weeks, AD. We want to put this on another man, you said.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Brother, go sign up for that. She got her natural hair. Look, I'm finna give her all the credit she got. I'm gonna say all positivity about this young lady.
Nah.
She didn't say if she wanted to have another child or not, but if she is willing to put that on the table, I think a brother will sign up that if he is really
Would you
tell? No, that's not true.
If AD, if you had a brother, you got a brother, AD?
Yeah, I got a brother. I got 2 nieces.
Oh, okay. So do you love your brother? You love him?
Yeah, I love my brother.
You want the best for him?
He's setting you up, man.
I know. I'm serious. I know.
You put him on the cliff real quick. He's taking him to the cliff.
Do you want the best for your brother? You want the best?
Come on, AD, keep walking up that cliff. Go ahead.
Hey, would you tell your brother to go ahead and date her?
No.
Nah, cause she
exactly. Bro.
I gotta put some context in here.
But no,
if the brother is about 45,
a lot of times.
No way, man.
No way, brother. No way.
If you would not recommend that sister for your son, for your brother, then stop trying to recommend it for anybody else.
Can I play matchmaker?
It's called healing.
Can I play matchmaker? Can I be a matchmaker for this?
It's called healing, bro. Yo, that vagina, AD, that vagina needs to heal. All right, like let's call healing. She's trying to get on the market, and none of that healed.
Yeah, like that's too soon. That's too soon.
I ain't recommending you get to go straight to Pound Town after 2 weeks.
What do you think gonna happen? What you think gonna happen?
Glaze City and Pound Town? Good.
No,
yo, they trying to take her to Glaze. She want to get glazed, and she just had a baby, like literally.
All right, real quick.
But see, okay, so look.
To get in here, we get you in here, Trey, as well.
Real quick, I think this is that codependency that I was talking about earlier. This is what I meant. She seems like a very codependent type of woman. She just can't stay by herself. She need a man. She can't even get off the dick for 4 weeks. It's a problem. Ooh. This is a problem. So I love love. I'm for my man. I want to be with a man. I'm not out here giving any other. I'm giving the agenda of love. Love who you love, but at the end of the day, come on, it's man and woman. That's nature. So my thing is, you couldn't sit down for a hot minute to get a therapist or to figure out what was psychologically going on to where we don't know the rest of the story. She could have been married. Maybe he was abusive. I hope that's the case. And if it is, AD got a point. If not, and that's the extreme, this is crazy as hell. And even still, you shouldn't be on the internet looking for nobody. Even if you dealt with some type of trauma. Like, it's just crazy. Like, Sexy Red made the song about letting it breathe, and these girls got it out. It's not good. It's not good. It's not.
Well, I gotta say this: she 36. Her time is about to hit the no man zone. What we want her to do? Not to call a fourth down Hail Mary.
We want her to stop being silly. We want her to stop being silly. We want her to stop. Why do you have a baby with this man?
I mean, I'm gonna say it's her body, her choice.
We don't want her in a position to have to call for a fourth down and 50 Hail Mary. We don't want her in that position at all. But now she is, and that's exactly what all she can call. It's over.
We are in a position. We can't go backwards. We can only move forward.
There we go.
And so, we can make better decisions.
When are we going to accept that some mistakes are permanent?
I don't think it's permanent.
Yes, sir.
I don't think it's permanent. I don't think it's permanent.
I don't think it's a permanent because I think she still got I think she has something to offer, man. And I just can't. I can't see why it's not.
He's only saying some. He said some. He didn't say all. He said some mistakes are permanent.
No, I didn't say all. I mean, I think it's a brother out there.
An offer. She could turn her life around and be so super duper dope, but is she gonna get that chance to show it that she has made her bed?
Now y'all need to start trying to put this young lady on me. Now y'all ain't got the game messed up. Now.
AD, that's your calling. AD, you need to go there and help this lady out.
I'll throw this in there. I'll throw this in there, and this is a shout out to all the stepdaddies. And I was having this conversation a couple of weeks ago. Now, there are some exceptions. A guy cannot have children.
Yeah.
Go.
Now, but also
no, because even then, Trey, real quick, Trey, I'll say this because I got a little pushback. You can find a childless woman and y'all can go adopt. But go ahead, Trey. Go ahead.
No, Trey is spitting bars. It's some
I'm just saying
let Trey spit.
In this situation, because years ago, the stepdaddy was king. He was king. But here's the caveat for that woman. She has to totally submit to that man, even with her child.
Yeah,
she cannot have 3 relationships in that home. She has to make that child believe that is his or her daddy from the birth. She cannot come at any point and say, well, this is my child. No, because a man who cannot have a child, she's still young enough. But her bad thing is that she put this on the internet. So any guy seeing this, he's coming in the glaze. Now she may have to step back, but that man has to come into that kid's life before the age of 3. Before the age of 3, and she has to totally allow a good brother to really be the father to that child. If that child start doing stuff, hey son, hey baby, stop it. No, you can't be like, don't yell at him, don't you ever yell at him. She'll always get ran through. She has to allow that.
Don't she have another child?
That's a gamble, though, bro. It's a gamble.
That's
two other kids. No, another kid.
Right?
That's a gamble.
I agree, Trey. I agree. I'm with you, Trey.
I'm not saying it's 100%. I'm not saying it's 100%,
but he's saying in some cases where that happens and it works.
If he can have a child, a guy will step in. A guy will.
Watch. All right, real quick. Let me get brother Kimono in here. Kimono, I'm sorry. How you feeling tonight, brother? What's your take?
What's up, y'all?
I know you coming from a pure perspective, right? You're gonna give us, and I want to get Brother Jones in here as well. You come in next. What you think about this woman, with these 4-week-old kid?
Well, for me, if you're asking my honest opinion, I don't think. And the reason why I'm gonna say that is because I'm a firm believer and advocate for not allowing yourself in that particular situation in the first place. Right? So it goes back to what I said last week. We all have choices. You can pretty much see different things in a sort of way before they kind of happen and make your decision there. So I don't know like the full story, the background, like whatever her choices got her there, but we can all assume and know it wasn't good, right? We have these conversations because we know innately what's going on is ridiculous and it shouldn't be, right? So if we know that it shouldn't be, well, we're also acknowledging that there is a right way to do stuff.
Real quick, you say, because you say y'all go sit here and say y'all don't know how she got there. Y'all know her choices.
No, I'm saying in general.
You done threw me an alley-oop. I'll tell you exactly how she got there.
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump.
Cannon and hump and pump.
Gavin, you full of it. You know what he meant. He meant
Right.
She got there.
But
You was sitting there with a 4-week-old baby. That's exactly how it happened.
But here's the point that I'm trying to make though. Before things become physical and in their raw form, all the things are mental first, right? And that's where that mental discipline and that cognitive understanding of different things and seeing a man or seeing a woman comes into play to where you like it goes back to simple psychology. What people say, we're supposed to what? Think before we act. And a lot of people just go off what they feel and what their emotions, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, you must be ready for all the unknown consequences that are going to come forth with that. Like me, I know I can't see myself in that situation. I'm not going to allow myself to be in that situation. Therefore, I can't really speak on that point because I come from a very specific point of view on how I view this situation.
Yeah.
You view it perfectly, brother.
Hell yeah.
Right. So what you got? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct AD if he wrong. AD says she can find a good man come in. What you got?
Here's what I got. He is not.
Well, hold on. I was passing that to Marcus real quick.
Okay.
Man, listen, there's gonna be somebody out there that's gonna come along and deal with her. For whatever reason that may be. Like he said, she may have some benefits to some guy. And good guy, bad guy. I mean, that's subjective, you know what I mean? Is what it is that you're looking for. But me, I mean, I couldn't. It's like, yo, you got a 4-week-old. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how serious I can take you. What's the relationship like with the kid's dad? Like, are y'all still dealing? Are you completely done? Is it a back and forth situation? So it's a situation I would probably stay away from. But I know women from the hood, Gav, Willie, who was getting tossed around and they was pregnant. Fuck the 4-week-old baby. They was still knocked up. So what happened?
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's nasty, man.
I guess my answer to AD is, and he brought this whole conversation. He's not entirely like we know Doctor Strange, where we can understand different timelines or dimensions and stuff, right? And what people decide to choose. But he's not entirely wrong because there is going to be someone that's going to go for that. It's not going to be the top tier of men and people who are performing because they're on their purpose and they understand that the work, grit, and the tenacity that allowed them to get to where they are now, they're not going to go for that. So he's not entirely wrong. It's just not going to be someone who's subpar to be with her.
And let me ask y'all this, devil's advocate. I'll ask the ladies, I guess. Let's say a man do go in here, a good guy, white collar, he making $100K. Would it be wrong for a coalition of good men to go in and stop him before he like walk her down the aisle or something?
Oh yeah.
How would y'all feel? How do y'all feel about that? What you got, Gwendolyn?
I think a good coalition of good men need to go in there and stop him, drag him out the house, whatever she stay at.
Facts, man.
Like, that's crazy. She need to be focused on, like Kevin Samuel said, women with children should not be allowed today. You should be married. You should not be out here looking for a man. And like Crystal said about that codependent, I can understand now. She's out here looking for a man 4 weeks. She just had a baby. That doesn't make any sense at all. She need to be focused on raising her children. She's out of there. No, the good men need to drag him out of there.
4 weeks, like just the mindset. Are we understanding the mindset? Like 4 weeks, like me and my wife, we got 3 kids about to be 4. At 4 weeks, and you want to be up on the internet, you still. That's trauma.
Trying to promote yourself. Like, come on, that's crazy.
Like, what are you
crazy.
Really doing? Where your mind at?
That's crazy.
That's what we at. They don't even come on Kendra Show lying. They be like out blunt, telling the truth about how many kids they got. Like, they speak on it like it's just so, like it. Oh, I got 3 different kids by 3 different dudes. Like, it's just so like what's in style or something. I don't understand. They dumb. They don't even go look at the retakes and be like, okay, well, I'm not gonna say this. I'm not gonna say that. But I don't know. I call it desperate. She's out here looking for a man in 4 weeks. Is the guy dead or something? Like, she need to give a little more content on where the other guy is at. And if she's such a good woman and got good qualities, why she not keep that guy that she just had a baby with 4 weeks ago? That's crazy.
It was toxic.
That's the truth.
And here's what I'll say. I'll ask you, Crystal. Let's say, that's 4 weeks. She got a baby 4 weeks ago. First of all, what's your take? What we just asked first. What's your take?
Yeah, I already said it. 4 weeks is too soon for anybody to be out there and then so giddy about it. She was very happy about, yep, I'm ready now. You can't be ready. You can't be ready. You're not even getting your proper amount of sleep every night.
Come on.
So it's just it's not okay. It's not okay. You have to give yourself time. I do agree with AD though. I do agree that if she gave herself time and went on Kendra looking goofy, and exposing too much about herself, she could have possibly found somebody. But if he ever see this video, she's gonna be done for. So I wouldn't advise it. I don't. It's too soon. Get yourself together. Get your body together, and then work on yourself and try to find somebody that you work with.
Okay. So Lala, what you got? We get your take on it. 4 weeks. Have you ever seen anything like this? You know any women like this?
I've never seen 4 weeks, but I would say, like Crystal said, get yourself together first before you get back out there, because you're just going to traumatize somebody or yourself in the date market. So, and that'll be another story you'll hear about. Somebody's traumatized. So,
Right.
My thing is, I think she probably gonna be 3 for 3 by the end of the year. She probably
Damn.
that's where we at. We setting
That's
the stage.
horrible, Gavin.
What? She might have her third baby daddy this year.
Is she? But you ain't never. You know what? He ain't lying though. I've met some women. I gotta be real. I met some women who were like, I want to have a baby with him, and I'm like talking them out of it. Like, you're still dating. Why would you want to procreate and make an 18-year bid? Like, it is crazy. Some women are.
What be their reason, Crystal? Like
They
what
want. I told you, they want to experience motherhood. That's what they say.
At all
They-
costs. At all costs.
and some of them don't even care if he sticks around. So I've heard it all. And so it's hey, it's a lot.
Some of them just want that baby by that dude they want to have it by, and that's it.
Yep.
Babies don't keep
a good enough
men.
reason.
Yep.
Babies don't keep men.
That part.
Yep. It's a
Okay,
problem.
I had a baby by him. That's it.
Also,
that's my baby's daddy.
Right.
So AD, we gonna keep getting our final thoughts, but we're gonna bring it full circle back to you.
Get
You've
a
been
baby
advocating for this woman. What would it take for you to go into a situation like this?
I couldn't. I'm building value to get a woman.
How in the hell? Stop! How in the hell you trying to Listen, this is how slavery started. Don't you understand? You trying to sell people up the river.
Man,
I mean, hey man, that's my perspective on in her situation. This ain't got nothing to do with me. This ain't personal.
You sure? You sure, AD?
History book.
Gavin,
You know what?
Gavin, look, this is my question. This is my question
drive
for
me
Gavin.
crazy.
Look, some men will work at McDonald's all their life and not see a problem with it. Other men want to be a CEO. So some people don't mind signing up for certain things. We can't harshly judge that man who find working at Popeyes or McDonald's. He ain't no better than the guy as the CEO making 500,000, but he will sign up for certain things. Well, we know, right? But hey, he's doing his life. That's what he chose. He might sign up for something like that. Every man, depending on where they are too, will accept certain things, age being one, things that you need in life, and sometimes just the choices that the man has made for himself. So that's why I agree with AD.
Now with that, I want to pose a question, but on the women's side, would you say that most women like to or enjoy signing up for motherhood because they rather not be the helpmate or the wife to someone who's on their purpose and doing what they're supposed to do and is showcasing, like case in point, Jordan?
Who is Jordan?
The dude that was here last week.
Intel brother that was up there.
Yeah. Well, I gave my opinion on Jordan. I love Jordan. I think he's a lovely guy. I think that he is living in a fear mindset. And I think that by doing so, it's limiting his access of the beautiful women I feel like he can have. And I take that as a compliment given. So that was my observation on that. I mean, I'm not a doctor or anything like that, but
you can't be afraid of something before it even comes towards you or happens. Sometimes I know it's reality and I get it. I'm with being a realist. That's why I said, hey, tell her to lose a little, whatever. But at the same time, I believe that you're deserving. If you've worked on yourself and you're a good man and you've done all these things, you deserve love. And so I personally wanted that for him. And I just wasn't willing to say it was a no-go. But if you don't find personal things within yourself you need to change, that's a red flag. So that was a red flag for me.
Okay. So where we at here? We're still getting final thoughts. Where you at, brother Trey? What you got?
Man, look, let me just say again, y'all bring y'all bring worlds together just based off what y'all doing. I would love to see the poll on how many men subscribers compared to the female subscribers that y'all get, just to see those numbers, because y'all bring a lot of truth to the light, and truth hurts. Truth hurts. And it's just unfortunate that here we are, probably in the greatest opportunity for people of color, that we can't get along in our the strongest of us are struggling to build relationships. I need the 20-something to 45-year-olds to get along and build those communities, because I know that you all will fight to death. But here's the catch. We're not fighting just our women. We're fighting it's like America back in the Ukraine. We're fighting that whole dynamic of the government, and they're benefiting from us not even coming together. And I'm going to say this, and this is going to be it. For a young man, 20 years old, 21, just now starting to come into adulthood, this is the greatest opportunity in your life to get out and see the world. You don't want to spend the next 25 years of your life getting turned down by the same females in your neighborhood, watching the women getting blew out by the guys that you may not like and the guys that you feel like are less quality of you. Now is the greatest time to get out and see the world. There's beautiful Black women all over the world. It's women that are out there looking for you to come to their new neighborhood, because you can reinvent yourself and do things totally different. But you have to get the skill set up. It don't matter which lane you go, get your skill set up before age 35, and I guarantee you'll be able to live like a king, whether you get married or stay single. But you have to continue to put in the work, man. Do not give up. Do not give up, man. Your time will come when you're ready and prepared. Women, you have children and you feel like it's overwhelming, give a goddamn child to the father. Just take them and drop them off. Say, here, give him his next 10 years so he can help be a man. And if he don't have a good father, find a righteous brother. Find somebody that can give good, solid advice to that boy and help him become a better man. And stop wearing the uniform. Change the damn uniform. We've been looking at y'all ass and titties for too damn long. Cover that shit up. Take off the makeup. Take off all the little fake stuff. And I guarantee
I personally like it a little bit.
Come
and
on,
real quick,
real brother down, Marquise. What he do?
Let's do something different.
I want to piggyback on that before we get out of here. This just sparked some. I had seen I forget where I seen it at, and they were talking about moms walking around their kids nude, and I didn't realize how many women actually walk around their kids. They were confessing this.
Naked moms.
I didn't know it was such a thing. I didn't know it was such a thing.
Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah,
or not even nude, even down to the bra and panties, or someone was just saying nude.
So I got a question for the men. Is this even around little girls? Like if a woman has girls, can she be naked around the girls or no, ever, boy or girl? I can see boy, but I'm wondering which opinion
Crystal,
is.
this is happening for real. I done been in some places.
I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm asking your opinion.
I seen one walk out straight butt naked after I said, oh shoot.
Right,
you
that's
walk
what
out
I'm
like
saying.
that in front of
did
your
she
daughter?
have
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. What I'm asking is, does it matter the sex
Straight
of
naked.
the child?
No.
I'm like, is that daughter
not until she comes of age, Crystal.
Definitely not young. It's definitely
They go to cycle.
Not a son, a daughter, yes, but not a son.
Not a son at all. But once a young lady starts coming on that monthly or whatever, that's the greatest time to start talking to young girls about becoming a woman, loving themselves, loving their body. But they don't get that. They just get hurt. Look at my ass, look at my titties. I'm out here. They doing too much in front of these kids, man. We gotta.
No, I agree. I ain't with the ass and titties. I'm not with that. I just was asking that question.
I got a question real fast for the guy. Anybody up here have sons? Anybody got sons?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, for the people with sons, when you potty trained them, when they started to stand up and pee, how did you demonstrate that? I took my son to the bathroom with me, so
I showed him how to pee. I showed him how to pee.
So was that any different than a woman kind of, being naked around her daughter?
Her daughter? Nope, it's no different, brother. It's no different.
After he learned how to pee, how many times did you go in there with him? I mean, how many times? You know what I'm saying? It's a different level to it.
That's a good point, but that's a good point. That's a good
because
point.
now he can do it by himself.
That's right.
Right. I think it's a difference if you just straight up bucky naked around your kids, or if you forget your towel and you're running out to get a towel and a child just happens to see you. I don't think but at the same time I agree with him. I think that what is your intent behind it? And I don't have any boys, so I couldn't answer that question. I don't know if the other ladies do, but I definitely would not feel comfortable being naked around my son. It's just me, but I don't have one, so I can't really speak from that question.
Listen, I can't wait for
as a man with daughters. I'm not even walking around in my underwear around
that part.
Exactly.
Right.
Right. That's what I'm agreeing.
No.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I like that much. Dang on right. Yeah, I ain't.
Can I say something to that?
No, my shirt off is different.
I had someone close to me here lately. They were dating a young lady, not the same ethnic, and they were taking a shower and they stepped out just for a second. Now, no discipline in the home. The woman had 3 daughters. 2 of her daughters accused him, and he got a case placed on him for just exposing himself. And it was an accident from how the story has been told.
Getting out the shower, that's crazy as hell.
Yeah,
and they must have walked in there.
And what happened was the kids didn't say nothing right at the moment. They went to their father and told it. The father went and filed a police report on him. So I mean,
did it get dropped? It should have gotten dropped.
I don't know. I mean, I ain't checked on it. I really don't talk about it. So I mean, it's just somebody I knew, and that's it. So
nevertheless, the accusation alone is damaging.
Yeah, it's damaging. And he in the church community too. He in the church community. So that's really bad, if they find out, these people looking at this man like, what's going on with you? Like, you exposing yourself to children? Like, then they don't even want you to be here because, like, you're a pedophile.
It reflects the church. I mean, I agree.
Let's watch the language. Watch the language, AD.
The church definitely has a lot of that.
But that's the potential situation that we on the video that we just saw. That could be a possible situation for a guy going into that, and then somebody can make accusations just based on situations like it. That's why you gotta be careful, man.
I mean, you do have to be careful. You do have to be careful. That would be an extreme, and you need to. Who are you dating? Like, what type of woman does that? Accuse a man. I'm coming out of the shower. Well, it was actually the children, like AD said. The children went to the dad. And the children should have got chastised, and that should have been dropped immediately by the biological mother. She should have went down there for court for him, talked to the dad, did whatever. Yep. Because we can't help if children open up their big mouth, even though you need to get in trouble for that. But I hope she was very quick to defend that situation and get it wiped away. I hate to hear stuff like that, but in our community, we known for hiding stuff. So let's not play. In the people of color community, we love to not tell on TT Rhonda and Uncle Tommy, and we just want to push stuff under the rug. So I'm with exposing. That's what I'm with. If you did it, own up to it.
I think that's it. I think we got all closing statements here. I believe so.
Hey, Mr. Walker and Gav, I just want to say, man, I love y'all's show. The production is great. I've done some collaborations with y'all, before. Like it's just great to see y'all growing, man. And being from where we from, you don't really see these type of things that often in our town. But shout out to y'all, man. I love it, and I hope to have y'all on. Correct me if I'm wrong again soon. I got some good stuff coming up. So if you guys are available, I'd love to have you on.
Hey, shit, just let us know.
Yeah, we definitely been, trying to, or been supposed to reach out to you. Definitely want to talk behind the scenes with you, brother.
No doubt.
Yeah, and Marcus, I forgot to address something you said earlier when you said you're talking about the white power structure keeping us back. If we always proceed with that fear in our mind, we will never get started.
No,
because we will always seem defeated.
I don't think it's a fear. I don't think it's a fear, but we do know that these things have happened. So it's something that we have to look out for, because some way, some shape or form, there's always a black person who wants to come in and undermine the good things that it is that we're trying to do, to report it back to the powers that be. And it's just something that you have to keep in mind. I'm not saying don't strive to come together as a community and all of that, but we still have to understand that these are still things that we're fighting against and can possibly
correct.
be
But
happening.
that's the part of us understanding the game. And AD took off. AD, if that's the premise of your channel that you're going to start, I'm gonna be a troll on your channel. If that's going to be the premise, I'm gonna be a troll, because you just said that the woman of 4 months, if she has a baby, she should get a chance, and then you come on and say a guy just went to jail because the kid saw him in the bathroom. So you're giving us two different. You're giving us two different problems.
Scenarios. That's not fair. It's like saying some women will have short hair, some women will have long hair.
No, but I'm saying that. But here's the problem, though. Here's the problem, though, Crystal, and I hate to say this, but if we keep giving them the impression that having babies is not a big deal because I can always find somebody in the back end, we're always going to have this problem. We will forever have this problem. They need to think ahead of time.
Right.
They need to think ahead of time before they make that choice.
We already agree. On
Okay.
that. But my thing is, we have hundreds and thousands of black and women of all different races and colors still with children right now. So I have to speak for the women on this earth right now with children, and I have to speak for the future to come. Of course, don't have no children out of wedlock. Of course, save your virginity. All of that. Like, I'm already there, but we also have to train the women who are here now, because they are influencing the next generation.
Yeah, but that's the problem. That's the problem, though, Crystal. If they see women, if they see their predecessors still getting husbands after making babies, they're gonna say, okay, well, they did it, I'm gonna keep doing it.
It shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be the case.
But that's going to be the case, because
if you're training, that's keeping a stronger community.
But we have 5 decades of that.
Avoid from being Boquisha by finding a partner, even if he's on her level, whatever you want to say. It's still better for us to be paired versus separated, even if she gets somebody who work at Popeyes. So that's
they don't want that, though. See, that's not what they're doing, though. They're not getting those guys, and they're still doing it. We have 5 decades of this. That's one thing I wanted to say. We can handle this at another, because they trying to shut it down. But I just want to say that I don't like that message. I'm gonna be a troll. If that's the message we putting out, I'm gonna be a troll on this channel.
That's fine, man. Look, I'm open. I'm welcome to all perspectives, man. Look, I don't project. I don't promote that we should be having children out of wedlock and just it should be ignored. No, I don't promote that. What I'm saying is there is an option still going forward. We do need our women to be covered. I mean, I'm a Christian, you're a Christian. I believe that the women should be covered.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. See, this is one thing one thing I've been looking at the scriptures. I remember Christ talks a lot about widows. He never talks a lot about single mothers. He talks a lot about widows. And we try to conflate the two.
Magdalene?
We try to conflate the two.
Widow. She didn't even have a man. So back in those days, you were looked at as a whore.
But what I'm saying is that he talked a lot about widows. He didn't talk a lot about baby mothers.
Actions as a man. What did Jesus do? He stayed with Mary.
Wait,
So
hold
my
on,
thing
hold on.
is,
You talking about something else that you can't. We have no
I'm
facts on
just
that.
telling it like it is. If
No,
you
you're
talk
not telling
about
like it
Christ,
is.
then talk about
You're
Christ
not
in
telling
total.
like it
And
is.
Christians stay
My
doing it.
point.
Y'all want to
You
tell
mean
half the
Joseph?
story.
My
Stay with
point
Mary.
is that we gotta stop this. That giving them hope that it doesn't matter what we
So what do
do,
you want?
the
We want them to
consequences.
all die. What's your answer, Christian man?
My answer is we need to stop this. And
Let them struggle
if
and
they
stay on food stamps and ruin our communities, our inner
no, they need
cities
to go
that we're
work
trying
for
to
the kids.
heal.
We need to make sure they make
work for the
better
kids that you make.
decisions. That's
Work
all
for
it
the
We
kids
is.
that you
already,
make.
but some women are already too far gone, like Gavin be saying. Some women are so far gone and they've already made those decisions. I'm not ever planting a seed of keep being destructive, keep tearing my community down. No, ma'am, go to a temple, a church, a doctor or something and get yourself together. And even if it is like maybe Q saying stay single for life and raise your children, fine. Stay single for life and raise your children. But to say that they just need to fall into this, just ignore them. No, because if a
I didn't
man
say that.
finds
I
himself
didn't
that
say
he
ignore.
wants
I did
that
not say
woman,
ignore. I said we should not be using them as a image to younger women who have kids that say it doesn't matter. My predecessors did it.
but
And they got
what's the point
husbands.
of
And they
saying
got
that, Q, when
boyfriends.
we
Let me do it
already
too.
agree? We already agree with you.
Okay,
Like,
but what I'm saying is that if you make a decision like that, you should live with it. And we shouldn't be promoting young men to say, hey, just go out there and pick them up.
nobody is saying pick anybody
I'm,
up. A
I'm
man is
actually,
going to
I'm
do
AD
what a
actually
did.
man wants to
for
That's
do.
exactly
older,
what he
I'm
said. That's
for
exactly
AD
older.
did.
that's
For
exactly
He
what he
older,
said
said.
a certain man who
older
wants her
established
pick her
man.
up.
I didn't say for a young man. I said for an older man. I never
Yeah.
recommended any young men for
No,
it.
I'm 49. Why at 49 would I do that? Why at
I
49
don't think on
I have
no
my 4
scale a
kids
man should do that.
My
would I go
thing
do
is, it
that?
don't matter the age. If that man, who can tell another man what he can do? Nobody can tell another man. Like men, to me, men all I can't speak for men, but they all seem to say that they're going to choose and do what they want to do. That's what I always
I
hear.
don't think
can't
no.
agree
I
with it.
don't.
Wouldn't
I
be in
think
his
what y'all
best interest, though.
misconstruing.
It
I
wouldn't be
think
in his
what y'all
best.
misconstruing is that
He won't want.
no real man is gonna actually take up that deal of a woman that just had a child 4 weeks ago.
Nah, I ain't
No
talking about
real
the
man
4
is
weeks
gonna do that.
going.
Now
It's
is
true.
now
Yeah.
would there hold on. Now would there
No,
be a man?
a real man gonna hit it though.
Would there be a man that's gonna hit it? Yes, a man is
Yeah,
gonna slide up in it,
absolutely.
but no real man is gonna put
Yeah,
his
no,
investment into
I
that.
agree. I agree with Leo. Not the 4-week girl. Like the 4-week girl, I already said she need to calm down. I was just talking about when we got into the other conversation, not the 4-week
Okay.
girl. Yeah, I agree with
But
that.
but anyway, yeah. No, I just wanted to say that. I just think it's a bad message. Yes, it's good. It's good stepfathers out there, but I don't want that to be the message that we put out in the atmosphere. If those men out there see a valuable woman in her, that's fine. But I don't think we should promote a message like that. Is my point. We
Make
should
Well,
promote
can I add something personal here, man? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I got a good stepfather.
Did you hear what I just said?
Right, he got a good stepfather.
No. Did you hear what I just said?
Because somebody
I heard
has
you,
to hit a
Q.
mother. Thank you,
I hear
AD.
you,
That's why
Q. I hear
What
you,
did I
Q.
just say? I
heard you, Q.
said there are good stepfathers out there. What I'm saying is that shouldn't be a message that we're pushing.
It shouldn't, but it also shouldn't be discouraging to that stepfather who doing what he doing and made a great impact on the next man.
But
Like,
Crystal,
Did I
he's
discourage
not.
the stepfather? Did I discourage the
not speaking for
stepfather?
the step.
Look, Crystal. I'm a
leave him
good
to the
Crystal.
woods.
Did I
Crystal.
discourage the stepfather?
Hold on. Q
Leave
and
him to the
Crystal.
woods.
Crystal, listen. I'm a good stepfather, and I will tell any man out there, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't waste your time. Do not do. And I'm a good stepfather. I can vouch for that. You understand? But I would tell other young men, don't put yourself in a situation like that because it's a big gamble.
But my thing
Okay?
is this: haven't we not understood that some unfortunate circumstances lead you to the biggest blessings in your life? Getting fired from one job leads you into your career. Like we've all had a dark night of the soul. We've all had a horrible situation that seemed bad to the outside, but it really made us grow and change and level up in life.
But that's not what our scenario today, sweetheart. That's not what we're dealing with today.
Okay.
Hold up, real Leo. The only thing I'm
everybody
saying,
can do what they
Crystal,
wanna
hear me out. I'm not saying that men can't find diamonds in the rough. What I'm saying is we shouldn't push the message out there that we should be promoting single
What
fatherhood.
message? That's
So
why
are
I'm
you
confused.
saying
What
bring
message are
shame
we
back?
pushing?
Are you saying bring
The message he
shame
just
back?
said? Am I pointing in the right direction?
I'm just trying to understand.
You had it right the first time.
I didn't think I was pushing a
I'm
certain
sorry, my
negative
bad, y'all.
scenario.
Well, I'm talking about him anyway. I'm talking about what AD was saying.
Okay, what you got? What you got, Gwendolyn? What you got?
No, I was asking what Mr. Q was is he saying like bring shame back? Because I hear a lot of pandering to it, even in the church. That's why a lot of the church is so weird, because when I was growing up, it used to be shame. You got in trouble. Oh, best believe the pastor's gonna preach on that. You're gonna be sitting on the front pew with your mama, and the message is gonna be about you. So I feel like there should be shame. There's no hope, and that's the message that society is putting out there. That is hope, and it's not. It's not hope. So the message need to be out there. Shame. You start shaming these women for their situations that they in,
or their immoral decisions, because they're making a lot of immoral decisions, and shaming should be brought back. I agree
feel
with
like
that.
we do that. We do that every week, though. We do that every week. We do that.
No, we don't. It don't work. It don't work.
It's not as much.
We do that every week when we critique. We do that every week when we critique. But one thing about a woman, most women, yes, you have to call the problem out, which some people could say is shaming. I think it's more so calling out the issue, and this doesn't need to happen. It doesn't need to be a thing. We should have these conversations. With that being said, ultimately, when you're talking about healing and you're talking about fixing the root of a problem, you have to get to the root. And no psychiatrist or psychologist or therapist or any trained professional will ever tell you that shame is the route of healing.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It pushes the action underground.
So where does the ground root start from then? Because I mean, that started from a long time ago. With when women started having when the welfare state came in, that's where it started from. You have to think about it.
It started before that, honey. We were in slavery for way before then. The trauma.
Well, I wasn't a slave, so I don't know about that. But I know very well about
but
the
it's within our DNA. If you
but
do
the
a little bit of
welfare
research,
state is the one that set it off. Even slavery, we was married at what 60%.
We were married at a high rate.
Exactly.
We understand the relationship aspect of it, but what I'm saying is, in that point in time, how scary things were, we also had other conditions that also kept us together. And what I'm saying is, in the here and now, it's scientifically proven that if you have dealt with trauma, and we know just off of basic, if you ever looked into people who are surrogates, they ask all of the history. Do you have mental illness in your family? What's on your dad's side? Heart disease, diabetes, what? They want to know everything, because all of those things can be transferred within you. Same thing happens with trauma. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. So a lot of women are acting out of trauma. It ain't no excuse. It needs to be fixed. And all I'm saying is that the trauma started well before the welfare system. It started back a long time ago. Specifically, slavery was a big impact on that trauma.
How do a 30 or 21-year-old has a trauma from slavery? Slaves been dead for umpteen years.
Do you study biology at all?
No, I don't.
No. So check it out. So check it out. Let's talk. No, hold on. Let's talk about that, Crystal. Let's talk about that slavery. Do you really believe that applies to today?
No,
I do.
It doesn't.
Okay, no, it does
I didn't
not.
know your name was Crystal.
Trauma goes generational, but it can be broken. You understand? So that don't mean that.
Broken.
But that don't mean. Hold on. What we sounding like when we saying what you're saying. There's no disrespect to you, but it sounds like victimhood. That's what it sounds like to me.
I'm talking about healing. I'm talking about, so you ain't got to talk about the victim, so we can get rid of the nugs and the bonquisha.
But what I'm saying is bringing up slavery.
Healing.
Bringing up slavery is talking about victimhood.
I didn't bring up the past. Someone else on the platform brought up the welfare system in the 1950s and 60s, and I said it started well before then.
That's where it started from. That's where the
will.
whole single mother thing started
So
from.
I didn't.
The government was paying
just
women
responding
to have the men out the house. That's where it started from. And those women are the 30-year-olds and the 40-year-olds that's having children, and that's why
But we are okay. The black community. The black community is okay with being ignorant, and that's another problem that we have. We are okay with ignorance and lack of understanding and standing on it. And all I'm saying is that we should be more open-minded as people, especially as Christians. We should be very open-minded and willing to be open to new information that's coming our way, whether we have looked into it, studied it or not. I'm never on my mama. I'm never arguing with anybody up here about something I don't know anything about. I'm going to shut my lips. But if it's something that I've researched and I'm trying to have an open conversation, I can't have that conversation honestly, but I also can't sit here and all I can do is listen, because if nobody knows what I'm talking about, I can't get into the proper dialogue. So
we
I'm
all
just
know about slavery, but my kids, I don't talk about that in my household. They want nobody to slave around here. I mean, black people was booming after slavery. So I
don't talk about slavery either. I don't talk about slavery.
We're not
I
victims
educate.
around here.
I educate, but I don't speak about slavery. I don't.
Well,
My children
well,
are not raised to be slaves. But history, like Red Pill Ranger said, the reality is still the reality. I don't train them that is them. I actually take them back to an ancient culture where before we were brainwashed. So I'm very much into mental health and being your best self. But what I'm saying is that we stay stuck in a certain mindset sometimes as humans, and we stand on it.
Well, can I say this? We can digest so much of something, we start giving out that same energy. And a blind man can only a man that can't see is a blind man that just don't want to see. And look here, I'm gonna say this right here. I'm all of yeah. You a blind man can't see because he don't want to see. And if you don't get that, well, I'm just saying, a blind man is a man that don't want to see. Yes, that's basically what it is. What I'm trying to tell you.
Good night.
Listen, y'all gotta read into the brother's words.
That's an analogy. That's an analogy there. I mean, you got to you pick it up.
You know he's
saying,
speaking in parables. Come on, y'all.
A person don't want to see what's right, what's the reality of it. But I'm saying that basically I'm all for, if anybody have a question what I'm standing for and what square I'm on, it's about reforming and conforming to something that you can respect, right, and holding that form, and you can stand on that square. And that's where I'm at. But man, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Salute to the squad.
Good night,
man.
AD.
Appreciate you, AD. Hey, we got to wrap, brother. See you on your journey. Definitely got to talk behind the scenes, man.
Yeah, man. Get at me, man. I might need some advice from you.
Yeah, hit the email. Hit the email, brother.
All right, thank you. See y'all later, man. Mr. Walker, peace out. Mr. Gavin
Peace, fam.
Squad, whole form.
This is my last thing. We had 100 good years of really good unity from slavery. Black people, no high school, no college, no elementary, barely reading. We invented more shit coming out of slavery than any time in this modern era. We are a little slow today. These people couldn't even read and invented everything. Our marriage rate was almost 70%, or at least 100. From the end of slavery to the 60s, we was at 100% marriage rate.
Can we blame integration for this? Can we blame integration for this?
Hell yeah.
Something outside of just
I ain't gonna blame integration. I'm gonna blame crack. Crack came in.
I hear you.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Integration came way before crack.
Feminism took the father out the neighborhood. Feminism took the father out the house. That's why a father had two families on the other side of town, because a social worker would come to one side of town on the first of the month and the other side of town on the second half of the month. So father had to go somewhere. When crack came in, it took these mothers out the home, and these young adults today started raising themselves, started figuring out shit for themselves. SA went up, this pedophilia went up, this homosexuality, all that shit went up. It wasn't like that. When I was a teenager, you had 2 or 3 people living that lifestyle, but it wasn't promoted to the front. They had to stand in the back. Mothers would call their daddy on the other side, come over and get this knucklehead. He's overacting a fool. She knew she couldn't hang him. Mother was raising 5 kids, all of them were 6'9", wore size 15 off of $20,000. Now here we are today in our greatest time to get everything together, but we not even close to being together because my youngest and strongest generation are fighting over bullshit. We got to figure this out. And if you can't do it with everybody else, do it for yourself.
I think one of the number one things that keep us divided is religion. That's one of the number one things that's going to keep
Facts. Talk that joint, bro. Yes, sir.
There's religion and politics.
There's a million variables about why we're not together and how we should be. And I'm gonna tell you something that I grew up on when I was little, growing up in the projects, in the hood and stuff. And just like I said last week, I could have not ended up where I am today. You either a victim or you're a victor. And then even in scripture, you either with Christ or you're with the devil. You're either hot or you're cold. There is no middle ground to nothing, right? There's a famous artist I listen to, Lupe Fiasco, and He's my number one. And there's a song that he says in the passage. It says, there's no shout out to what Trey said. You know, the past did happen. It is what it is. It's what made part of us, but it doesn't have to make all of who we are. But Lupe Pasco said, there's nothing that we can change about the past, but there's something that we can do about the future that we have. We can make it fast or we can make it last. And, you know, growing up, that's the type of mentality that I have. I can't do nothing of what happened and my answers way before me. I can't go back there. If I was supposed to go back there, I'm pretty sure, you know, God would have did something. That's my belief. But every day, the inner work and what I'm supposed to do and producing, you know what I'm saying? I can't, every ripple effect that I make in this water, in this lake, you know, it's going to touch someone. I don't know who, but it's going to touch somebody. And whatever that effect is what it will be. But I do know that where my effect is coming from is from a good place. And that's what I just challenge to everybody is whatever you have, what you got going on, make sure that the foot that you're putting forth is the victor foot and not the victim foot.
Now, I got a question for you. Those are beautiful words, by the way. You're very poetic. Now, my thing is this. So, do you see a need for more unity within our community? Because I feel like whatever you need to do to be the best version of yourself, do it. Whether you're a Christian or you practice EFI, do what you need to do to be a better human being and take care of these children who didn't ask to be here. But I find that a lot of the times in our community, we will say, like, I've been called crazy, for example. Oh, she's crazy. And that's fine. Call me whatever you want. But to call someone crazy based off their spiritual or religious practice, to me, is disrespectful. And I think that's where the separation keeps coming in. Why is it that we can't come together and realize that just like who was that angry man said, you don't have to put down somebody else's religion to boost yours up. And we have our noses up in the air sometimes within some of these religious communities that we don't even study. Like most of us don't even study who wrote the Bible. And I think stuff like that is important, not to go down a rabbit hole of destruction, but just to really understand everything about Jesus Christ. And so I don't know. I'm open. Like I said, I'm here for the Christians, the astrology girls. You know, I'm here for it. I don't like division, so I agree.
There you go. And Crystal, we're on the same way. And I'm pretty sure, Brother Kimono, you've experienced that. I grew up in the Christian church like all my life. And if you ain't Christian, if you ain't part of the King James religion, not only are you a good person, and you going to hell. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, so all these Asians and everybody just going to Hades except for the small people in this church here. You know what I mean? Because that is what's for the majority of what I experienced.
Yeah.
That 100% of what I experienced in the urban Christian community was that it was a division. I've seen churches come out and dang near fight each other. You know, I'm Baptist, I'm Episcopal, whatever they are. And I'm just like, is this type of behavior really what Jesus had in mind?
Well, I think the thing is like, you're right. You know, those situations do happen and stuff. And I think we have a very disproportionate view on what Christ like and what he actually lived and stuff, because you also have people who are embodying, I'll just say, and truthfully embodying and also embodying him, right? But that's where the private work of studying your word and stuff and actually hearing him and what he has to say to you will give you that discernment to actually go forth and see who you actually truly need to be around. I'm the type where whatever scripture says, I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you shouldn't have, you know, some type of church or some type of place to go to, but it has to be the right one. And there is a right one. Do I think that religion should separate us? Absolutely not. Because I like using simplistic analogies. I believe that you should just be kind because you are able to be kind.
Yes,
not
sir.
because you should, not because someone did something for you and you think you need to owe them back, or just think you should just be because you have that innate ability to do so.
Yes,
and that's
sir.
what I mean with all interactions and all things that we do in life. And that's the type of person that I try to be. Do we get in our feelings and our human nature? Absolutely. But that still doesn't take away that we're also still a spiritual being where we can actually show kindness or love in a particular situation, no matter how crazy or thing. And I think
I gotta say it for you. Speaking now about kindness, there's a saying that goes, it is the responsibility of the strong to be kind, and it is the curse of the weak to be cruel. How about that?
That's facts. That's facts.
I mean, it still goes into, just like within the Bible, it's still that the Bible acknowledges that, right? Woe to those who say right is good or right is wrong and wrong is right, right? Mm-hmm. Evil does not like light, and light does not like evil. However, light will always still win and overpower evil because God has already overcome the world. We're just here, living in it and trying to do our part to make it a better place. Are we going to absolutely get the Black community to 100%? Possibly not. I'm not even going to do the math equation on that because it would be ridiculous and we'd be here all night. But that's how crazy and how awesome in a way and beautiful life is. Because at the end of the day, I know I can't save everyone, but if I can save that one, then maybe there's a chance within that person. We're not here to do every single part for everybody, right? Mm-hmm. That's also what Scripture says. One is here to plant the seed. There's another person there to water, X, Y, and Z. That's what I'm here for.
So, okay, my question is my question real quick. So if somebody was planting a seed and offering you understanding, but it went completely against what you've been taught, would you be willing to listen?
Yeah.
Okay, that's just the only question I had.
I answered the question for that question in its exact form. Doesn't mean I have to act on what you told me, right? You can tell me, yeah, I don't like this guy, and I plan on doing something crazy. Okay, I have some intel of how you feel about this person. That don't have nothing to do with me in a way. You share that with me, but you know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I definitely understand. I just wonder, as humans, and I'm gonna leave it at this. I feel like sometimes we get so caught up in our God complex, not you specifically, but it's like, it's nothing I can learn from this person. It's nothing that you could tell me because I know I'm right about what I know. Mm-hmm. And I think we get to these places where it's like we can't ever really connect sometimes because it will always be, what do I have to learn from you? It kind of reminds me of the story of like Job in the Bible, how he was very confident that he knew exactly what God was on until the series of unfortunate events kept coming. So anyway, that's all I just had to say. I didn't mean to take it down the rabbit hole, but yeah, I appreciate religion and people who are, into that.
No, I just think about this like this, and I tell people like, I try to explain certain situations in a way that they can kind of relate to, and also be like, "Oh, I kind of can get it that way." I think about it like a baseball game, right? You have the pitcher, you have the batter, you have the umpire, and stuff like that. You have the three people there at the bases, right? The pitcher is there to pitch. It's up to you whether you want to bat the ball. No one's forcing you. There ain't no peer pressure and stuff like that. No one's telling you got to swing. The choice is up to you, but the pitch is still gonna be there. And that's how I look at just life, choices.
Come on, I got a real quick question for you though. Do you think to yourself that possibly segregation has something to do with the separation of the Black community, even down to the religion? Because prior to that, from what I've studied, I've seen that we were a lot more aligned as far as our spiritual beliefs prior to integration. So what I'm asking you is, do you think integration played a big part in the reason why we are separated as far as our thought process and our spiritual alignment as a people?
Just so I understand your question, did you say integration or segregation?
Integration. Us integrating.
Us
right.
Integrating.
Did it create separation for us?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, I don't.
Really?
Yeah.
I just think we were so more united when we didn't have a choice but to depend on each other. Now when we get they'll say once we got access to white women, that was all she wrote.
And also to our spiritual alignment, because we were a lot more, we were a lot more religious back then too. And we had more of a common belief between each other because there weren't so many churches. Let's start off with that. Number one. Number two, that when it came to what we believed in, we stood by that because we moved as a people, because all we had was us, like you said. But integration is what brought the separation between the Black community and our spiritual alignments with each other. We all were connected at some point, just like the green people in Avatar. or blue people in Avatar. We had that spiritual alignment. And we're very spiritual people when you break it down to the core. But we are separated. Let me just say this one thing and I'm gonna land. Let me just say this one thing and I'm gonna land. We became separated through time because of integration. Integration had a lot of, when you have integration, it brings separation in so many different ways. You're able to talk to one set of people to turn them against the other set of people. You're able to create a separation with what this person believed versus what that person believed. There's no real alignment. You understand what I mean?
And then to really your point, that's why I look at the ooze, put a J in front of it. Why are they powerful? Why do they run record labels? Why do they own all the banks? Because they don't allow you in unless you conform to their religion wholeheartedly. But most of the time you ain't getting in if you're not ooish and put a J in the front. So I'm not saying that I've looked into those studies that Leo is talking about, but I could totally see, and a lot of different groups do that. A lot of different groups from any place you look at, they do that. When you migrate over to a new place, and I know a lot of different foreign people. Where I grew up, it was like a melting pot of Mexicans and Jamaicans. It was a lot of different people, and they stuck together. They stayed together, and that's how they came up. So I don't know. I'm just putting it out there that it's probably not too far-fetched in my mind.
I know I just answered the question, and I don't think I gave an explanation. And my explanation, the reason why I said no, is because even with integration of Hispanics and the ooze and the Japanese and people here in America, just like I was using an analogy before, that still doesn't stop us from still coming together in the time that we did when we had Black Wall Street. Yes, did the people who are opposite color of us tear that down? Yeah, sure. But that happened way before we actually had that big moment in time. And the point that I'm speaking to is that we can have that today. I've seen, just like this podcast that we have, or this YouTube space where we're talking and it's just us color people, and then you have the pivot. I'm trying to speak on, positive podcasts that I've seen, but the pivot with the real Clark, different things. We have the money, we have the resources today to put it together. We just don't want to have the mindset, and it's always been that.
But you have to want to be together. That's
Right. That's what I'm saying. We that's what I said by the mental. We need to have the mental space to actually want to be there, because a lot of us are not in that mental space and haven't done the mental work to actually come together and be like, yeah, I want to see my brother go up. And if he go up before me, that's fine, because I know I'm gonna get there because I helped him, and vice versa. So I think that's what's not allowing us to.
I think the Christianity of today, it weakened us because we became very forgiving. There are other religions out there, and we know them, that are for their people, and that's part of their religion, and they're not as forgiving. We've forgiven so much stuff that has been done to us throughout time in American history, and we put God in front of it as to say, you know what, I'm gonna forgive you because I'm gonna pray for you. Praying for somebody and actually acting, if like somebody smite my child or kill my child, I'm not gonna sit there and say, God is gonna forgive them. I'm coming for that person. Yeah, I'm coming for that person. And guess what? In the name of the Lord, I'm gonna send you to where you need to go and meet that person. You understand what I'm saying?
Here's my thing, though. I think we forgive everybody so willingly except ourselves.
Exactly.
And I think that's a real problem.
Amen to that. Facts.
There you go. What did Leo said something I wanted to piggyback off? I forget. Go ahead, guys. God dang it.
I'm gonna say such a rabbit hole, man. I wanted to get everybody final thoughts. Give y'all at least 30 seconds before we close out.
Can I go real quick?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I just want to say, I appreciate being on here. It was a good time. First time meeting all of y'all for the most part, besides Gavin and Mr. Walker. I've known these guys for a long time. I also want to say, for Gav and Mr. Walker, RIP to a guy that we knew, my man Juice, Chris Hillman, tragically lost his life a couple of days ago, so RIP to him. But if you guys want to, I appreciate it if you go to my YouTube channel, Correct Me If I'm Wrong podcast. I'm on YouTube. I do a lot of Facebook Live videos. My name is Marcus Jones on Facebook. That's how you spell my name, Marcus Jones, the original way. I'm also on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts. Again, it's called Correct Me If I'm Wrong podcast. Check it out. Give me a like, subscribe.
I'm co-signing that. Listen, when he be going live, I'm trying to tell y'all, y'all think it be live over here, it be wow. I definitely be tuned in doing my thing, but definitely check him over, and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm telling you, the brother be over there cooking, the panels be crazy. Y'all think y'all crazy.
And like we said, we up here every Saturday, brother. So like Mr. Walker said, we definitely talk to you behind the scenes. Hopefully you could be up here more so the people could get more familiar with you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, man, this I feel like this is good for the community, man, for people to see this. And for, you know, even though there are some differences between people we've seen, you know what I mean? But it was some good conversation. I appreciate it, y'all. It was good shit.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Don't be a
sir.
stranger, brother.
My man.
So what you got, Gwendolyn? I know you've been patiently waiting. All right.
I think how I feel is raising a good community starting within your household, and that's just all I have to say. That's how we start. You know, start within your family, raising a good family. Women need to be married to their spouses and show kids, but then tell them. I think kids learn more when they see. They're not telling. So and that's all I have to say. Great show.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
Yes,
See, I like that. Yeah. Do as I say, not as I do. That's old school.
Facts. Yes, sir. Yes,
And here's
sir.
my thing. I'll say this. Hopefully we can look back on this moment 6 months, a year from now, and we all up here getting along.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, we definitely got to address the elephant in the room because, like I said, we rock with Gwendolyn and we obviously rock with Crystal. So we want everybody to get along up here.
Y'all are sisters, and y'all can't be up here tussling.
And we love both of y'all, point blank.
So yeah, that was my thought. So what y'all got? What y'all brothers got down here? 30 seconds.
For me, I got I'm following on everything that y'all saying and getting my notes down and fucking taking mental notes about what I'm doing. And yo, man, I'm very proud of y'all, man. Y'all inspiring me. I have my YouTube page, Fearless Abstracts Media. I haven't even started it off, but y'all are hyping me up, man. Every time I see these shows, I'm like, you know what? I got to get back on it, man. But I do have a channel myself. Is Fearless Abstracts Media. I'm probably gonna get started on it in February and really get it full throttle.
No, get started on it. Stop playing.
Man, Leo, you got a passion for this, brother. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I do, brothers.
Hey,
I
man,
do.
a lot of people don't understand how much work goes into this, though. You know,
That's what I've been working on. Yeah,
throw a microphone in front of you and start. I
want to get all that stuff correct, because I don't want to go out there and sound choppy. You know what I mean? But
your audio sound good. Yeah, audio good. Yeah.
Appreciate you, y'all. But yeah, man, much love to everybody on the panel, and I love this, man. We've been over it. What I said, I had my final 30 seconds or whatever, like an hour ago. my man Q came on. He probably listening right now. He might be creeping in the background. But it's all love. It's all love, man. I love it. But that's all I got, y'all.
Appreciate you, brother.
What you got, brother Trey?
You know, like everybody said, man, it's only a few shows that I really watch and go to, and y'all are one of them, and y'all keep me laughing throughout the week, man. Y'all help me get through the week, whatever I'm doing.
What you doing, man? I see you around some of these spaces. What you got up your sleeve, man?
I mean, you know, I'm trying to work on something with my son. I got a 21-year-old son, you know, who's starting to venture out into these spaces, and I'm trying to find the best way to work with him so he can get his best result. Because unlike me, I want him to start looking for a wife early, but I also want him to build at the same time. And the fact that I've worked with a lot of young women, I want to make sure that they're in preparation to be a good wife to him, because, you know, I think we're going to build better communities with families. So that's just trying to find my lane, man. I'm retired, man.
That's pretty unique right there as you sit down thinking like a father and a son.
Yeah.
You know, your son 21 and you up here, you got him on this journey of, you know, being a man, finding a woman. That's his own, that's a lane within itself. I've never even seen that.
And I let him listen to y'all. I send him stuff and videos whenever y'all put him on there, and he laughed like, man, nah, I ain't doing all that. But I do want him to, you know, at least have his first shot. And that's for any young man and young woman. That's why I speak the way I speak, man. It's the greatest time. But you know, I just hope that over the next few years, man, we can find a way to bridge the gap because we're too far apart right now. The world is looking at what we're doing, and the only way we're going to, you know, get past this hump is that we have to continue to have these hard conversations, man, for our children. And again, you know, so it ain't. I appreciate y'all, man. It ain't a whole lot, man. You know, I'm good, man. Get to where I'm at, man. Then y'all can talk to me. Get you some gray hair. Then you talk to me.
Because that's wisdom.
I had heard, I'll let Mr. Walker, now you get 50 if you want to. Come on, I'll trade. But again, man, it's the new year, man. Everybody just do something different this year, man. Go into the spring and do something different, man. You'll see the results when you're ready for it. So, again, appreciate the panel, Crystal. Listen, you my girl, man. I'll go into battle with you. I'll go into battle with you, even though I know you like to use your degree.
Look, Trey, I appreciate it. I need the muscles and I need that direction. I'm putting you as
I ain't doing nothing. I ain't touching nothing. I'm just going to point you to it. You younger. So,
I need a lieutenant. No, I'm just playing. I appreciate it.
But I appreciate y'all, man, for real, man. Keep doing this, man. Y'all gonna rise. We're going to get y'all up there, man. I'm going to fight for you.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Salute to all the soldiers. Shout out to all the married people, man. Don't get back out on these streets. Stay married. Man, stay married. Don't come to these guys' streets. Don't do it.
Ain't nothing out there. Don't do it.
There we go. What you got, brother? Come on, no. What you got? You got 30 seconds for us?
Yeah, what's up, you guys? I don't know what was going on. We were having a good conversation. Then my phone and technology. I don't think they like what we're talking about. Once they hear colored people trying to come up, they're like, oh no.
Shut you down.
Yeah. But what I will say, man, is like I said in my last statement, you know, spaces like this is what we need more and more of. You know, this is very uncommon, right? But you know, I will say that, you know, I'm in the Marines, and the things that are most uncommon is the things that we need the most. And so, you know, within this space, salute to y'all. You know, I definitely want to continue to be a part of this. If you guys, you know, continue to give the opportunity. I will say, you know, for my end, I do work a lot, but I don't have a podcast, but I have this Apple podcast where like I pretty much talk and give my point of view on things. It's called Bare Necessities. And then I'm not trying to promote none, I'm just putting it out there.
No, you can go ahead, everybody.
Yeah, because I just like to respect other people's platforms, you know.
No,
so,
absolutely. Listen, that's part of why we're doing this, man. This is to try to help other people, because we know how hard it is. Trust me. So
yeah, and then the other thing that me and my wife are formulating is going to be a cooking show, a culinary show, because we're both very arts based. I will say for me, I'm more hands on. I like building things and making things, so that's where like I get my arts, you know, style and personality from, and then she's more like follow, so you know, confined. So we just try to put that together. Because we see a lot of sisters can't cook, and I'm seeing something in the market that's needed, and a opportunity meets preparation. So yeah.
There you go. Shout out to the Marine Corps. Okay, I don't think you told us you was a Marine last time.
Nah. Little by little, I'm gonna start revealing myself. I'm still gonna remain discreet because I don't trust nobody like that. So, but little by little.
There you go. We got a Marine in the house, active Marine.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. That's dope. There you go. Love it.
So here we are. We got Crystal. We get Crystal in here. All right. Y'all know we got nothing but love for Crystal. Also, shout, like we said, make sure you always shouting out your stuff as well. We don't do that enough. As you know, promoting other people's channel. Y'all more than welcome for sure. And definitely, like you said, Crystal, we gotta get your link, start getting it out there so people can head over.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you all feel you know, like you like to, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel, Crystal Luna 333. That is where further relationship content and things like that will be. I'm kind of just focusing on my spiritual channel, which has nothing to do with this and single by choices. But go over there. I will be having content soon. I wanted to thank Mo for being super sweet in the chat. You know, kind words go a long way, Mo, and I really appreciate you you know, just being kind. That was super sweet of you. Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, my final words would be, I'm here to promote a healthy sisterhood. I'm not with any type of like toxic sisterhood or anything like that. Healthy sisterhood and brotherhood. I think it's important even for everybody to have that. That equals a better community. And whenever we are being able to, make better people, we can have a better world. Because we all know we send our kids to school, and everybody don't have good schools to send their kids to. And some of these children from other families are a hot mess. So it takes a village in my mindset. So that's what I want to promote. And I had a great night with everybody per usual. And I appreciate everybody in the chat for the love, and hope everybody has a good night.
Appreciate you, Chris.
Hey.
Good night, sister.
Hey, we appreciate all y'all for coming up. Like you said, until next time, Gwendolyn, the lovely Gwendolyn, we appreciate you for coming up tonight. Hopefully you back next Saturday.
All right. Hopefully, if this is a good show, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for allowing me to put my presence on here.
Yes, ma'am. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
All right, you too. Y'all have a good weekend. Have
Yes,
a good
ma'am.
week as well.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
Like I said, brother, correct me if I'm wrong. Like me and Mr. Walker said, we are, hopefully we can get you up here more often. We tried to get you up here a minute ago. I know you've been busy, and but nonetheless, we definitely want to. You muted right now. But we definitely, like I said, we up here every Saturday, man. We definitely want to have you a part of it.
Yeah, I would see I really wasn't getting notifications from my inbox, and I would, go look through it, and I'm like, damn, I missed a show. But I caught one of y'all shows earlier today while I was at work, where y'all had to Ask Ashley. Is that what it was, or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I peeped that earlier today, and I thought that was good. The old man and the young woman, and he's not romantic enough, so I thought that was pretty good. That was good shit. But yeah, man, I work a lot, so. As soon as I came in, I'll definitely be back on the show. I really like this. I enjoy it.
Big shit. I love your shows, man. I'll be in the chat talking, man. It'd be a good time.
Yeah, and see what I like about y'all are super consistent. That's the hardest thing for me is, I used to do weekly shows, and then, life starts to life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But and that's why I say with people with this podcasting thing, and they think it's super easy. It's a lot of work that goes into this, man. A lot of work. So shout out to y'all because, like I said, y'all have a good show. The production is amazing. Sound quality is good. The topics and content is on point. It's good shit. So yeah, man, holla at me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we can do something else. And like I got some things coming up. If you guys are available, to hop on. We definitely make it happen.
Dang, all right. No, I'll be there.
Yeah, my man. Take it easy, y'all.
Yes, sir. We'll catch you on the flip side, man. So here we are, Mr. Walker. Lona, let's get these super chats real quick. We apologize. We definitely apologize. We appreciate everybody who supported tonight. We're gonna get each and every one of these super chats. So
appreciate you, Danny Omega. Been a member for 4 months. Had a black man. I don't claim Carly. I'm just saying. As a black man, gotcha.
Yeah, that part.
Appreciate your divine photos. What's the panel's take on the city girl commissioner in ATL who was messing with her coworker and was spying on dude because he didn't want a relationship? Crazy 304 bird.
There's so much madness going on out here.
Appreciate the beast. The Marine come through. Says love never becomes distasteful. Love never becomes distasteful. Okay. Our poetic brother. Wow. The poetic Marine. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says bullish AD respectfully.
Shout out to AD. AD was up here cooking. He got his microphone. He getting his setup. That's good, man. I like seeing all y'all. Real Leo. That's too dope, man. Like I said, hopefully all y'all do get started. And any way we can help, we definitely open, man.
Like Gav said, that's what this Saturday was all about. That's what bought this about. Trying to empower our people, our chat, our channel. That's what it's all about, man. We ain't selfish. We like y'all for real.
That part.
Appreciate your brother Wilson coming through. He says, I'm 63 and I wouldn't date her. He's talking about the
4-week-old kid. Yeah, AD was wilding on that. That's a whole nother story. Holy hell.
Money.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger coming through like he always do, supporting the channel. He says, if you choose to be a stepdaddy, you have low self-esteem and you're a non-select man with limited dating options. Let's fight about it, beach nigga.
Shout out to Rick.
Baby.
I see he came back. I see you trying to put Crystal in time out, but the bounties for men and women was different. All right, but we appreciate the support, brother. But the bounty for the women, there is, what do we say, double standards.
Yeah.
But no, like I said, we definitely appreciate the support, Red Pill Ranger. We wasn't not acknowledging you, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Says Crystal, go cook me some beans and bologna. I like that hat though. Drink water. Put her in the coffee. She needs some milk.
Shout out to Crystal, man. Like I said, wild night. Shout out to all the ladies. Got crazy up here tonight. Shout out to the one brother came up. He was all rambunctious, but he was dropping facts. Mm-hmm. And like I said, a lot of times I understand y'all passionate, man. A lot of passionate.
Yeah.
Well, like my man Cornelius. And there's always all the fellas, some of these fellas come up.
There you go. Yeah, what's his name? The great, shout out to the great debate or great debater. Yeah, he came up, spitting fire, you know what I'm saying? Got a little passionate, brother. Please come back. Yeah, don't, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what this about. That's what it's all about. Yeah,
that's all, get some understanding. That's all.
Yeah, please come back, bro. He came up here cooking. Don't worry about that. Mishaps happen. This is a Regal Rumble.
That's all. So get carried away, but yeah, brother, appreciate you, man.
For sure. Appreciate the CEO come through. Says Q supposed to be sleep that week, gang violence. Come on, Q.
Shout out to Q. Hey, Q was cooking. Q was cooking tonight. So
Q always cooking. Hey, shit. Q still watching. Q supposed to be asleep, Q.
Shout out to Q.
Appreciate your divine photos coming through like you always do. Says therapy don't help anymore. A lot of feminists are in the field, so the brainwashing is still there. Here's the thing. This is also an obstacle, indeed.
Yeah, we was going down so many rabbit holes tonight. Shout out to Project Libra. We was all over the place. At a certain point in this show, the rabbit holes was real.
And I was here for it. Shout out to Q. Says a blind man is only a man that.
Shout out to AD. Shout out to AD. I wasn't smelling what you were stepping in. You definitely was stepping in something. I just wasn't catching a whiff.
I think he was saying blind meaning not. I'm trying.
A blind man
is a man who doesn't want to see. So he said like not physically blind, not like not like
Shout out to AD, y'all. My guy.
Appreciate you, Kelvin, coming through. Says we all we got. What up, family? We all we got. Shout out to the Beast. Says look within. That is where all your answers lie. Woo! You better talk about it. There you go.
So there we go. Like I said, shout out to my guy Joker Nutty Nate in the chat.
Joe, it'd be nice to get you up here, brother. Be nice, man.
Yeah, brother Joker. Come on up, bless the Regal Rumble sometime. All right, come up here, let off a couple shots, and then go back. Come up here. Yeah, come up here, do that one time, and get back to the chat. Shout out to the real Leo, Umar Jones, Trey. Where we at here? Q, Jessica. Jessica says, great show as always. Have a good night, everyone. And the CEO, shout out to Leon. Leon, you were scared to come up tonight.
See that? Yeah, come on, Leon.
Come on. You woke up to tinkle or something.
Come on, you tinkle. You do that sitting down? I wanted to say this. We was talking about, raising the kids up, talking about kids not being respectful and, being spoiled. And what Corey Holcomb say, yeah, these kids don't respect their elders nowadays. And there's a philosophy, all right? And the philosophy says weak men create hard times. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. And then those good times create weak men all over against a cycle. All right. And I think it's imperative that we know which part of that cycle we are in. Are we in hard times? Did hard times create strong men? Now, are we good men? They're going to create good times, which in turn create weak men. I think we need to understand these different factors we up against as we're trying to raise the next generation and only reflect on the past to take lessons and bring them to the present and move forward into the future. That was going to be my closing statement. But yeah, as far as these kids, not being respectful, it definitely starts. It starts in the home, and it starts with talking. We got to talk to the kids as much as we can. At the very same time, some of them go rogue. Yeah, some kids gonna go rogue. And I think as we all agreed up here, kind of unanimous, sometimes you gotta love them from a distance, huh? And pray.
So that part. So if you want to catch the replay, you're gonna have to head over to the Carpet for the Horse channel. That's how you're gonna catch the replay. I just dropped the link in the chat. Also, shout out to my girl Tyranny. Shout out to Pick Me. This show has been so wild. I done forgot Tyranny and them was even up here.
Man, yeah, I forgot. Tyranny came through on her best behavior. Yeah, shout out to Tyranny. Appreciate you. Came through. She had her new dude.
Yeah, this been a long one. Like I always say, it's always like the tale of two different shows. Because I done forgot about the first half of the show. Because once that link go out, y'all come up, y'all be all gas. Y'all was going down rabbit holes. Like, man.
I love it. Yeah, and shout out.
Like I said, I love it, but y'all don't know. Y'all ain't got no YouTube etiquette, most of y'all.
That's the only part. Yeah. Shout out to Crystal for, saying, the ooze, put a J in front of it, stuff like that. Some up here, this is for you guys. Some of these words will trigger the bots, man. Ooze and certain, DV, not saying deviance, saying the whole thing, saying the M word instead of saying deletion. That's why we speak this way, because YouTube be out there watching. They like, y'all ninjas over there talk about wild stuff.
Yeah, y'all went down rabbit hole. Like you said, it's gonna be a time and a place for it. We're gonna be talking about more serious stuff over on the other channel, but like try to keep it. We went way off top. Y'all start going religion and slavery, and you can't have them conversations with a panel without it going left. Like I said, granted, everybody's not content creators, stuff like that. So it's gonna get wild whenever you start them topics. So
yes, it is. And like you said, there's gonna be a space just for that. But yeah, it's stuff like that y'all, we are very much aware of how sensitive today's culture is. We gotta act like we know that. Some things you can't even say. It's called trigger words and stuff. So with that being said, we're gonna create a space. Y'all want to talk about flat earths, and extraterrestrials and portals to Africa being in the Grand Canyon? We're gonna get there.
So here we go. Until then, shout out to Q What It Do and my guy Sago. Sago 1000 came through with huge energy, folks. Came through, dropped a couple 100 bombs on us early in the show. Came through with not one, but two. All right. And also Q What It Do. He dropped them 50 balls on us. And everybody else who supported tonight. So we appreciate all y'all, but definitely appreciate the channel, the sponsors of the show tonight.
Yes.
We will be back up here tomorrow night. Single by Choices. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. This has been a hoot.
We're gonna be back like we never left. Back with more Kindred madness, even though it is unseasonably warm. Winter is still here, you jive turkeys.
Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good morning.